Lord in heaven. Bruh. Bruh, bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Oh, my goodness. Lord in heaven. What happened, bro? Can someone tell me what happened? Can anybody tell me what happened? Gotta open up a drink for this one. Oof. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. So apparently, Katt Williams, apparently, ooh, we, I don't know what to tell you on this one. Don't know what to tell you on this one, y'all. I don't know who was playing with him. Who was playing with him? Where did these questions come from? Some of them that he just like injected. And I was like, wait, what? How'd that happen? Someone tell me how'd that happen? How'd that happen? Lordy, lordy, lordy. Let's get into it. Did I see Ludacris's response? Sir, what response? These mofos is practically you wanna know what would be easier? If all these mofos, Faison, Luda, Kevin Hart, if all of them had just been like, you know what? I was at a low point in my life and I messed up. Honestly, I would accept that. I genuinely would accept that. I don't know about you guys, but I would accept that. All right, I get it. I understand. I get it. Who again? Kind of thick with it. I get it. I understand. What I don't understand? Bro, he got Ice Cube to respond? Here's why I don't get. Ludacris did a song. That's like someone saying, yo, this man Lucas is, I don't know, is trans. This man Lucas was born a woman. I got the receipts. And then I come on my next stream going, I just want y'all to know that I don't deal with no hoes. I'm about my motherfucking money. I'll see you later, honey. That's the equivalent, bruh. That's the equivalent of what Ludacris did. Bro, I've heard everyone come out, call this man, you had Faison. Oh, man. Faison was looking rough. Faison was looking rough, bruh. Faison was looking like, you know those expensive dogs that you have to like take them to the breeder, or take them to the, what's it called? The person who cuts the dogs, whatever. The groomer, I think that's what. Faison was looking like one of those dogs that had never been taken to the to the groomer. Bruh, he was looking like a poodle that just gave up on life. Bruh. Like he stopped getting haircuts, right? You know how they do the poodles with the fluffy tail and they trim it and everything? He looked like he just gave up and was like, you know what? I haven't want dog food anymore. Let me try cat food. Bruh. That was rough, man. And then to turn around and say, this is a cry for help. That's the wildest thing I've heard in my life. That's the wildest thing I've heard in my life. Sir, you're looking fucking homeless. And you're saying his was a cry for help? Sir, do you think we're stupid? To steal from Katt Williams, do you know I can see you? Sir, do you know we can see you? What? Bruh, if anything, you look like you need a GoFundMe, my G. What are you talking about? Katt Williams is a cry for help. Everything I've seen, bro. People calling him this. Kevin Hart. I don't know who thinks Kevin Hart is funny. I didn't think he was funny. There was only one special he did that I thought was funny, where he was like, night. You ever go night? That was it. Everything else has been like, no, he's not funny. That's it. Does anyone know where what's her name is? What's the black chick that he was trying to defend? What's her name? I already forgot her name. What's the black Tiffany Haddish? That's her name. I don't recall the last thing I saw with Tiffany Haddish, and I thought she had died or something, or given up acting. What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? Apparently she had charges against her for messing with kids or something like that. I don't know. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just confused. Kevin Hart more funny in movies? Oh, he's more funny in movies, all right. Oh yeah, he's more funny in movies, all right. Bro, they've been putting his shit on blast. He real funny in movies, bro. Which movie you think he's the funniest in? I'm just curious. Was it this movie? Maybe it was this movie. Hey. Central Intelligence. Was it this movie? Was this the funny one? Is that the funny one? Huh? Is that the funny one? Is that the one where he was funny? Maybe it was this one. Is it that one where he's kissing the dude? He's kissing the rock. Is that funny? I'm just trying to find out when he was funny. Where's the one where he was getting banged by a shack scene? Oh, we came and showed that. Oh, here we go.
You know what they're gonna do to you in jail?
Why am I going to jail?
Let me show you. That's what's gonna happen to your little ass in jail.
Is that funny? Was that funny? I'm just finding out when he was funny, bro. Do you know there is no amount of money you could pay me to do something like this, bro? There is no amount of money to pay me to do something like this. The only way that you could get away with doing something like this is if you say, hey, I had to do this for the community, for the collective. Here's your new school. Here's your new hospital. Here's your new grocery store, black people. Let's do this. Then I'd be like, I'd look at you sideways, but I'd like, yo, he's down for the cause. He down for the cause. These mofos is doing it for what? You tell me. What are they doing it for? Please don't tell me the ugly face women that they get. Please don't tell me that, like what Katt Williams said. Please don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that. So I've decided I'm gonna teach y'all Spanish as I get taught Spanish. Because honestly, the more I look at Twitter or X or whatever they want to call it, the more it's just like, yo, this is white supremacy. And I know I don't use that term lightly, but that's what that is, fam. That's pretty much what it is. One thing I've realized that there's a lot of stuff. Why is the line busy? Because I don't have the phone lines on. Or at least I don't think I do. Oh, I am logged in. Oh, I may have to reset it then. Phone lines shouldn't be busy. I mean, they should, but not right now. Let me sign out and sign back in. Because I want you to understand, mofos is huddling up on these Twitter spaces. And you know what? I've honestly I don't want to say given up. I don't want to use that word as to, detract the motivation that some of you guys have. But the more you dive into like the culture, I guess you could call it the culture, the more you realize it's going to take an act of God for something to go the way it needs to go. Because I get why Dr. Umar says what Dr. Umar says, right? It was like, yo, let's not bring up religion. Let's not bring up your place of origin, your nationality. Let's not bring that up. Let's unite on one front, and that is for the empowerment of Black people as a whole. I see why. Because I've never seen, I don't know, maybe I'm in the wrong circles, but I don't come across any other group having these conversations. There was one conversation where it was like, why do Africans hate Black Americans or something like that, or FBA, that's what it is, FBA or something like that. And I'm just like, what? I'm just like, what? And then I never see like, why do, the Swedish hate us white Americans or something like that. I just don't see it. So anytime I see something that's going to divide, and listen, people are going to do that anyway. Clowns are going to be clowns. I just hope you understand that. So people are going to naturally divide themselves. But I've noticed that even if you want to have those conversations, say if Twitter was down, would these fools be having these conversations? That's why I thought about it. Would these mofos be having these conversations? I would argue no, they wouldn't, right? Because if these conversations were that important, right? If mofos were really keen to having discussions about delineation, hey, we gotta delineate. I'm just trying to think. Would they actually set up a meeting? That's what I'm trying to figure this out. I'm like, would they actually set up a meeting? Would you actually set up a meeting? Excuse me. Or would you not? That's all. Because I'm like, there's so much time wasted. And even myself, I have to pull myself back sometimes, because you can just go down a rabbit hole. It's like you can spend, and I've done this, I gotta stop, but you can spend hours arguing with someone, like one of these, these white nationalists or whatever they are, on Twitter, over like crazy stuff. Oh, crime, look at crime, and I'm just like, yo, you're wasting my time. I'm like, they just seem to be time thieves. And I think that's what many of them are just time thieves. You're a time thief. Because nothing is going to get solved on Twitter. There is no call to action on Twitter. It's just mofos talking. And one thing I've realized is that a lot of these people have a crazy sense of pride. They have a crazy sense of like entitlement. especially when you come to the supremacists, they're just like, what did Africa build? I'm just like, what? What? Look at what we did. What did Africa build? I'm like, you didn't do anything. Even your ancestors didn't do anything. So I'm just like, they have a pride in work they didn't do and didn't contribute to. So when I come across these, the white nationalists or whatever they call themselves, it's really confusing. It's really confusing. And then I had one person today say, hey, you're not even Black American. You're a tether. I'm just like, what? I'm like, where did you get that from? Because I was posing an argument, because I was like, y'all arguing about what Black people should call us. I was like, hey, we're not, that's what it was. I'm not African American. I'm FBA. I'm like, wait, you're arguing over whether you're African American or FBA? What? So I go in, I'm like, well, you're American African. You're Americanized African. That's what you are. And you're just crazy. So many people are like, oh, you're a tether. That's why you're saying that. I'm just like, what? I'm like, wait, you want to remove your African lineage? I don't understand that. Then I have one person saying, we're of African descent, but we're not African. And I was trying to wrap my head around that. How are you of African descent, but not African? I don't understand that. I just don't understand that. Yeah, they definitely just say, hey, if you disagree with me, well, then you're a tether. I'm like, what? I just think it's crazy how people can be so gullible. It's just really insane to me. And I'm just like, bruh, nobody is arguing this. Nobody's arguing this. And if you look into the actual arguments of reparations, it has to do more so with classifying yourself as a group. Or having a place, I forgot what it was, because I listened to what's her name? Who's very knowledgeable in how to go about things. Right? But it is wild. I believe that they say this because when it comes to reparations, they want to delineate. I don't knock that, right? But there was something I heard where Tariq was saying that Harriet Tubman and the slaves she brought don't count for reparations because they went to Canada. I was like, that's interesting. That's an interesting take. There's just a lot of stuff. There's a lot of people who don't know anything about reparations or how to make that happen, who are just talking out their ass. 407, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Oh, man. I got like a plethora of them tonight, bro. So, we're going to start with last week's stuff, man. Last week, man, we had a caller come on, and he was telling his story on how he let a white woman disrespect him because he was about to get some coochie.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that caller?
Yes, I do.
And bro, you kind of second the stupidness. Say that you understand, him getting the monkey. But then, like I said, you came down on him a little bit. But, like I said, you were still kind of nice to him, bro. I disagree with you on that. You should never turn on your back on your people, bro, for some pussy. Hello?
I hear you, but I don't think he was turning his back on his people.
You don't think he was turning his back on his people?
Yeah, I don't think him
Explain to me how
having,
you
as
see
far
that.
as the relations with that woman, had any impact on black people as a collective.
No. Not having a relationship with that woman. Well, technically, yes, because once she said what she said, he should have checked her, got up, and walked the fuck out, and got him another white girl. You see what I'm saying?
Sure, I don't disagree,
y'all out
but
here
at the
wilding,
same
bro.
time,
Y'all out
I
here
don't know a lot of
wilding,
people
bro.
are going to do that.
And that's the problem.
I
You
don't
don't know a
disagree with
lot
that
of people
either.
that would do what? The right thing, the respectable thing. Have some self-respect for yourselves, bro. That's some wild shit, bro. You'd be like, you understand getting the monkey? I don't understand getting the monkey. It's 1,000 other white women out here. Go get one of them.
Yeah, but not all of them are, who are in your room and stripping naked. So it's like, do you throw away, one in the hand versus two in the bush?
Okay. What's the point? there was no point in saying this, bro. That's some wild shit to second on them, bro. I want you
The
to know
point
that.
is that there's one in your hand. Do you throw something that's a done deal for something that's unknown?
And you will get disrespected as you do it.
I mean, at the end
You
of the
said
day,
it yourself.
she's,
By doing what he did, he agreed with her. You said it yourself. By doing what he did, he showed solidarity in what she said.
Yeah, 100%. Especially if he didn't,
Okay, then why would he stay
correct
there?
her afterwards.
He should have corrected her then and there.
No, I don't think any person would
Y'all
do
need
that to that
compromise,
extent,
bro.
because
Listen to me.
you don't want to jeopardize the cookies.
And this is why we're here, where we are where we are at. All these compromises. And that's not even something to compromise for. Are you serious, bro?
I don't disagree, but I also understand that in the moment, that's a very hard thing to ask of someone.
Nah, man. That's something I guess we'll just have to disagree on that one, bro. Because like I say, this is why we are where we are. It's too much, compromising. And like I say, you just compromise for nothing.
I mean, I don't think it's for nothing, right? Because he could, as far as had relations and then checked her. Right? Because, her thinking that way doesn't impact the collective at all. So there's nothing that's actually lost in that sense.
Nah, he shouldn't have laid with her at all.
I disagree with that, because the same reason why I would say, if you're going to start tap dancing, get the check, right? But then invest it in the community. So if that's how I feel about that, then I definitely can't,
We're going to come to that, too. Don't worry, we're going to come to that, because you were doing something, bro, and I don't know if you were doing it on purpose, or were you seriously asking this question as it was telling you on your back, the behind you, the screen that you had us watching was literally answering your question as you was asking a question. You asked a question on what was it? You were saying why aren't more athletes stepping up? As you was watching Charles White tell you why. Because look how y'all look down on Martin Luther King. Oh, he died broke. So let me get this together. You think
because
the people that have the money is going to sacrifice so you can talk about them?
Hold on. You don't have to die broke in order to give back to the group, though.
Hold on, brother. You see what I'm saying? You're making up. Like I say, you're mudding your lines again. It's a compromise.
That's not a compromise, my guy. What good are you to the community if you don't have food on the table? Then you have to worry about you first, right? You have to be of a certain.
The person who already set their lives on the line for this, y'all are disrespecting that person. You think the person that's living is going to do it as they see you disrespecting the person that died for it?
Nobody's saying as far as nobody. I don't think he was disrespecting him. He was just saying that he died broke. That's not a smart thing to do, is to die broke, because you can't help your family. You can't help anyone around you. You want to know the biggest person as far as a contributor to the country? It's not going to be a nun or Mother Teresa. It's going to be Bill Gates. Bill Gates has done more for the country and everyone else than Mother Teresa.
Okay.
You can't help people broke, bro. You can't spread a message broke.
Hold on, time out. Did he not do it?
No, he didn't.
He didn't, like I said, he didn't set nobody free, but he got the respect that you got today.
What
Without
respect?
Martin Luther King,
What respect is he getting, bro? If anything, it's disrespect. He's not. Hold on. He's not. He's not being respected. He's not being respected in schools because they're bastardizing what he taught. So in fact, he's being disrespected on multiple levels. The one thing that people are quoting him for are, hey, judge me by the character of the content of my character, not the color of my skin. They are using that to bastardize what he was saying in that speech. So no, I don't think he is respected. He's very much disrespected.
And that's the point. That's the point.
Sir, how is that
Why
a point?
would I risk my money? Why would I risk my money, my career, for people that don't respect the person who died for it?
No, that's, hold on. Okay, so what we have to establish, you have to remain focused because you're going back and forth, right? And it's hurting my brain, right? We talked about as far as how he's respected. I said he's not respected, and I gave you reasons why. You then go and say that's the point. How are we going to, as far as respect people, yada yada, if people are disrespecting him? The point that I'm making is that first off, he's not respected, and in this, he's not respected due to the fact in the way that they respect him is bastardizing his message. So yes, you can say he's respected, but I wouldn't consider that respect if somebody were to bastardize what I was actually preaching to the people. As a matter of fact, he is weaponized on many fronts. He's weaponized by the right. Do you understand? Anytime there's as far as reparations, anytime there's as far as affirmative acts, anytime like that, they weaponize his speech against black people. I don't think that's respect. I think that's disrespect.
And if it's black people falling for it, that's their business, right?
What do you mean if there's black people falling for it? Black people are
falling for the okie doke. That is not my problem.
Black people are, no, it is your problem, firstly. But secondly, the issue is not my problem. The issue is not black people falling for it. The issue is as far as respect that you said he was given. I'm saying that he's not given respect.
No, I said the respect that he was not given. You see, you're not listening all the way. Maybe my phone's breaking up. But I said he was not respected. And why would any of those athletes who one of them already had put it on the line? Which I didn't like that either because I was saying that he's doing on the end of his
Who is he not respected by?
Y'all, what are you talking about? You was just
how have
talking about him being
disrespected Martin Luther King?
Oh my God. So let me get this together. You think it's not disrespectful to mock somebody for dying broke?
Hold on. Is Charleston White the king of black people?
Hold on, time out. You was agreeing with him too.
I do agree with him 100%. That's not disrespect
to
say that. Hey,
okay, then. So let's get that together. No, y'all are not talking for everybody, but let me tell you, a lot of them following what you're on that.
100%. Okay, so if you're saying that I represent as far as people behind me, and Charleston represents people behind me, how is as far as saying that hey, someone dying broke is not a way to go out? How is that disrespectful?
How is that disrespectful?
Yes.
The person that put their life on the line for you to have your respect. You don't feel like that's a little bit disrespectful?
I have gained no respect due to what Martin Luther King is. I'm unaware of anyone who says, you know what, I respect you because of Martin Luther King. I'm unaware of that. So how is criticizing someone's finances as far as disrespectful for whatever a fight that he did for black people, for civil rights? How is that disrespectful?
How is that not disrespectful?
No, you're making the claim.
Y'all called him stupid for it. Hold on, you called him stupid for it.
You're making the claim, so you have to back it up. So how is that disrespectful?
Once again, the person that I'll say again, the person that has set their life on the line for you to have your respect, you're bringing up his finances. Why?
Because
what does that have to do with anything? Hold on, time out, bro. What does that have to do with anything about letting you have your self-respect?
Because at the end of the day,
and like I said, we have a modern situation that we can go to that y'all turned y'all back on this gentleman too.
Because the reason why that's not disrespectful, the reason why that's important.
What doesn't matter when he's saying it? He's saying it.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you the reason why that's important. The reason why that's important is because he didn't take care of his family. So as a man, one of the main responsibilities is to take care of your family. If my family is starving, right, or if my kid is starving, and I'm talking about black people, we got to do this, white people, we got to do this, then you're messing up, right? You have to take care of
When
yours
have
first.
y'all ever seen this man's family starving? You've never seen Martin Luther King's family ever say they're broke, they're not doing well, none of this shit.
That's not the point. The
None
point
of it.
hold on. The point that
one of them ever state this.
listen to what I'm saying. Listen,
y'all don't even know. You're going by because the government sees a couple of his I ain't gonna say they see.
My guy, listen to the point that he's making. I'm not saying that they don't have to say that they're starving in order to be starving. Nobody is gonna say, hey, I'm starving. I'm also, my father left me nothing. That's not gonna happen. But what the point that Charleston White was saying is that he died broke. That's not a benefit. That's not a benefit to anyone. Imagine if he had money. Hold on. Imagine if he had money. He's talking about civil rights. You want to know the best way is to pass on a legacy? Is through wealth. That's something that every other group understands. If he had property, if he had real estate, if he had stocks, bonds, something to pass on, in which, due to his death, his legacy could still live on. Via the institutions that he created, via the policy that could be lobbied, that is a bigger, significant role than any of his speeches.
But do we forget the time zone this is in? You think that Martin Luther King can walk into a bank and ask for help? Walk into a bank and get loans? You think that?
What does loans have to do with as far as you dying broke?
Yeah, we'll give you that. We'll give you that, bro. You need some bonds? I got you some bail bonds. Here you go, buddy. Let me help you out. That's what you think. This is what I'm talking about with y'all. You're not fully thinking through.
Did he have a house? Hold on. Did Martin Luther King have a house?
Yes, he had a house.
How do you think he got that house? Do you think he stole it? Do you think there was just a house saying, hey, free?
No, the organization, just like Malcolm X was getting taken care of by his organization, the organizations were taking care of these guys because they were fighting for something bigger.
What organization gave him a house?
That's what I don't understand.
What organization gave Martin Luther King a house? I'm unaware.
So let me get this together. This gentleman who didn't have a job, he just automatically popped up with a house, and you think that nobody gave him money for it?
I'm asking you, what organization
I think people
gave him
forget
a
that
house?
Martin Luther King and Malcolm X didn't have an actual job. They were just too busy. They were a little too busy fighting for your self-respect.
Got you. So what organization gave Martin Luther King a house?
The one that he was marching with, the NAACP. Malcolm X is the
so you're saying the NAACP bought Martin Luther King a house?
Who do you think bought him a house?
I'm asking you. You're the one that said this, not me.
I don't know. You. I just answered it. I've answered it. You just, once again, you're answering my question with a question. I answered your question.
No, I'm trying to make sure that you're aware of the answer that you're giving. You're saying that the NAACP bought Martin Luther King a house.
How else was he able to get a house?
Sir, it's a yes or a no. It's not how else other is. There's multiple ways, right? He could have bought it himself. I don't know. Maybe his father had money. Maybe he had a.
This is the reason why you're asking this question, Lucas. This is the reason why you're asking this question, because I already said that.
No, I'm asking to verify that is your answer. That's why I'm asking.
Yes, that's what I said. Yes, that's what I said. Yes.
Okay.
How else was he able to get this house? You believe, as he's fighting for your self-respect,
I'm unaware of
dogs, water hose, people throwing rocks at him, he's going to jail. You think a bank gave him that house?
That's a false. That's false
think,
reasoning.
Anything
could have happened. I don't know.
I got some pit bull puppies for you. They look like raccoons, but I promise you, bro, they're pit bulls. You need these pit bulls.
I'm unaware of the NAACP buying Martin Luther King a house.
Who do you think?
Where did you hear this from?
God.
Where did you hear this from? I haven't heard this. So where did you hear this from?
That's true, man. Nobody has came out and said it. Just like nobody came out and said that they're feeling broke or none of that. But you think that they are.
So I'm asking you, where did you hear this from?
Hold on. I just answered you again. Once again.
Sir, you didn't answer me. You just said you didn't say anything.
Nobody came out and said that nobody has said that organization bought him a house. Nobody said that.
My guy, I'm asking you, where did you come across this information?
Nobody has said that they were broke.
My dude, where did
say
you
what?
come across this information?
Like I just said, nobody has stated that. But just like nobody has
So wait,
stated
so
in his
how do you
family
know that to be the
he
case
died
then?
broke.
Wait, so how do you know that to be
Nobody
the
in
case?
his family has stated that he died broke, but for some reason, y'all believe he did. Don't
My
y'all?
God, okay, so I'm asking you, how do you know that to be the case at
Hey, we can
NAACP?
go both ways with that. Oh, well, where did you get the information from?
Yeah, I
Where
would
did you
like
get
to
that
know. That's why I'm
information from that his
asking.
family is saying they're broke?
So where did you come
You
across
say
this
what?
information?
I just said, once again, nobody has stated this.
Okay, so
This is
why are you
nobody
saying this? Are you just making
that.
stuff up?
It's called common sense. Who
Okay,
is
so
giving
you
him a
take
house
care.
in that
I don't
situation?
want to talk to you ever, or at least for the remainder of this year, okay? Because that's a fucking retarded statement.
Like I say, once again,
You take care, buddy. It's called common sense. You can go fuck yourself. Genuinely, go find a dick and fuck yourself. It's not called common sense. It's called you made that shit up, you dumbass nigga. 641. You're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Hello, Lucas.
I need to bring back the clown
I did not
music, I'm
know
sorry.
that he was died broke. MLK. I thought he was getting money because it was a rumor that he was getting money from the Rockefellers, which is why he made a speech talking about my dream has turned into a nightmare.
So he was getting money from the
And he actually had,
Rockefellers.
yeah, and he had a speech. He had come up with a speech ghostwritten by a Rockefeller. Somebody actually Googled that information and showed that.
Yeah, so essentially he was just a plant?
Hey, that's what people are arguing now. Yeah.
Gotcha. He was a plant. A plant by who and why?
I don't know, but people have gone on Google and said, hey, it says right here that he's had a speech ghostwritten by the Rockefellers or speeches.
Okay, so what does that have to do with him being a plant? If somebody's paying him to have his speech written, I don't understand.
Well, I mean, when you go to people like Rockefellers, I mean, they've got a dirty name.
What does
in
that
terms
mean?
of,
So do you think the
being
Rockefellers were fighting for black people?
No, but look at the situation we're in. We got 50 years, and we're 50 years of civil rights, and we're pretty much in the same place. And we have organizations like the CIA talking about how, hey, instead of looking for the next black messiah, how about we make one?
Okay, so how does this benefit the Rockefellers funding Malcolm X? I mean, funding MLK.
I don't know. All I know is publicly verifiable information that people went on Google and said that, hey, Rockefeller wrote his speech. Ghostwritten wrote his speech.
Gotcha. So this is just out there.
Yeah.
And you brought this up because you believe it?
Hey, I think it's possible.
You think it's possible, but yet you don't know a motive as far as why the Rockefellers would be bankrolling
Hey, I didn't
MLK?
I didn't go down that rabbit hole. Like this time I heard, I saw that the person got on Google and showed it, and I kept on pushing.
Gotcha. Well, if you go down that rabbit hole, let me know what it is.
Okay. Have a good night.
You as well, man. Take care. 510, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Hello?
Hello? You're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Yes, man, love the show. I got a couple of disagreements. One, with the caller that just called, I look down my nose at niggas that listen to Charleston White. First off, like, you ain't even, like, you a weirdo. Two, this isn't in a disagreement with you necessarily, even though you do the same thing. It's kind of a disagreement with all so-called black people. So while we're in this country speaking English and everything, I don't know how many, again, so-called black people have ever looked up black in the dictionary. It's literally the worst word in English. It's synonymous with filthy, evil. If you haven't looked it up, all you have to do is use black male, black market, black ball, black list. Anything having to do with black is negative. The same with dark. If we listen to dark, if we watch, all you have to do is watch TV one day and you're going to hear the forces of darkness. He was in a dark place. Why are we okay with our race being called something that doesn't even require a capital letter for one? You don't even got to capitalize black. It's not even a proper noun like you got to capitalize Mexican or anything else. Why hasn't anyone, if we're going to accept this label of black, why hasn't there been any kind of movement for Webster's Dictionary, Oxford Dictionary, or anything to update the definition of it to something we can be proud of instead of a diss? And the worst diss is when people are too ignorant to know they're getting dissed. They don't have to call us nigger because they can call us black and we eat it up. And it's the worst word in English, literally. That's all I got to say.
Gotcha. All right. Call me crazy, but I don't think that's of the utmost importance or a priority in any black person's life. When it comes to the naming of what black describes, I believe that comes from the Arabs, if I'm not mistaken. I don't disagree, but if that's what you want to argue for, I don't think Democrats would decline that offer, right? If it comes to, hey, change the word of black to change the word to fight for reparations, I would argue that the DNC would definitely go for that, as they already have experience changing the word of man and woman, of what that is. So if you're going to change what man and woman is, might as well add in black as well. By all means. To me, though, it's just not that important. I don't know. I'm just thinking on a bigger scope. That's all. I'm thinking on a bigger scale. Like, I'd rather be in control of the dictionary and be able to lobby. You know, we're going to have a different dictionary or something than changing the definition for black. I hear what he's saying. I absolutely hear, because that could have been anything. If you would reverse white and black, same thing could have happened. But I just don't know if it's that big of a priority. That's all. 704, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
What's good, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna have to disagree with that homogenous clump of American African, bro. Doesn't
you
really
have to
make
disagree
sense.
with what?
Yeah, I don't agree with the term American African or the homogenous clump of Negroes from America to Africa, because literally that doesn't make any sense, because we don't have any other groups being called European American. You don't have people hyphenating themselves, calling themselves Asian American, really. And you literally don't have people hyphenating themselves with crayon colors. They go by specific sequiturs like native or indigenous, or you got people that says that they're just American. So why don't American Negroes go by specific things that tie you to the land? Like,
what do you mean
a lot
tie
of
to the
black
land?
Americans that ties you to the land, like the Indian claims. Why don't you tie yourself to a specific name? And when you're claiming Africa, that has nothing to do with the indigenous people in so-called West Central Africa. They have their own words for the land. Some call it Farafina, Bambara, Kafri, Numbia, all types of words. So the whole homogenous clump thing, it never worked since its inception, because it's white supremacist Eurocentrics that are behind it, that's orchestrating this homogenous clump that we need to get back to Africa, and that we owe people over there when we owe it to ourselves to get on our feet first.
Wait,
Our
I'm lost.
elders-
What are you arguing? I don't get it. That we shouldn't be called.
My argument is, why are Black Americans like yourself that identify with the Pan-African ideology, why is it so hard for you to grasp the idea of attaching yourself to this landmass? We have individuals that combated the Back to Africa movement back in slavery times, such as Frederick Douglass. He said it himself in The Folly of Colonization, in the lectures, the lessons of the hour. He says, why do we need to help out people over there when we have plenty of needy people here in America and our fight is here?
Yeah, our fight is here. So therefore what? Our fight is here because we make it here.
Yeah, this is our home. So why would you relinquish that?
Here's the thing. I disagree with that. This is the home that we know.
Foreign land.
This is the home that we know. But if we trace our lineage back, it's in Africa.
If you trace your lineage back, it does not go back to Africa. That part has been cut off.
Where would it go back to?
It would go back to where your people started from.
So
over
wouldn't that be in Africa?
Plus years ago, if you trace, no, it doesn't, because some people can trace their lineage back to this landmass.
So
And
how
also,
would it be traced back to this
hold on,
landmass?
are you using DNA as an indicator? Because we already know within
Well, I'm asking,
science,
how would you
DNA
trace your
is not
lineage back
really
to
an
this
indicator
landmass? I'm unaware. Because from my understanding, it would trace back to Africa due to the transatlantic slave trade.
Technically, everybody in science can trace their lineage back to Africa.
So we're not talking right. We're not
theory.
talking about from an evolutionary standpoint, right? Because we understand that it breaks off in the evolutionary theory and goes to races, genealogy, all that fun stuff. So we're not talking about that, right? I don't know where this talking
not
point.
That many Africans got brought here, right?
Can you explain to me where this talking point of conflating evolution with race and nationality, where that came from? Who came up with that argument? Because it's not a very smart argument.
Evolution and the race argument is one and the same. It all came from scientific racism.
It's not one and the same.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it did, bro.
No,
if you realize not that many Africans got brought here in the United States.
It's literally not, right? Because no white person is claiming that they're black because they came from Africa, evolved from Africa.
Actually, you do have those that says that. You do. Rachel Dolezal.
Rachel Dolezal does not say that she's black because she evolved from Africa. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you do have those that say
Give me one person that says that. Give me one person. I'd like to see it.
You literally have those that says that they're black.
I understand. Give me one person who said that.
DNA ancestry.
Give me one person who has said that.
You have plenty of people that does that.
Okay, listen to what I'm asking. I'm asking for a specific.
Hold
on, no. You didn't give me a specific. You gave me Rachel Dolezal. Rachel Dolezal has never made such claim. Never.
Yes, she did. She even went as far as changing her phenotype.
Sir, Rachel Dolezal has never made such a claim that she is black because she evolved from Africa.
All right, so are we going to get back to the topic?
No, what I would like you to do is prove your point. Give me this person who makes such an asinine claim that they are black because from evolution theory, that we all evolved from Africa.
The one you can ask Tariq Nasheed.
That's what I thought. So you're basing what is Tariq Nasheed's education? Does Tariq Nasheed know anything about as far as evolution?
Because he hides his background.
Does Tariq so why am I listening to someone who hides their background?
Exactly, but you have followed his information, right?
No, I don't follow anything that Tariq Nasheed does, aside from the museum which I donated to. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice.
You have made videos on his content.
Tariq Nasheed is an entertainer. You do not, any black person who takes Tariq Nasheed as some type of historian or truth teller, leave me alone. Because actually, I won't say leave me alone, but I would say that you're probably not the smartest tool. You're not the sharpest tool in the shed. The man's an entertainer. He cuts.
Yeah, I just don't
understand.
When I've been on your previous lives.
He's an entertainer. He's not a philosopher. He's not a historian. He's a filmmaker who makes works of fiction in many cases. That's not to knock it, right? Because we all have our hustle. I'm not stopping that. But don't bring up entertainer talking points about actual history, about shit that has facts and evidence. That is foolishness. Do you understand how stupid you would be to be in a college campus and cite or reference in any type of paper Tariq Nasheed in regards to evolutionary theory? Are you crazy?
No one would use him in that argument because that's not his expertise.
Exactly. So don't bring up, white people are, they can consider themselves black because we all evolved from Africa. What? That's a foolish argument.
What about individuals like that, Whoa Vicky, or people that get online talking about they're black?
What?
Based off taking a DNA test. Yes, you have social media influencers that are white that get online talking about I'm a black girl based off of taking a DNA test. Those are some individuals that are out there, like your Whoa Vickies or people in that
I'm sure about the DNA
paradigm, but I'm not holding my hat on that, but I would like to get back to the topic at hand, which was the precise numbers of
and
those African
seems
slaves.
that, hold on, it seems that that's not even the most current example.
So
that we didn't evolve from Africa.
So why do you believe that you come from Africa when you have evidence that's out there that says all phenotypes that are not exclusive to one region? You have
it says human and ape ancestors arose in Europe, not in Africa. Controversial study claims. What is that?
Which one are you reading from, right?
It's from livescience.com. What's that?
So it's saying that human evolved in Europe, right?
That's what this study is saying. Why is this here?
Yeah, there's different studies that said there. What's the multi-regional theory?
Christopher Gillard. Oh my God! Look at that photo. Lord. What?
You have people that put out their own science reviews about like multi-regional theory. Are you familiar
honestly
with that?
Makes no difference to me, bro, where we evolved from. Because what does that have to do with anything? Then
why use the word Africa as a placeholder label?
What do you mean they're trying to use Africa as a placeholder? What?
Well, our community, what's going on here, because the title is called African American versus FBA versus Black. Why do we use these hyphenated labels from things that we did not create? The grassroots didn't create. The grassroots didn't create Afro-American. They didn't invent black. They didn't invent Negro. They went by what these people said they came from, which are specific tribes. Like, for example, Yamasee. You got people that said they're Wampanoag. You got people that say they're Shinnecock, Massapog, all these Wishawonog, all these names that points you to this land, or names that point you to some indigenous groups within Africa. And many of what we find that Black Americans taking these DNA tests, it's not really giving you a definitive answer on which ethnic group in Africa you're from. They're just going by regional samples of taking saliva from random people, and they don't give out context, like Black Americans fleeing to Africa during slavery on the request of white supremacists telling them to immigrate there. Do you understand?
What is the point? I'm lost at the point you're attempting to make.
The point is, why don't you name yourself to something that attaches you to the land and that you can find in recent paper genealogy? Not a DNA test, but paper. Oral history from your own relatives. Research that shit. Figure out who lived in that area, in the areas that your family comes from originally, and you can trace and see if you're part of those indigenous groups that they claimed went extinct, because a lot of those Indians, they were enslaved. They don't talk about that in the history books.
So are you arguing that Black people should trace their lineage back to certain groups in Africa? Sure, I don't disagree with that.
No, you can trace your lineage back to certain groups in America.
Well, it depends on how far back you go. You go far back enough, it's going to be from Africa.
Bro, did you not know that Henry Louis Gates fabricated those numbers, right?
What numbers?
The population of slave embarks from Africa, not that many came to the United States. Most alleged Africans went to Latin America and South America. We were up here making our slaves. So the alleged Africans that made it up here were mostly males. So who are they mixing with to produce the modern African American population?
All right, so where did this come from that he made up those numbers?
He went from saying that there were 322,000 Africans to dwindling the numbers down to 92,000 on his slavevoyages.com and that PBS article that he made a few years ago. And then on top of that, he hid slave owners.
So there were black people here in America, and they made them slaves?
Yes, there were American Indians classified as Negroes that were already here that they made slaves.
Wait. American Indians and Negroes are two different things.
No, it's one and the same. Are you familiar with a thesaurus?
So are you saying
Or
black people
synonym.
are the original Native Americans?
Yes.
Okay.
You already have studies talking about Australoids pertaining to those Paleo-Indian skulls that they dug up out the ground. They also don't have any samples on mound builder Indians. They're using a Bering Strait migrant theory
Could it be
Asians.
possible? Here's another theory. Could it be possible that the Native Americans interbred with free slaves here?
Absolutely. But are you familiar with blacks?
So then you
of the
wouldn't be
Pacific?
as far
Hold
as
on, bro.
you wouldn't be as far as an Indian, right? That wouldn't be
Actually, you would, because hold on, bro. Are you familiar with these black people, these black groups that are non-African that live in the Pacific Islands and South Asia? Are you familiar with those black bodies that they found that are early Europeans? So why would America not have an early black group?
Why would they?
You already know if you study Mendel's law and eumelanin science and theomelanin, Mendel's law tells you that theomelanin mutant recessors do not predate eumelanin people with nappy hair. And how they figured that is that most of these white people, Asians, Native Americans, they cannot produce offspring with nappy hair and dark skin. Only you can create all these phenotypes on Earth. That's why they figured that the out of Africa theory, that's how the out of Africa theory is foolproof, because they figured that black people within Africa has a genetic diversity, but we don't even look at our own genetic diversity, which doesn't revolve around interracial mixing, because we can produce all these different phenotypes.
Okay, we can produce all these different phenotypes. How does that help us?
How it helps you is that you're the first person in the definition of aborigine or indigenous.
Okay, do we have any data to
Look at the
support
root
this?
word Indi. Look at the root word Indi. What does that mean? Indigo. Blue. Who's the bluest people on Earth? Nylock
So Indi,
and Sinaloa.
because the root word means indigo,
It means
and the
dark.
bluest people on Earth are black people.
Yes. Our skin is not literally black. You have brown skin with red and blue undertones.
Okay.
Pale people are actually pink, beige, tawny, and brown.
Gotcha.
There is no such thing as a white person or a black person. Those are called statuses. In early U.S. history census, American Indian wasn't even on the census yet until the 1800s. It was just white and Negro. So who will be classified under white and Negro?
So how many of these native black Indians are there?
let me give you an example. The Yamasi War, what I was telling you about last time. You also had the King Philip's War.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. That was a wrong question. How many black Indians have a resort?
How many black Indians have a resort?
Yes.
You got the Pequot Foxwood Casino. Remember when Donald Trump was over here talking about those Indians don't look like Indians to me? Those were black Americans. He was talking to Don Imus. Don Imus referred to them as looking like Michael Jordan back in the 90s when he was trying to have his little casino.
Indians are black Indians, the people who own that?
Yes, there are black people amongst the Pequot Indians up there in Massachusetts. You got black Indians. You remember the case of what's that guy? Senator Scott.
Do you think
Beeson?
It's possible that he was referring to the fact that not that they look black, but that they look possibly white?
No, he was referring to these black people that ran that casino.
So people running the casino and the actual tribe are two different things.
No, they were a part of that. They are a part of that tribe. They're tribal members.
Can you show me? Because I'm trying to look up as far as the Foxwood Indians, and I'm not finding anything.
Oh, you want? You got StreamYard, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can show you images.
Of the Foxwood, no, of the Indians who own the casino, the Foxwood Casino?
Yeah, those were black members. And a couple of years back, they had Senator Scott Beeson. He went down to the Green Track County Casino. That's a black-owned casino. He was under wiretap with the FBI, talking to Republican Senator Benjamin Lewis. He said, that's y'all's Indians, and he was corrected by Scott Beeson. He said, those are Aborigines. And he was made to apologize for that, calling black Americans American Aboriginals. So they give you little information gems. They also got artworks depicting American Negroes within John Brown Library, Carter Brown Library. You got European artifacts up in Britain and Spain depicting Negroes as American Indians. In tobacco statues, old maps, all types of shit.
Got you.
Then you have American Indian artifacts with afros. Huh?
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything as far as the Pequot tribe being black.
Oh, I can show you my images. You got the StreamYard.
Well, I don't need images. Can you give me a link or something?
Hold on. Man, I can't drop it in your chat, bro. You got to transfer this into a StreamYard because I can only send by that.
Gosh, I see maybe the 20th Eastern Pequot Tribal National Federal Acknowledgement, but I don't know who these people are. There seem to be some but wouldn't they still, as far as, wouldn't they just be Africans who bred with Native Americans?
Why not Australoids that were already in the continent?
So where did they come from?
They were already within the continent. You got black people, early black people in Asia, right? Mm-hmm. Such as the Sentinelese and Negritos. Are they there? You got Melanesians, right? Polynesians. You got Australian Aborigines. How did they get there? They didn't walk all the way to Africa, and they don't have any oral history about migrating from Africa and landing in these places.
But if we all evolved from Africa, how do they branch off into the States?
Here's what's problematic about the out of Africa theory. Afro hair did not evolve within Africa. You got animals that's similar in Afro hair texture. It's called fleece, right? You got the sheep. You got the penguins, the Adelaide penguins that swim all the way up to South Africa. You got American bisons. All these animals have hair that's closest to nappy hair, right? So how in the hell could you say that humans evolved their hair and skin within the tropical climate of Africa, but we don't see any apes with nappy hair?
Why would we as far as see apes with nappy hair?
Because the theory goes is that humans evolved nappy hair from evolving from an ape, right? All apes have straight hair, right? And the first humans would be people from Ethiopia and North Africa, where they found the first humans, which those aren't even humans, those are Australopithecus apes. The first reconstructed human that looks like a black person is Homo erectus, and that thing is all the way in Asia.
So because the apes didn't have nappy hair, that proves that black people didn't evolve there?
No, that just proves that you can't point to out of Africa theory as being the origin of the Negro race or the Australoid race.
So, but it's the origin of other races?
It's the origin of pale Neanderthals. It's the origin of the Denisovans and all these other things that walked up out of Africa. It doesn't talk about modern humans like that.
But Africans evolved from Africa.
Absolutely. You got pale. No, not just that. You just have pale people that evolved from oculocutaneous albinism and mixing with these archaic humans, non-humans, to produce pheomelanin recessive traits like straight hair and pale skin that is not selenium eumelanin. They have.
So are you saying that black people come from white people?
You what?
Because that's.
You said what?
What it sounds like you're suggesting is that black people come from white people.
No, that's not what I said.
Well, hold on. Let me see if I have this right. Everyone but Africans evolved from Africa. But if the current consensus is the human race evolved from Africa, that would mean that white people were here first and we evolved from them.
That's what the out of Africa theory shows. And they use an Ethiopian or a Somali
so then you believe that black people
in North
evolved
Africa as the face, as the first humans, but not so-called Bantu. They don't explain where does the Bantu come from. They don't explain where does the Khoisan, the Hottentot, and they're all over the place claiming that the Khoisan, the pale Khoisan came first, when that's a mutation.
So black people evolved from white people?
No, Europeans, Mongoloids, Native Americans, they all evolved from black people, interbreeding with these archaic men.
Wait, how did they evolve from black people?
And experimenting with oculocutaneous albinism.
Wait, hold on. Easy with the multiple syllable words. How did they evolve from black people then? If they came from Africa?
It comes from oculocutaneous albinism and interbreeding with archaic men, such as the Neanderthal, the Denisovan, the Homo erectus hominids that left Africa.
I don't understand what you're saying. Hold on, because at one point you're saying
that
everyone evolved from Africa except black people. But then you're saying white people evolved from Africa.
No, bro, listen. They don't have a clear origin for the Negro Australoid race. They only tell you hominids, non-human, non-Homo sapiens. These are ape men. That's the origin that they use to describe man's origin.
I don't understand what you're saying. I'm lost.
So with genetics, they say that everyone that is non-African is part Neanderthal, right?
I don't know. Is that what they say?
Yes, that's what scientists in the mainstream says, that all non-Africans are part Neanderthal. But what is in Africa that they use as the parent of modern man? They use the Australopithecus ape. That's not a human.
How is it not a human?
That's the bone structure is of that of a chimpanzee. It's not a human being.
I don't understand.
Lucy,
according to who?
According to mainstream science that dug up those Lucy bones and Omo 1 within East Africa and North Africa, those are not representatives of modern man. These are just some random bones that they use as a placeholder for Adam and Eve.
Wait, and what
Until
are these
we
bones?
find all these bones in the earth, these are the Australopithecus, Lucy, and Omo 1.
Oh, Lucy,
which is the
I know Lucy.
former
I remember
Adam.
when they discovered Lucy. So Lucy is not a human?
Yeah, it's not a human. It's an ape.
Lucy, I haven't heard that Lucy's an ape.
Bro, they did a study on her pelvis structure, and it's not of that of modern Homo sapiens. It's that of chimpanzees.
Let me see. I'm not seeing that. Do you know where you found that? I'm not seeing that Lucy was an ape.
When they did the reconstruction of
Australopithecus. Okay.
Yeah, Australopithecus.
Ancient foot bone proves pre-human Lucy walked tall. Where was this? When was this study done as far as Lucy?
This was done years back, bro. Oh, I gotta dig deep dive
I'm not seeing
into
anything
my.
that says she was an ape.
The name itself,
My understanding is that she was
Australopithecus,
more of a transitional figure, if I'm not mistaken.
the missing link theory, right? So the name in itself, Australopithecus, it means southern ape.
Okay.
Austral means south. Pithecus means ape.
Okay.
That's not saying anything about where these groups that people within Africa they phenotypically label as Caucasian, or that's not a Homo sapien. They don't call it they don't tell you the origin of what a Caucasian Hamite comes from. They don't tell you where Bantu Niger Congoid comes from. They don't tell you where a Capoid Hottentot or a Nilot comes from. It only talks about straight-haired apes evolving into pale people. You understand?
Okay, so you're saying this isn't a common ancestor?
No.
So
And I don't think any of
who's
the
our
groups
common
within
ancestor?
Africans say that they come from that ape thing in their oral history.
So who's our common ancestor? Where does that come from?
It only, what we get out of this is just that it's white people trying to document their own history, and it's not from a perspective of the indigenous of that continent.
So where do black people come from?
That's the point, because Africans themselves don't even say that they originate in Africa. You got groups such as the Kabu, Mandinka that say that they come from Saudi Arabia. You got the Chaminuga that say that they come from Persia. You got different groups that the Tamil East Indians say that they can pick Sanskrit and shared languages out of Cameroon.
I mean, so where do black people evolve from?
They don't have any study on that where black people come from, because they don't keep in mind black people within science or history. It's only from a Eurocentric victor's perspective. It's up to
so
black
evolution
Americans
is a theory
to do that
for
and make
white
their
people,
own.
not black people.
Yeah, it's only from a Eurocentric perspective. So it's up to the indigenous grassroots to do their own studies, do their own archaeology, do their own oceanography. It's up to us to do that.
So
it's
we
up
don't
to
know
us
where black
to have
people
our
came
people
from.
to do our own anthropology.
So we don't know where black people came from.
No, we don't. We do not have a clue how long modern man has been on this planet, because carbon dating, using Eurocentric carbon dating, they don't really know. Europeans admit that they are a baby race on this planet. Same with Asians. So they gonna focus on themselves and not keep you in mind. That's why they gave you that whitewashed Bible, gave you a white Jesus, and told you that all these different races came out of fucking Noah being an alleged white man. Now, how does that work? Do you find in nature Europeans practicing same-sex miscegenation with themselves and creating nappy-head, dark-skinned chaps? Apparently, Adam and Eve wasn't the only humans on Earth. According to that Bible, it says there was a people from the land of Nod that went through the same experiment of eating from the apple.
So what's the most prominent theory as far as where black people come from?
There, in mainstream, there is nothing that confirms where our origins come from, because we're not out here using our own model.
So outside of mainstream, what is the ongoing theory? They discourage
us from using our own Afrocentrism to question their own information.
Outside of mainstream, what's the ongoing theory?
So the ongoing theory that the grassroots has put together, because you have the Aboriginal or the American Indian Black Americans that are coming up with their own hypothesis that are questioning the history of these Native Americans and these white people. So the studies
how many of these Black Americans are archaeologists or have any degrees
that was found? Before the Bering Strait, there were Negro skulls that were found within Brazil. There's Negro skulls that were found in Louisiana. There's Negro skulls that's found all over these places that's buried in these Indian mounds. And they don't even talk about the mound building culture or anything like that, because they don't have any samples of that. So what they're using is genetic patterns from West Africa, from recent Black American migrations to Africa, because we had a bunch of Indians that were sent there in Liberia and Sierra Leone. Example, Austin Augustus Curtis, who brought the Cherokee language to the Mandinka people. You got Spaniards bringing in Tupinamba Indians over there to colonize different parts.
Okay, so at the end of the week, we don't know where we came from. Gotcha. That's what it sounds like.
What? No,
that's what it sounds like. We just don't know where we came from.
It's not mainstream. It wasn't It was not used.
Are we an invention of white people?
History. It was not used. Mainstream science and education was not used to keep our history in mind.
Got you. So did white people invent us?
Just think of the history books that you were read in school. You learned in school. Does that teach a Black American's perspective, or what white people want you to know about Africa or the New World?
No, I hear you. I just like to know where I came from. That's all.
Oh, easy. Ask your relatives who they came from. Most of them most likely would say American Indian. But the mainstream don't allow you to say that. And you got individuals like Henry Louis Gates, who's a bald-faced liar, hiding Ben Affleck's slave-owning ancestry, mind you. And he sells these DNA kits for you to purchase a Wakanda timeshare. And it doesn't put reparations in your pocket. So you have to question this individual, such as Skip Gates. Then he cherry picks information saying that Black Americans were slave owners, like Issa Rae. So how does that help you get reparations in your pocket if you had niggas active at the same time as the quote-unquote false civilized tribes enslaving their own people?
Because it's a little bit more than just chattel slavery, right? That's all.
Our people.
Well, because from my understanding, for reparations, it's the culmination of a variety of laws in this country that were targeted towards a specific group of people.
Yet some cases, those laws didn't even apply to individuals of our ethnicity. You had
what ethnicity would that
free.
be?
You had Negroes that were free.
You mean Native American would be our ethnicity?
Yes, it would be American Indian, not Native American, because
So what you're
Native
saying is
American,
that essentially
hold on, bro.
this whole reparations is a scam then, because it doesn't even
No,
apply
it's
to
not.
us.
It's not a scam. It's
How
not
wouldn't it be a
scam.
scam if it doesn't apply
It's
to us? Because
not
we're
a
Native
scam,
Americans, so
bro.
we wouldn't be
It's not
entitled.
a scam unless you can trace your lineage to being a chattel slave. It's not
So
that
then
hard.
we wouldn't be entitled to reparations.
Bro, there's literally what's the Mormons? They got literally people's paperwork going
So
back
according, so I
to
hear you. So
early
according
colonization.
to what you're saying, we wouldn't be entitled to reparations because we weren't slaves.
Actually, you would, unless you can prove that you was a slave brought from Africa.
Wait,
or
how
Indian
would we be
slave.
entitled to reparations?
You would be.
How?
Because the slave, hold on, bro. The transatlantic slave trade included American Indians, not Mongol-style Native Americans. It included you.
Wait,
You
how
are
would it
the
include me
Indian.
if I'm native to this?
You
Right, if
are
I'm
the
Native
Indian,
American,
bro.
if black people are Native Americans.
Bro, you're confusing Native American with American Indian. A Native American was white supremacists born in the country that declared themselves as a higher up person over the American Indian. And they wanted to make America a white and red ethnic
Got you.
state.
Those are Native Americans. American Indians
Native
different
American
from Native
ain't
Americans.
no Indian. A Native American is not an Indian, and Russell Means of AIM himself
Okay, so
said
Native
that
Americans
he's not a Native
aren't. Wait, hold
American.
on. I'm trying to understand. Hold on. Native Americans aren't Native Americans; they're white supremacists.
Yes, they
Okay.
are European
And the
white
American
supremacists.
Indians, where did they come from? Because I
The
thought, according to you, we were already
Indians
here.
are the indigenous inhabitants.
So how are we on the translate? Here's the thing.
Bro,
How are we on the
hold on, bro. Listen, an African American is a quote unquote Native American. An Asian American is quote unquote a Native American because they were born here. That's native. A native is nothing but a person born in a place.
So wait, if we were born here,
Indian
right?
is the indigenous inhabitants.
So if we were born here, then we weren't on the transatlantic slave trade, right? Because this is where we come
the
from.
Transatlantic slave trade dealt in selling Indians and getting rid of them out of this country. That's where the transatlantic slave trade started with Columbus bringing the Arawak and Taino
So they
over
took.
to
So
Europe.
wait. So the transatlantic slave trade is the opposite route. They were trying to get.
Yes.
They were trying to get American Indians, black people, out of the country and sending them to Africa.
Where do you think they sent Pocahontas to?
Gotcha.
Where do you think Effanal and Squanto went to? Opposite directions. Where do you think they brought Tituba from? Tituba wasn't an African. She said that she was a Arawak Taino from Barbados and her nephew John. But over time, they made her into an African. This is before the 1600s. This is in the 1500s. And then you had cases where you had Moors over here, right? They used the Moors as translators, like Juan Guaido. You had Espinito going throughout the South, the United States, interacting
Hold on one second. One of my subscribers, it's their birthday. Happy birthday, Felicia. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, you had cases where you did. I'm not denying that you had Africans come in because you had the first Africans that were brought in were the Moors. These people
Wait,
were
why would they
defeated
bring? Hold on. Why would they bring Africans in if they were trying to get American natives
to help
out?
them navigate the Americas?
Why would Africans know how to navigate America if they're from Africa?
Because the Africans allegedly been coming over here before Europeans, but they don't document that within the history book.
Got you. So Africans were coming over here to America, but then going back to Africa, and they're like, hey, we need to get these Africans who've been coming over here to America to help us figure out the land.
That's not the only angle that black people came here. You had Australoids that were here in Paleolithic time that were trading their primitive weaponry from the Pacific Islands. You got things like the what's that wooden sword thing that the Aztecs got with the obsidian in it. You got the same shit over there in Kiribati. You got people don't even look deep dive into voodoo and stuff like that. You got Baron Samedi. That's a calavera face paint that Mexicans wear on Day of the Dead. You got a whole Papua New Guinea tribe over in the Pacific Islands with calaveras on their face.
Wait, question. How do we know that there was Africans who came who were like visiting, I guess, taking trips, like family vacations to the Americas and then going back to Africa?
Because they have writings from the Arab world in North Africa of them talking about the New World.
They have writings in the Arab world of Africans talking about the New World.
Columbus boats was Juan and Pedro. There were Moors. Their captains were Moors. They knew how to sail over here by hugging the coast of the continent and sailing right down.
But if there's a new world, why
Caribbean.
would they go back to Africa? I don't understand. Why wouldn't they just stay in the Americas?
They went back because of trade.
What do you mean because of trade?
Trade. People traded. They didn't stay in one spot. They just traveled and documented what they found and went back home.
But what caused them to come to the Americas to begin with?
Trade. Curiosity.
Trade and curiosity caused them to come to a place.
Trade and curiosity. People sailed.
So why did they go back? Because wouldn't they see that, hey, this is better, or this is new land that we can conquer?
No, because they weren't on a colonizer thing. They just saw people over here and traded with them and went back home. People weren't on this, I gotta conquer this shit because this is plush over here. No.
So they were trading all over the Americas.
Yes, because people from an indigenous standpoint come from a place of abundance. Europeans come from a place of scarcity.
So why would they take the Africans?
Conquer different lands.
But here's the thing. Here's the issue. Because according to Dr. Claude Anderson, one of the reasons why it was hard to enslave the American Indians. Wait, no, those are white supremacists. One of the reasons why it was hard to enslave the Native Americans was that they knew the land, right? So if they predominantly took Africans who knew the land, why was there a slavery for hundreds and hundreds of years?
Because they wanted to get rid of the Indians and they thought it was profitable to market.
But they knew the land, right?
They
could escape. They could escape because they knew the land better than the Americans.
They couldn't escape because it's just the island, bruh. And escape to where?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's just an island?
Did you not know?
What do you mean? The United States was an island?
No, they went to the Caribbean first.
So I'm not talking about the Caribbean. I'm talking about here in the U.S., right?
When they got to the U.S., they started off in Florida.
I understand.
They brought in.
So why would they allow? I don't. But if they knew the land, how did they become slaves?
Bruh, how they became slaves, just like how Africans became slaves. Same thing. Just like how
Africans became slaves not due to warfare.
Bruh, it's the same.
Most of the time,
it's the same thing. Yeah, warfare. Indians were fighting each other. Indians were practicing a form of slavery before Europeans came in.
Wait, so why would they go on the slave? I just don't understand, because from my understanding of the slave ships, they weren't like anything nice. They weren't like a nice resort. Why would they succumb to the slave ships? To come over here? Why would they
succumb to a slave? Hold on, rethink that. What do you say? Because I didn't hear it.
Why would they succumb to a slave ship? Or were they kidnapped? Are you saying?
Who is they?
The American Indians. Right, who are from Africa.
Bro, the American Indians didn't come from Africa, bro.
I'm sorry, not them. I'm sorry, the Africans. The Africans who were taken over here because they knew the land.
My God, there's a different case. Moors. Not all Africans had knowledge of the Americas. Only important figures.
But I thought you said that was the reason why they took Africans, because they had knowledge of the Americas.
The Moors had knowledge of that. The Moors are Africans themselves.
So there was a vast majority of Moors that were stolen from Africa?
There were a vast majority of black people in Europe. These are your Moors. They conquered Europe for 700 years.
Wait, hold on. So the Europeans stole Moors from Africa for their knowledge of the Americas?
No, they did not steal Moors from Africa. The Moors were already conquering Europe for 700 years. It isn't until
what I'm trying to understand is where did the African slaves come from?
The African slaves came in much later. If we're talking about United States history,
yes,
they don't even have a definitive number from when Africans arrived. It's
so where did they come from?
The Africans came into a short period of 1700 in the 18th century.
I by all means, but I'm asking, where did they come from?
Allegedly from the West Coast.
But why?
So,
I don't understand, because I thought it was the Africans.
Why? What do you mean why? People were selling their own people to Europeans to make a profit. It was Europeans going throughout the entire world trying to collect different land masses to be under their empire.
Okay, so I'm just confused. Why, if they had a bountiful...
How are you confused? I'm going to give you an example.
Well, hold on, hear me out. If they had a bountiful of Native Americans who are blacks, right? Or American natives who are blacks here in the land.
Just say American Indians.
American Indians. Why, and they already knew the land. Why wouldn't they just enslave them instead of shipping them out to Africa?
They did that first, and they still continued it. Even after.
But why would they ship? You're saying that they shipped them out to Africa. Why?
Yeah, they did do that.
But why?
They didn't send them all to Africa. They shipped them back and forth through the Caribbean. They sent some to Europe, and they shifted them throughout the mainland North America.
But why would you ship them if you have a slave group?
Because
right
they wanted to strip them. They wanted to strip them of their identity. And confuse them.
What does it matter of their identity if they're just going to do manual labor?
If you kept them in the same spot, then they would cause rebellion and try and unite the other hostile Indians to fight Europeans. And they didn't want that. So they just traded them around and pitted tribe against tribe.
But how did they trade them? I don't understand. If you're a native Indian, right? How on earth are you going to wind up on a slave ship to be traded to Africa?
Easy, they traded people. They were practicing.
But I don't understand how. You know the land. How are you going to get caught? Like, I don't understand how a group of white people just come over and say, "Hey, you're mine. Come here."
Bro, because they were traders.
In order to trade, right, you have to have something to trade.
White people went in and befriended these groups and pitted one against the other.
Wait, so you're telling me white people came to the Americas and just stole black people from the Americas to trade them to Africa?
Yes.
How did they steal them if this is their land? They know the...
wars?
Wait, hold on. Because that makes white people sound like some freaking 500 IQ geniuses. Because I don't know how you come into my house, take me from my house.
For one, Lucas, we are kind-natured. We let people in.
Sir, letting people in is not the same thing as letting someone sell you and your family.
Well, they took advantage of that. When you show people, you got a lot of people taking kindness for weakness.
Sir, hold on. You want to tell me that they were coming back and forth trading? You want to tell me that black people in the U.S. or in the Americas didn't know that, hey, people were going missing?
Yes.
So niggas is dumb.
They did know people were going missing because they were infighting with each other. Europeans took advantage of infighting with family members.
So you were fighting with a family member, and then when that family member went up and missing,
right?
When that family member went up and missing, you were like, good riddance.
Yes, that's
and you didn't notice that their disappearance happened to coincide with the Europeans coming to your land?
Yes, bro. It's a lot of contradictory history because
sir, that's not my lineage. That may be your lineage, but them niggas is stupid. They deserve to get conquered. I don't stem from them. I don't stem from them. So maybe that's your lineage. That's not my lineage.
About Africa, bro. because they literally sold their own people.
That's not
to
my
die
that
over
may be your
here.
lineage. That's not my lineage. I don't claim that, sir. I'm sorry. That's your lineage.
That's every indigenous group that did
Them
that.
niggas is low IQ knuckle dragging morons.
And then hold on, bro, because I didn't even give you the example. You got
I don't stem from that lineage,
you know
sir.
about the black burden?
I don't stem
in,
from that
the
lineage.
Islands?
That's you.
What
That's
about
all
the
you.
black burden in Pacific Islands, bro? How did they get conquered? They didn't bring Africans there. Hello?
Yeah,
Because
I'm in.
people backstab each other. There was no such thing as a black power solidarity thing back then. People had tribalism. Just like in Africa today, people have tribalism. Do you understand? Because
Yeah,
it's not that hard to grasp. It's really not. What we do with this, when we announce, do our own analysis on history, we put in emotional sensationalism, and we need to get up out of that for a few minutes just to digest the real history that they hidden from history books.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I appreciate this informational, amazing history lesson very much. Even though, to me personally, I don't know, maybe to you guys, but to me personally, that didn't make not a lick of fucking sense. There's a difference between being tribalistic and being fucking retards. If I know my homie who I despise is being sold, and that nigga is screaming, ah, I'm like, fuck that nigga. The moment in time that his family, that family over there, that family over there starts getting sold, well, now it becomes a point where it's no longer tribalism. Now I understand that I'm going to be next. So, if that's what you want me to believe, that these mofos were just saying, we're going to snatch y'all up in your own land that you know better than the Europeans, that's called fucking retards. Excuse my French, but that's what that's called. That's called low IQ fucking slave labor. At that point, the only thing you're actually good for is labor. That's it. If you're that dumb, do you understand how stupid you have to be as a group? We're not talking about tribes, right? We're talking about they were just stolen. Not like, yo, give me some money from it like the Africans. Africans are about business. They're like, yo, it's nothing personal, fam. You lost this war, your tribe is trash, but it's nothing personal, okay? This is just business. They weren't even doing business. They were just getting snatched up and talking about, well, we didn't know that they were stealing people. How the fuck you not gonna know that there is a slave ship? Have y'all seen the pictures of the slave ships? Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of black people going missing in your neighborhood. Is that... Niggas, the best advice I can give you is learn Spanish. Because there are too many people within this community, there are too many people within this collective that are fucking people's brains. That's what they're doing. They are penetrating people's brains with stupid shit. And even still, even if you want to believe that, how does that help me now? How does that help me now? I guess I could try and trace my roots back and hopefully and be like, no, that's wrong. I don't come from Africa. I come from here. I come from a native tribe. I've yet to hear that. But maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the case. 763, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Yo, can you hear me?
I can indeed.
All right. I got a couple of... my bad. How are you doing this evening?
I'm still alive, man. What's the disagreement?
All right. I wanted to kind of go over some of the stuff that the callers were saying. I just got a couple of points. So for one, we've been called the hard R, Negro, African Indian, Ethiopian, African American, Black, and I don't see what's changed. And even if we were to adapt a new name, what would that change? If it was confirmed that George Floyd, his ancestors were from somewhere else, I don't get how does that change what happened that day. But I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe
I don't
you
get it either.
disagree with that. Okay. Second point, maybe you disagree with this, but I'm starting to see, and I've been guilty of this too, but I'm starting to see too many black people who just listen to YouTubers or conscious scholars and don't do enough research, if any at all, and lack experience, yet they just repeat talking points. And I get it, some of these guys are really good at talking, and I've been there, I've done it, but some of it doesn't add up, and some of these guys they're not experts in what they're talking about in some of it, but I mean, I could be wrong, but that's all I got.
Got you. All right, yeah, I don't disagree with you. Let me just say that I believe the other call, that we actually are Indians, okay? And this native Indian has a game, if y'all haven't heard. It's called the Spider Combat Arena. It's all FBA, okay? It's all about FBA in the game, all right? The main character is FBA. I don't know if y'all happen to know this, but that's the main character for the game. He's FBA, all right? So I want y'all, if we can get FBAs behind the Spider Combat Arena, fam, we got 24 days. We can do this. I've seen FBAs. We've built a museum. Okay, we've helped out when it comes to hit documentaries. All right, I'm not even asking for $1 million. I'm talking about 25K. And upon this game being built, money will be going back into the community. I'm looking to hire FBAs on the team. All right, the person who's doing the concept work is FBA. The person who's modeling the character is FBA. So this is an FBA funded and founded venture. So all my FBAs in the chat, okay? Show your brother some love, all right? Let's get this popping, bruh. Okay, family? Let's get this popping. Show them how we do. Show them what real Native Americans do. Show them what we can achieve when we come together. Fuck white supremacy. Let's go. I just want to put that out there. It's FBA right here. Native American Kickstarter right here. Fuck white supremacy. Native American all day. Let's get these reparations. And fastest way we can get them is through working together. Working together, bruh. That's how it works. Just want to put that out there. 443, you're on the line. What's the disagreement, and tell me why?
Hi, it's George from the DMV. First time caller. I'm gonna disagree with the first caller who called in because I thought he was batshit crazy.
So I'm a Native Indian African American. Got it. Quiet, Frederick.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, so I want to say that guy was completely batshit crazy about African Americans being Native Americans. Weird. As you know, Mr. Lucas, all people on the planet descend from Africa. The reason why people would have different skin tones is based upon the different amounts of sunlight they get from the different regions in which they live. So I don't know what the hell that guy was talking about. Too weird. And another thing, Africans did sell other Africans to Europeans largely because it was profitable for them to do so, and they continued to do so up into the 19th century. But I think Black Americans need to cut themselves away from Africa and stand on their African American heritage here in the United States. Any comments on that or thoughts?
I don't know what that means. Cut their ties to Africa. What does that mean exactly?
Well, I think black people should be proud of what they've achieved here in America. Because I mean, how can you make? It's difficult to say. Basically, you've heard of ADOS, right?
Uh-huh.
American Descendants of Slaves.
Yes.
They say we should black people should be proud of their American roots going all the way back to slavery instead of being proud of their African connections. And
I'm unaware of what Black Americans have African connections. Like, what do you mean as far as African connections? Because maybe I'm misinterpreting what you're saying.
Basically, people, it was year to return when people were traveling back to Ghana and visiting the slave castles, trying to reconnect with their African relatives. You know, stupid shit.
Wait,
but,
why is that stupid shit? I don't understand.
Well, because those slave castles were built by Europeans who bought Africans from other Africans. Why would you want to reconnect with relatives who sold you? Like, I don't understand that. That's like giving out reparations checks.
I'm unaware of relatives who actually sold you. Relatives who sold other relatives. It was mainly tribes who sold other tribes.
So pretty much.
Yeah, so that's a little bit different than saying, relatives were selling relatives.
I've never been bigger than. I've never been bigger than Africa anyway. They don't. A lot of African countries don't have modern plumbing. But
what does that have to do with you not being to Africa? You don't have to go to those areas that don't have modern plumbing then.
But luckily, China is helping to build up Africa into a modern, developed place.
I don't know what that means, modern, right? Because what it seems like, right, is that maybe some people don't want internet. Maybe some people don't want as far as the late night talk shows. Maybe some people don't want as far as the reality TV. I think this arrogance is very a European-centric mindset where you go into other places and just say, hey, you don't know what you're missing. And it reminds me of a proverb. I don't know. I think maybe even an African proverb or something, where it's this guy who's fishing, right? And the guy is just out there just fishing. And he's enjoying himself and he has a bunch of fish. And he has this little small hut with his family there. And this American comes over, this businessman, sees him fishing. He's like, yo, this is high quality fish right here. You know what you can do? And he's like, no, what? He's like, you could sell this and make millions. He's like, okay, and then what? He's like, well, you can move your family out of this hut, move into a mansion. And he's like, okay, and then what? Well, then you can, do fish and do whatever you want. He was like, well, I'm doing what I want. Fishing.
Well, by the way, for the chat room, I'm actually African American.
I think the point being is that maybe some people are happy with the simple life. You may find it to be huts, but they may find it to be homes. You may say, oh, look at this, the ground is dirty. But guess what? Their feet may be accustomed to that dirt and are stronger than your feet. Because if you can't walk on the same ground that they walk on, that makes you weak. That doesn't make you strong. You need shoes and socks to walk on the ground. They walk on their bare feet. And I don't see a lot of them getting their feet scratched up and sores and all that. I don't see that. So a lot of the things, once again, comes from a European-centric mindset that you view as inferior. Where in fact, I would say, hey, they drink from Mother Earth. They are blessed. They know how to till the land. They know how to live the simple life. So I think a lot of the things that we view as, inferior aren't really inferior. I think that's why many people probably go back to Africa, is to get a more of a cleansing on their, on their palate.
Tourist. But if you study history, Africa has been hyper exploited by Europeans for the last 500 years. A lot of African countries are actually turning to China for borrow money and loans to build up their countries and develop their countries so they can actually modernize.
I see that's the issue I have. That's exploitation, and that's been the problem with Africa from the jump, is exploitation.
Well, the number one most valuable resource currently in Africa is their cobalt, and the cobalt mining is huge. Cobalt is in everything.
But that's exploitation. Because to them, it's just a mineral. But once again, from the European-centric mindset, they're like, oh, well, I can make money off of this. This is capitalism. So I'm going to exploit the people there to make a profit. And then they are like, well, okay, well, if I can get paid, doing this more than at another job, then by all means. I think it's a poisonous mindset that is infiltrating Africa. And it's going to lead them to everywhere else. I don't know a lot of
Let
people
me
who are
ask you-
happy where America is right now. I don't know a lot of people who are happy where China is. I don't know a lot of people who are happy where Russia is, where
Well,
any
you
other
know,
place in this world.
Well, 40 years ago in China, you had blacksmiths and people riding bicycles. China has become the second largest economy on Earth thanks to its sheer manufacturing. Now it's leading the world in terms of its technology. I mean, you turning peasant farmers into
Therefore,
factory
what
workers.
though? What? Yeah. Therefore, what? Are the people in China happy?
They seem to be happy. 40
Based
years
off of
ago, they
what?
were dirt poor.
Do you
They're
understand? I
higher
don't know how
living.
many documentaries you've seen on China, but it's a very repressed culture they have there.
Well, that's a part of the Chinese history. They've always had a oppressive culture, going back to when they had emperors in China and whatnot. Versus the West, where we have more of a
Do you think?
democratic.
Do you think that's a problem?
I think if you ask the average Chinese person, would you rather have liberal freedoms or economic stability, they'll probably choose economic stability.
So I think that same concept applies to the African people. I think if it comes to, hey, would you rather have a highway at the cost of, I don't know, Chinese invasion? Or would you rather, as far as have your camel or your cow or whatever you have for traversal, I think they'd probably choose the latter. But the problem is many of the superiors in Africa are corrupt. The problem with that is there's a lot of unclaimed land that is being taken due to the corruption of the government.
But may I ask you a question?
Yeah, what?
What are your thoughts on the current reparations movement?
I think it's going to go nowhere.
You think reparations should go just to descendants of slaves in America, or to Caribbean Africans as well?
Why? I don't know why it would go to Caribbean Africans.
So I think it should just go to the descendants of slaves. But the former president of Harvard and other Caribbean Africans, they want to get reparations for themselves. I don't know why.
They can get reparations. That doesn't mean it has to be tied to Black Americans.
I mean, you can literally trace everything in the United States directly back to slavery. I mean, the United States' wealth literally came from slavery. Even American.
Like I said, I don't know what that has to do with as far as the Caribbeans.
They want to make a claim on they want to make a claim on reparations because they say, well, we should get we're black too, so we should get a reparations check alongside the a regular African American claim, even though they're not a descendant of slaves in the United States, more so a descendant of slaves in Port-au-Prince.
Yeah, I don't know if they would have a claim to the U.S.
That's what I was saying. But you can trace slavery pretty much throughout American society. Even today, we have modern day slavery where prisons have contracted out their laborers. See that article about the Mississippi jail contracting out their laborers to work for corporations, the prisoners and whatnot?
I mean, isn't that old? Because I thought that was old. But yes, I'm aware of that.
But everything can be traced back from the mass incarceration, the New Deal.
Because it's a business.
The GI Bill. And African Americans couldn't even use their GI Bill largely to go to colleges. They were discriminated against. Also, blacks only received Social Security from the New Deal. That we were literally kept out of the New Deal and the GI Bill by design.
I don't disagree.
But I don't know. African Americans have a very difficult time actually demanding tangibles from politicians.
I don't disagree, my guy. But I appreciate the call nonetheless. I just think a lot of what people say, oh, we're modernizing. Like, what happened if I don't want your modernizing? How did modernizing work out here? We're at the cusp of, we're now saying that here, you can have a feminine penis. I don't think Africa wants that. I think there's a great video where this African who brought in this bill was talking to the CNN dude. He was like, yo, how about you let Africa be Africa? And if y'all want to as far as say, well, if you take our money, you have to do this. How about y'all go fuck yourself then? How about that? Do y'all know the interview? I'm trying to see. It was a dude. He was doing an interview and he got lit up. He got lit up. He's like, hey, you don't see me digging my nose into what goes on to America. Then stop putting your nose in what goes into Africa. And he's absolutely correct. Absolutely, this is it. He's absolutely correct. 234, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Hey, Lucas. Hey, I got some breaking news for you. Did you hear about what happened in Miami?
No, what happened in Miami?
They claimed that the UFOs attacked in the mall. It's all over they had it on Twitter, took it down. A couple of YouTubers had it up. Miami.
They claimed that UFOs attacked in the mall?
Yeah,
Shadow
they had like
aliens
60
in
cops.
Bay Marketplace go viral. What?
Yeah, UFOs, Lucas. It's real, Lucas. These niggas come from another planet. We're under attack, Lucas.
I would think that we would have some video of this.
Man, they took it down. Twitter took that stuff down, dude.
Bro, it's the internet. It's gonna show itself.
People saying that they had over 80 cop cars there, and then they had 3 or 4 black helicopters, and then they said that it was kids shooting on firecrackers. They don't say 80 cop cars for kids shooting on firecrackers. 80 cop cars.
I don't disagree unless they think it's a terrorist attack.
Lucas, they saying that the green little monsters or whatever these creatures was from another planet was in there. Like people was like saying that on YouTube.
That, but listen, everyone has a cell phone. You want to tell me nobody got footage of these green little monsters? Is that what you want to tell me?
Listen, Lucas, I'm just saying, nigga, if tomorrow happens, if you can't do your show, man, it's gonna be crazy. I'm just saying. I know this out the world when they said that these aliens-looking things was 10 feet tall, creatures coming out of nowhere, people shooting at them. They had cops all throughout the mall, and then magically they gonna say the next day there was some kids shooting on firecrackers. Kids shooting on firecrackers in the mall.
I hear you. I would think that there would be clearer footage. That's all.
Yeah, and then if somebody was shooting firecrackers, kids, they'll be posting that over the internet. That part didn't make sense, but I didn't know if you heard about it, man. It's crazy. UFOs attacking America. They ain't gonna think
I
the
didn't hear
news
anything
ain't
about
even
any attack.
Lucas, they was attacked. People on YouTube saying there was people getting attacked by UFOs, and now Lucas, it's real.
I would think
it's
there would
real.
be an interview or something, my guy.
Lucas, bruh, you think they're gonna let somebody interview and tell the truth? They're gonna delete
So we're in
that
the day and
motherfucker.
age where everything's online. What are you talking about?
Lucas, it was on Twitter and it went down. The video went down. I don't know what Twitter did, but they got rid of all the evidence. Now you got those people out there saying, hey, they're showing the police video saying all these cops was up in the Miami at the mall when they was fighting these UFOs. UFOs, the stuff the government saying real. Area 51, Lucas, I knew it. Bruh, these little green men are real. Like Las Vegas. You seen the one in Las Vegas, right?
No.
About the family. Okay, look up Las Vegas UFO where the police was interviewing the family and they said they seen a UFO and it was in their backyard. And they seen it and they got scared and went and got their guns. And then magically nobody ever seen that family again. I'm just saying, Lucas, like UFOs are real, man. They don't want to say it. Now they're attacking people at the mall and then in Las Vegas. Like, bro, Las Vegas ain't far from you. You in Cali. They're gonna be hitting up your state next. See what you gonna do, Lucas. Like, for real.
Well, I'm
These
gonna see if I
politicians
can make a deal with him.
Bruh, I don't know, man. They attacking first. I mean, they ain't coming over here talking about welcome, we're friends. No, they up here trying to attack mofos. And it's crazy. Ain't nobody reporting on this. You know what I'm saying? It's on YouTube. People should look it up. Did you see the one I told you in Las Vegas? The family?
No.
It happened. Just type in Las Vegas family seen UFO sighting in their backyard. Just type it in, you'll see it. Because they were spooked. Like, these people was like looking like they seen a ghost. And then the cop came over there because he seen something out of the sky. And then next thing you know, the family supposed to do these interviews and they disappear and nobody else seen the family. Now, I'm just saying, man, this is getting real out in these streets, man. First we got the Ku Klux Klan, now we got UFOs from a different planet. They said a couple of years ago, if you remember, they were talking about going to Mars. And now all of a sudden they stopped talking about that. Remember 2025, they posted people will sign up for Mars. So they didn't do none of that. I'm just saying, man, it's getting real out here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Lucas, how was your holiday, man?
No complaints, man. No complaints.
That's good. Hey, if you get a chance on Netflix, check out Sweet Home. It's one of the best shows right now on Netflix.
Sweet Home. Gotcha.
Yes. Sweet Homes and Alchemy of Souls. Alchemy of Souls, you'll love it, man. It's a dark show. You know what I'm saying? You'll like it. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, my wife got me hip to this show. I'm up here watching this show, and it's basically a little bit, it's like fantasy and drama and a lot of stuff they can't say in American shows. But make sure when you watch the show, you switch the language to English. Because you let you know how to speak Korean. So yeah, those are two shows right now I'm recommending for you. Anyway, man, happy 2024, Merry Christmas. You know, when I go back to the Philippines, cuz I still got your plane ticket when you want to come. I'm just letting you know, divorce rate in America is still 75 women are still initiating divorce, and it's 50% high. America has the highest divorce rate.
It's like an A-school person.
Help you so you don't set yourself up for the woo-woo. And Lucas, if you are trying to get married to an American woman, just do me a favor, do all of us a favor. Make sure you put a stash, a 50 band stash, so when you go through that divorce, you just hand your lawyer, here's the 50,000. Here you go. Here you go. Because you're going to need about 50. That's starting off rate. I'm just saying. And divorce, to just go through a divorce in America, it's like it go between 4 years to 10 years. So make sure you got your money ready and get drawn out and get your name thrown in the mud, and the judge don't care, and not see Lil Lucas, okay? And I know you love Lil Lucas. I want you to come on YouTube talking about, man, that guy, crazy dude, always called my show was right. I don't want to be like that to you, Lucas. I got women lined up for you. You know what I'm saying? I got beautiful women waiting for you. And you don't want it. It's crazy. It's like that thing when somebody say don't do drugs. I just want to try it. No, you don't. And I'm just trying to help you, Lucas, because you're amazing.
I appreciate it, my guy. I definitely appreciate it.
Hey, we gonna get that handheld PlayStation.
I don't know.
What you mean you don't know?
Once the price goes down, because I don't.
It's only $200.
Yeah, if you can find it, yeah.
Look, it's only $200, man. You can find it on Amazon.
Bro, you're not finding it on Amazon.
Man, you can find it on
PS Portal?
Yeah, because I'm using it now. I'm playing Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man. I kind of see what you're talking about with the Mary Jane.
What am I seeing? I'm seeing $324 used. People selling it for double.
No, it's $200.
Bro. Damn near $400.
I ain't no $400. Now they on a
I'm looking at $328, $330. Yeah. That's how much it's going for.
GameStop got it for $200.
Sure, if it's in stock.
Yeah, but you just go, as long as you're a member or you're a pro member, you can just put on reserve. You don't have to pay for it now. They'll just email you when it's available.
Got you. I don't know why I would get that though.
Because you can play your PlayStation while you doing your live stream. You can play your PlayStation 5 while you do the live stream. You know the callers you don't like.
Now, though.
No, I'm talking about, you know how you can't stand the callers, so you just put your headphones on when they think they're talking to you, and you're actually annoying them, and then you can be playing God of War while they talking. And then you be like, yeah, man, that's good.
Isn't
Good
the
point.
whole
Good point.
purpose of the portal is that it's portable so you can take it when you're not near your PS5?
Yeah, I'm saying though, you can have the PS5 hooked up, and then you can have like an earpiece, like because you know you can go Bluetooth with it.
Yeah,
and
it
you
seems
can
like
be
a
doing
waste of
live
money for
stream.
me. But that's just, what do I know?
It's only, well, you know, it's probably gonna drop anyway. Probably by next year, it'll be like $150. Because usually after a year, they drop $50 off of it. Same thing with the PS5. PS5 was what, $600. Now it's $449. Because you know, after a while, they drop it down. I'm just saying, man, not bad. Because that's
When it
the
becomes
Vita I had.
140 or 150, then I'll hit it up.
Hey, when you gonna play Resistance?
Well, I don't even know where you would even play that.
Resistance, you can play it on your. I told you, go on your PlayStation store. It depends on, you got the golden membership. It's like the highest membership on PlayStation. You can play Resistance 3.
Yeah, I don't have that.
You can play bro, it's only, the membership is only $175 a year. The best one. Or just get it for 1 month. It's like what, $16, $18.
Okay.
And you can play Resistance. Look, Lucas, I'm gonna donate some money to you because you feel like you're going through some hard times. And, you know, I know how Cali.
Donate the money to the
high.
Kickstarter. That way you'll get it back.
No, nigga, I'm donating so you can play some Resistance, so we can play Resistance 3. Because I'm tired of your live streams and you don't put on. Hey, when you gonna do games that we want as the fans? Because
What are some games that the people want? I don't know. I tried Witcher. That shit was boring. I'm still playing it though, but that was boring. We're doing what do you call it? The Transformers game on Twitch.
Oh no, hell, that's for kids. No. Transformers have been good since never been good. Why we can't get some old PS3 games? Silent Hill. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some games that like Doom or something. Get something scary, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, Lucas, we should vote as the people of the Amazing Lucas Army should vote. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Like,
That's how I got those games up.
Yeah, but we're talking about Silent. You ever play Silent Hill?
No, I haven't played Silent Hill.
I look it up on IGN, Silent Hill. You'll like it. It's creepy, and then if you're into horror movies, you'll like it. And then like Doom was pretty good. Doom 3 was one of the best shooting games I ever played in my life. It gave me nightmares, but you know, I'm just saying though, it's so many games on Sony got so many good games that people don't realize. They got good independent indie games too. I'm just saying we should vote. Because, you know, Spider-Man can't be the only game. Like Wolverine and, that Blade. Remember I told you about Blade? You said you liked the Blade, the one you could chop people up. Mm-hmm. That came out on PS2. You can play that on PS5. You just got, like I said, you got to pay the extra membership. Because Sony, you know, I wrote to them and let them know that, you know, y'all was cool and y'all was humble back in the early 2000s. Everything was free. But now y'all top tier. That's why I need Xbox to get on their game, man, because Xbox don't understand. When they doing good, we do good because we get stuff for free. Now I got to pay almost $200 a year just to play online. That's stupid. Like, I miss the old days because I don't know if you didn't have PS3. PS3 online was free. All of that. Like, they used to give us games for free just being online. So now they want us to pay for everything because Sony just feel like they're the kings of the mountain. And then Xbox, only thing Xbox got good is Halo. And the controllers suck. And the controllers hurt my hand. Like, I complained to Microsoft, and I was like, why y'all can't get better, like, controllers for people with big hands? Like, the controllers are made for, like, people with small hands. Like, my thumb be hurting. I'm up here trying to play Halo. And then Halo feel like the same game. Halo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like the exact same game, just with a different number. Like, they need better games, man. PlayStation, man, I'm telling you, Lucas. Hey, Lucas, you should watch people play video games. Resistance. Just watch Resistance 2 and Resistance 3. And I'm telling you, watch it online. Watch like 30 minutes of gameplay, you'll like it. And it's crazy. The game is so good, Lucas. At the end of game 3, you might be crying because the way they're reading that game is like the whole game premise is at the end, it's like you fighting and you already know that you're going to die at the end. But you're trying to fight and keep hope. Like, you're trying to fight for the next generation for freedom. So it's good. Anyway, Lucas, watch out for the UFOs. Stay amazing.
Fair enough. Well, I appreciate the call. You take care. Stay safe, man. This is a fake post. Why are these people posting fake stuff online? Just evil. 561, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Hey, what's up, Lucas? Just two-piece, man. I got a quick question. One, are you seeing super chats? Just because I want to know if I can donate to you people.
Yes, I am seeing super chats.
Okay, so is it okay? I know you have the quick Kickstarter, but can we donate, what is it, $19 or $20 to you people? Will you see that?
Yes,
I'm dead
you
serious.
can.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, a few of us super chatted earlier, but you were caught up, whatever. I personally don't care if you read it out. I just want to make sure you see it. That's one. Two.
Or just super. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Two, I wanted to backtrack to some of the fake news that people were reporting out. So if you can't tell from my area code, I'm from South Florida. I'm not there now, but I grew up in South Florida. I got family in Miami. That alien shit is fake. Okay. First of all, I know about what happened there because it was on the news on New Year's Eve. That happened over at a fucking open marketplace. I got a lot of, I'm not gonna talk about that. I know that place very well. Where the cops were at was across the street by the fucking the arena where the Miami Heat play. There was no aliens. That video you watching there is not even nowhere in Miami looks like that. That's like by the woods. This is by the ocean front, by Miami Beach. I think you were in Miami one time. That's just fake. There's no fucking aliens. Two,
you sure you haven't heard anyone talk about aliens?
Bruh.
No aliens were attacking people in the mall?
I got family that live literally right by one of the high rises there. When I lived in Miami and when I lived in South Florida, I used to go down to Wynwood, downtown Miami, party all the time. If there was aliens, you would have, if you know Bang Bros, most of the shots are done in a 2-mile radius of there. There would be like 1,000 people with cameras looking, showing aliens and shit. You would not be able to hide that. So what that fucking other guy was talking about, I don't know. So let's just move on from that. Two, you remember the Charleston White video that I shared with you last time that you watched? When he's talking about, MLK and Jesus and all that. Do you recall when he mentioned that Dexter King was flat out broke and he had to sue his sister because he was trying to sell Dr. King's Bible? You remember that?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I don't know what these anti-Charleston White fucking people are talking about, saying, oh, he's a coon, oh, he's lying, but no one has receipts. I have receipts right here. The Atlanta Journal-Constitution news report. Dexter King on court fight. I love my sister, but this is business. For nearly a year, attorneys from the estate of Reverend Martin Luther King argued that heirs Scott King and Luther King III in a proposition wanted to sell their father's traveling Bible and 1964 Nobel Peace Prize. Does that sound like a family that got money to you?
No, that doesn't sound like a family that has money to me.
Okay, great. I know, because you got common sense. Facts, you don't believe women, men, facts, and evidence. So there it is right there. Another point. No, the NAACP did not buy Dr. King's family a house. What happened was the National Park Foundation, through some private philanthropy, purchased 2 homes associated with Dr. King. First was the home that he was born in, and then another property was acquired from the King Center for nonviolent social change for $1.9 million. This is from what is it? The Atlanta. Oh, from the AP. From the AP, National Park Service buys MLK Jr.'s birth home. So the family don't own any of those properties. The family doesn't own shit. Just like Charleston White said before, anything that has to do with MLK is basically like what's that term? Public owned or
public domain.
Basically. That's why, like the videos and everything, because they, unfortunately, Dr. King was so involved in the movement, he didn't have time or the wherewithal to think about, the business. And he didn't plan on getting assassinated. So it's not, again, Charleston White, he's being facetious and all that. But when he's saying, he died broke and all that, and the attitude behind it. But at the end of the day, his family was not prepared, and his family doesn't have any assets to benefit or to live off of or to even further his message. Same thing with Malcolm X. Same thing. He died. Family, as far as we know, his family doesn't have anything. And his movement died with him. So what are people getting all emotional about? And now we got people talking about fucking gorillas and Indian. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's like I'm taking crazy pills. Now we're worried about what Katt Williams stole a joke from Cedric the Internet from like the fucking 90s. It's like, yo, we got illegal migrants taking over the country, and it's not some like supremacy. Like there's like hundreds of thousands of people coming in from Mexico, right? California, your home state. I know you know about all the new legislation going on with regards to the free healthcare. Yes, I know there's a certain age limit and all that, but like you got the people in fucking Chicago and New York. We got our own people getting kicked out of the STEM field, getting replaced by, Asians and Indians and Hispanics. I got statistics here where throughout every sector, we're getting replaced. Where we're a minority from like 10%, now we're down to like 3%. And Hispanics are going up to like 10, 20%. Asians make up most of the tech sector, especially like in AI, NVIDIA, AMD, Intel, and NVIDIA in 2020 during George Floyd, they're talking about, we want to increase the amount of black people that we have in our company, and now in 2022 they claim, we doubled our percentage. You know what the percentage was? 2%. You know how many Asians they have there? Like 43%. We're losing the fight. We're losing our ground. Like you predicted it back in 2021. You said 4 years ago. Well, guess what? It's almost 4 years. We're done. It's a wrap. All we can do now is salvage what we have, what few black Americans, immigrants, FBA, whatever the hell you want to call them, whatever, we all, it doesn't matter what you want to call us. Black people, we need to focus on what we're trying to accomplish and fuck everybody else. And when I mean fuck everybody else, I mean fuck everybody who's not on the same wave that we're on, because we're done. It's a wrap.
I don't disagree, my guy, but I appreciate the call.
All right, so
you take care and stay safe. It's disagreement day, y'all. Y'all coming in with agreements. I don't disagree with any of y'all. Although I saw this on my feed and I thought this was funny. Let me see what happens, because we still haven't covered Katt. Y'all got to call in with disagreements.
No.
Why?
Not my type.
All right, if you're not into studs, let's go find you a boyfriend then.
The dark and tall is behind us.
Yeah?
They dark and... Yeah.
What about her? Hey, yo, my homegirl right here thinks you're a 10 out of 10. She was like, yeah, that motherfucker there's a stud.
Yeah.
He wants your number.
Yeah, do you? What's your name?
I'm Heaven. What's yours?
Nice.
Nice to meet you.
She said, don't sniff that. You don't know what's on there. Yo. Yeah. I'll be honest. If I had a son and she approached him, yeah, no. Don't talk to that, bro. That ain't going nowhere, bro. That ain't going nowhere, fam. That ain't going nowhere. Come on, bro. You can do better. Like, the feet ain't even done. Just, no. She wearing clothes that don't help her body. No. 777, you on the line. What's the disagreement, and tell me why?
Hi, Lucas. How are you? Happy New Year, by the way. I hope you're having a great day. I've talked and called you before. I have 2 questions for you, so we'll see if you disagree. I guess my one question is, quite a common question that a lot of people agree or disagree with, is that one in five in college women will be sexually assaulted, in campuses or universities. Do you agree with that statistic or no?
I don't know. I haven't heard of that statistic. Who came up with it? Where is it?
Oh, you never have?
No, I've never heard of it.
Okay, nah.
One in five women will be sexually assaulted on college campuses?
Yeah, it's just been. It's
How do they come to that conclusion?
I'm sorry?
How do they come to that conclusion?
How does who come to that conclusion?
The people or the organization that came up with that stat.
It's from a lot of universities and just a lot of stupid things that just kind of are irrational and don't make any sense. But do you agree with that?
I can't agree with it if I don't know anything about it, bro. The only way I could agree or disagree with it is just based off of my feelings. Well, I don't agree with that because I don't believe that to be true. Or I do agree with that because I do believe that to be true.
Okay, fair enough. Well, if you haven't heard of it, okay, fair enough. I apologize for that, but I'll go on to the second question. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Okay. My second question is, women, generally that there's basically a gender pay gap disparity. Like I believe women earning 77 cents on the dollar compared to men, or like 80 something cents compared to men. I don't know. It's something along those lines. Do you agree with that? Do you think that's fake or is that real? What do you think about that?
I'd have to look into that more because off of just a basic understanding, that wouldn't make sense. But I would look into that more.
Okay, awesome. So then you do agree with me. Okay, you do agree with me because I disagree with that too. I mean, considering the fact that you said I didn't make any sense, but
well, that's the thing. I would have to, as far as find out why they say that and see what evidence do they have to say that.
Right, yeah. No, I already can kind of debunk that already, but since you agree with me, then there's no disagreement. So that's a great thing.
All right. So when it comes to the sexual assault, it seems that a lot of it is relayed on self-reports. But go on.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Go on. What was the next one?
No, I wasn't going to say anything. You said it was related to self-report. I'm listening. I'm tuning in.
That's just what it seems, from what I'm seeing.
Right, but not all those self-reports are accurate because sometimes women tend to lie and they tend to defamate or slander a man's name. So not all those reports are accurate. Right. Okay, cool. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess we found no disagreements or disagreement. I'm sorry. So, great. Awesome. I guess. Oh, also, I saw your new video. Supposedly, you're actually making a video game, like a Spider-Man video game.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you taking like a video game development class or something like that, like in order to learn how to make a game?
No.
How do you
so what I would be doing would be finding a team.
Oh, finding a team of like people who already know how to do that.
Yes.
So, like, do you just kind of like pitch ideas, basically?
Well, I would be more of the creative director in this regard.
Ah, cool. So, like, what platform what would it be coming out on, like, exactly?
Right now, we're aiming for PC.
Wow, and it's well, that's kind of funny because, like, why not PlayStation? Because I know Spider-Man is, and PlayStation, they go along like peanut butter and jelly, like Spider-Man games are only on PlayStation, for example,
Well, firstly, it's not a Spider-Man game. It's a Spider-Man inspired game because it's not affiliated with Spider-Man, Marvel, or Disney.
Gotcha. I gotcha. That's very cool. So will it kind of have similar to like Spider-Man Combat or like Batman Arkham Combat per se, maybe?
It will be. It won't be similar, but it will be familiar. Is the best way to describe it.
Awesome. Yeah, that's cool, man. And like, is it are you focusing on like a story too and all that? Like, you know?
Well, given that as far as what we're trying to aim is 25K, the story's going to take a backseat to gameplay.
Yeah. No, I mean, I agree that gameplay should always be number one priority, you know?
Yeah. So that's what the primary focus is going to be on is the gameplay.
Awesome. So it's coming on PC this year, perhaps, maybe? When? Or
I'm looking at next year, early next year. But it depends on how fast development works. Because it's not going to be, It's not a massive scope. So a lot of the work is going to go into as far as the combat, right? Because it's not going to be crazy. Yeah. It's not going to be crazy. It's not open world, right? There's 3 arenas that I'm focusing on.
Gotcha.
So a lot of it is going to be focusing on replayability. So skill trees, things of that nature. A lot of modifiers. So think of Sifu, the Sifu arenas, but with Spider-Man.
Sifu, yeah. Yeah, will it have the difficulty of Sifu? Because Sifu was incredibly hard. Like, that was a hard game.
Really? I didn't find it hard, but it will have as far as difficulty modes. That is the goal.
I mean, to me it was, but that just could be because I sucked, you know. But like, Sifu was tough, at least for me.
Yeah, the goal is going to be more so around platinum games like a Bayonetta or a Metal Gear Rising.
Bayonetta, cool.
Yeah,
Bayonetta.
Some of that feel with the visceral impact of the Arkham and Mad Max series with the spectacle of let's say of the platinum games, but also of Neo Path of what is it, Matrix Path of Neo? I think that game is a solid one. There's a lot of inspiration.
Neo. That's very cool, man. That's awesome, man. I mean, but we got some pretty great games coming out this year too. I mean, I think Tekken 8's coming out this month, and the next Final Fantasy,
That's
what's
correct.
It called?
Hopefully we get Stellar Blade this year.
Yeah, but I'm looking for Final Fantasy Rebirth. It comes out when? This month? Next month? I don't know, something like that. But
no, it's this month. No, I could be wrong. I thought it was this month.
No, it could be next month. I don't know. I mean, I'm not too sure. I know it's sometime early this year, but I have to search it up. But
okay, it's February 29th.
Yeah.
I'm wrong. February 29th.
Yeah, man. Final. I mean, it's awesome, dude. I know it's gonna be awesome. Because part 1 was already amazing. You know, I played that back in 2020, and I beat Final Fantasy 16, and the DLC that came out. I don't know if you played the DLC. I beat that too. But my problem with Final Fantasy 16, and I don't know if you agree or disagree with me on this, but and this may just come out to another question that I just happened to come up with off the top of my head right now. But the game just to me seems to have too much cutscenes and dialogue, and I think that kind of takes away and deviates from the gameplay. Do you agree or disagree-ish, more or less? Hello? Crap. Hello?
I was saying I think that's the case for a lot of modern games. I think there's a heavy emphasis on spectacle as opposed to actual gameplay.
Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, did you break up there for a second?
Yeah, it was my mic.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I couldn't tell if it was me or you. Yeah, but like the game is like literally 75% cutscenes and dialogue, and like I don't know. To me, I don't like that. I just think that intrudes upon the gameplay too much. I mean,
I don't.
But like everyone,
wait, which game is this again?
Final Fantasy 16, the one that came out literally
yeah.
last year.
I don't disagree with you. I mean, that's the game.
Yeah, I mean, literally, I swear, dude, I was watching the game more than I was playing the game. I mean, literally, so Yeah, but like and it sucks because the gameplay was so awesome and the boss fights were some of the best boss fights I've ever played. You know, because it's like a full-on spectacle. So I can't wait to see what they're gonna do with this. You know, so yeah, man, it's gonna be great. All right, well, I can't find a disagreement. And I know it's disagreement day, so that's kind of weird. But you can't say I didn't try. You know, I tried. You know.
Fair enough.
So.
Well, I appreciate the call, my guy. You take care and stay safe. Definitely appreciate it. But yeah. I don't disagree. I think there's a lot of heavy emphasis on cutscenes. I think that's because a lot of people are more focused on, like I said, the spectacle of graphics. Here's the thing, it's not even the spectacle of gameplay anymore, which is crazy. It'd be different if they were like doing like new camera angles and new ways of, to show the combat. It's just a spectacle of like cutscenes where it's like, oh, this looks beautiful, and in-game gameplay. That's never been a fascination of mine, right? Because I'll find myself going to play Spider-Man 2 or, what is it, Def Jam, Fight for New York. I'll find myself going back and playing games like that, and they're not crazy freaking beautiful rendered games, but they're fun. But that's just me. Anyways, let's continue on with this.
I'm having what's right.
Nice.
Nice to meet you.
You don't know what's
No.
up.
Go.
No, it's a mic.
It's a mic.
Are you guys together?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Is this your sugar mama?
Is this your sugar mama?
That's his mother, man.
That's his mother. She about to whoop his ass. Whoop her ass.
That's his mother, man.
He didn't look white. I'm sorry.
Hey, what the
What's wrong with
He didn't look white. What the fuck? Oh my god, it just all went downhill.
That's his mother, man.
He didn't look white. I'm sorry.
Hey, what the
What's wrong with you?
Alright, well, I don't know what just happened.
I gotta go.
What are you, Jamie?
Bruh. He didn't look white. The fuck is wrong with you? Bruh. Look at this fucking tard. This is the perfect example of FBA versus Friedman versus ADOS versus African American versus Native American. This is the perfect example right here, bro. This skit is the perfect fucking example. They fucking laughing, cause this stupid shit, and then they walk away laughing. Just, I don't know what the fuck they arguing about. I don't even fucking know. This nigga said that they're Indians. This nigga says they're Egyptians. That nigga says that this is their land. That nigga says they came from the slave trade. That nigga says that the slave trade came from them. That's the perfect example. The perfect example, bruh. The perfect tricknology at its finest. Facts. Tricknology at its finest. Because this is how it is. No, I'm African American. Nigga, what? That don't even make no sense, African American. Nigga, I'm FBA. My son's FBA. What the fuck you mean? I don't know, man. I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know what the fuck they're arguing about. They in Twitter spaces talking about fucking FBA. Do you understand most people know FBA as fucking fulfillment by Amazon? Niggas that get money know FBA as fulfillment by Amazon? That was the first thing that I thought. I was like, why is niggas talking about they fulfilled by Amazon? That doesn't even make no fucking sense. Bro, fulfillment by Amazon. You niggas is goofy, bro. Anyways, I don't even know what you niggas is wild. Anyways, let's see what's going on here, bro.
Them Kirk Franklin pranks.
Nice. Got been grinding all my life. Sacrifice all my life.
Welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also you're gonna love him. Some call him the greatest, one of the greatest comedians, dead or alive. One of America's national, the great.
You are magnificent at intros, and you did not skimp on mine. I appreciate it.
Appreciate that. You know, anytime you come to Club Shay Shay, we have to toast.
Yes.
Bro, you've been doing it. I mean, you're one of the top tour. You're one of the top touring comedians of all time. You already got started before we started taping.
One of the top two? Really? Who's number one?
I did.
Appreciate that. Tell the people at home.
I thought they was lying, and yeah, this.
I can't tell if those are big rings on his hand or if he just got right or if they're like normal rings, but he's just, a little person, so they just look really, really big on his hand.
This particular alcohol
Does this man have on 2 watches?
Is stronger than you think it would be, probably by about 2. And unbelievably smoother and milder by the same maybe 30% than you could possibly expect. And unlike cognacs the world over,
Bernie Mac,
this
Dave
one,
Chappelle. I'm sorry, Dave Chappelle is not greater than Katt Williams. Are we gonna say Dave Chappelle is greater than Katt Williams? Are we gonna say Dave Chappelle is greater than Katt Williams? I don't know. I give it to Katt Williams simply because Katt Williams didn't wear a dress. You've never seen Katt Williams in drag. So I'm gonna give it to Katt Williams. Bernie Mac 1, Katt Williams number 2. Nah, any nigga who's in drag and wearing a dress, you can't give that nigga number 2. I'm sorry, you just can't. You can't do that, I'm sorry. Katt Williams just wins by default by not being in drag and wearing a dress. It just is what it is. Don't hate me because I'm right. Don't hate me because I'm right. I can't give any nigga wearing a dress and in drag with lipstick on the face and everything. I can't give you number 2 slot as one of the greatest black comedians. I can't do that, bro. I can't do that. That wouldn't make any sense. That wouldn't make any sense. Let me show. Hold on. When did Dave put on a dress?
Robin's gonna do the news, and we got some great guests coming.
I can't give a nigga.
Hey, what are you guys laughing at so much?
I'm sorry.
I think I fanned them too much, jerks. All right, let's.
I just can't do that. I'm sorry.
Okay, what do you think?
Well, Howard,
Hey, Robin, what's the matter with you? You have a
No.
cold?
as a matter of fact, I do.
Really? Probably a chest
Can't.
cold.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Robin, you take a temperature?
I'm sorry. I can't give you a dub for this.
Yeah, we just stick the thermometer.
Yeah, I can't get you a dub for that one. That's him in drag in Robin Hood. I even know the nigga was in Robin Hood. Can't give you a W for that one.
What is wrong? I should have never worn these shoes. Just don't match my purse.
Yeah, can't give you a dub for that, bro. Sorry, can't give you a dub for that one, pimpin'. The dub is gonna have to go to Katt Williams. Dub's gonna have to go to Katt Williams. Sorry, pimpin'. Don't be mad. Be better. Don't be mad at me. Just be better. I can't give you a dub, bro. If it comes between a man who hasn't worn a dress and put on lipstick and earrings and a man who has, nigga, by default, it's gotta go to the nigga who hasn't. I don't know what to tell you. By default, to me, for me personally, it goes to the nigga who hasn't had lip gloss grace his lips, or a dress, or fucking female attire. That's just me. That's just is what it is. Just is what it is. However, y'all see remember this interview I was talking about? This shit was funny. Hold up.
You pushing this bill that would legalize hate.
So it would outlaw homosexuality in Africa, in Ghana, excuse me.
And homophobia in Ghana.
Hold up.
A very good afternoon to your viewers, and I do not understand what you mean by pushing a bill that will legalize hate and homophobia. It's a bill to promote proper human sexual rights in Ghanaian.
Proper human sexual rights. This dude fucking wrecks this dude on CNN. But we'll go back to Katt Williams. This shit was just amazing, I had to say. O says, check out Mogul's experience on dating white women. His page is called CDL Money.
One doesn't taste like wood at the end, and it doesn't taste like it's got artificial colors, and it doesn't taste like it's got artificial flavors. It's a fine product.
He's a connoisseur. You can tell he's a connoisseur. He's a cognac connoisseur. He understands the method that goes into making cognac.
Right. Well, as a comedian, you get free drinks at the club.
Eddie Griffin? Nah, we can't give it. Eddie Griffin's not really that funny, bro. I can't give it. I think there's funnier than Eddie Griffin. I think there's funnier than Eddie Griffin. I'm just saying.
So all comedians either turn out to be connoisseurs like myself, or straight up and down alcoholics like 60% of Hollywood.
Well, thanks for stopping by the club. I understand that you're very, very busy, and for you to take time out of your busy schedule and stop in today, we really, really appreciate it here at Club Shay Shay. So thanks for stopping by, Katt.
And I needed you to know why I came by.
Yeah, I need you to tell us why.
People know I don't go everywhere. I'm not interested in talking to people unless it's like a Larry King or somebody of an amazing ilk that I would actually want to go talk to in real life.
Okay.
I don't do it so I can sell product, and I got things to sell, so let me come talk. You have a great product here.
Man, how do I get that Katt Williams money? Can you all explain some of that to me? Can someone tell me? I'm trying to think. Cause this man, I feel like he's completely under the radar, unless he's doing like a stand-up or something. And apparently he's still doing stand-up. I remember I was trying to watch him one time, but like, how do you do that, man? I'm just trying to think. Get a manager, Lucas. That's what I need to do. I need to get a manager. You're right. I need to get a manager. Take this shit, fucking go to a whole nother level. 277, you're on the line. What's the disagreement, and tell me why?
I'm sorry, Lucas. I'm just shocked by people thinking Katt Williams is that funny. I'm sorry. I just need to disagree with you people. No. His last special, where he was talking about Trump, that was just trash. And over and above that,
I've never come across a Katt Williams special that I would label as trash.
Go to Netflix. Okay, go to Netflix. Look at the one where I think it came out last year or the year before.
Where he was looking like a Who from Whoville?
I don't remember how he looked like. All I know is the dude. All I remember was he was just dumb. It was just dumb. It was not funny. It was lame. It was bitter. He sounded like Chris Rock after his divorce. But Katt Williams sounded like a bitter man because he never got into the good circles of Hollywood. He sounded like a bitter man. Oh, he hated Trump. He hated this. He hated everything. It was not the pimp Katt Williams that I knew of the past. So I don't understand why you guys think he's that funny. And over and above that, Katt Williams got beaten up by a 12-year-old. You people easily forget. Katt Williams got beaten up by a 12-year-old, and you guys thinking, oh, he's a GOAT. And you guys are hating on Dave Chappelle? Nah, guys, Dave Chappelle is much funnier than Katt Williams. Much funnier. Yeah, Dave Chappelle wore a dress. Fine, I'll give you guys that. But the dude is still funny, even with the dress. You guys, nah. Katt Williams is lame, guys. Okay? That's why he's fighting with Kevin Hart. Have you ever seen him be that critical of Dave Chappelle or other comedians who are better than him? Have you seen him being that critical? But he's going after people basically his size, if you get what I'm saying.
No, I have no idea what you're saying. I think you lost.
You really did? Okay, did you watch that Netflix special?
I think I've seen all of Katt Williams' specials.
The one where he's crying about.
Where it's like
Trump.
Cat Apocalypse, is that it?
Something like that, yeah. Which is lame.
Where you look like a Smurf. He has a blue suit on the cover.
Dude, it was lame. It was Trevor Noah trash.
What?
Trevor Noah level of trash. Yes.
Sir, I don't know what you were talking about. To say Trevor Noah, that is wild, sir.
Dude, I could understand the joke, I could understand the construction, but the punchline was lame. Come on.
I don't know.
Come-
I haven't.
I
don't recall it.
I grew up. I not grew up. I understood. I liked the Katt Williams of, the pimp one where he's talking about his home. He's like, "Come here, little pimp." And like that was funny, right? But as soon as he fell off and he went to obscurity, as soon as he came back, I felt like they maybe cloned him or something. And then the lame ass Katt Williams came back. Because bruh. Nah. I don't get. Katt Williams is not that funny. You guys, no. I totally disagree. But okay. But anyway, it's fine. But if you guys think Bernie Mac is, sorry, not Bernie Mac, Katt Williams is that funny,
Who do you think is funnier than
I guess
Katt Williams besides Bernie Mac?
Bernie Mac, who's funnier than Katt Williams? Dude, I think Bill Burr is funnier than Katt Williams. Bill Burr already is funnier than Katt
Burr?
Williams. Yes, Bill Burr is funnier than Katt Williams, I would argue. Patricia O'Neal is way super funnier. Patricia O'Neal for me is number one. Patricia O'Neal is super funny. Okay? Patricia O'Neal is number one, I would say. From 2 onwards to 5, my top 5, I don't have a particular order, but for me, Patrice O'Neal is number 1. And then honorable mentions from 2 to 5, I would say Bill Burr is another one. Dave Chappelle, I would say, is also funny. He's much funnier. Chris Rock is no longer funny, so I can't count him, right? And I would even say Eddie Murphy is funny, stand-up wise, based on what he's released. Because everything that Eddie Murphy has released was gold, was platinum, was superstardom type of stuff. Because what is it? Delirious, super great. Raw, one of the best I've ever listened to. There's a third one that he did. I forgot what it was called, where he was like, he had Jerry curls or something. That was also very funny. After that, he stopped doing comedy. So based on those ones alone, for me, Eddie is another one. So I don't get, Katt Williams doesn't even do better than Richard Pryor, dude. And Bernie Mac, sorry, how can I forget Bernie Mac? Bernie Mac is super funny too. I found him very funny. To me, Bernie Mac was funnier than Steve Harvey and that Cedric dude. He was the funniest one. So in those three kings, I actually enjoyed. I was looking forward to listening to Bernie Mac only. So I don't get it what you guys talking about Katt Williams. That funny? Like what? Dude, special. His last 2 specials were lame. I go by consistency. If your last 2 specials were lame,
his last 2 specials were lame. Like I've never heard that before.
Yes. What do you mean you haven't? No, Lucas. Katt Williams. Which one? Great America. Sorry, that's stand up. Great America also. That's lame. That is lame. I'm looking. I was trying to remind me. What was that special again? Great America. Okay. Katt Williams is pimping. Yes, that's special. He has a special called Great America, right? You watched it, right?
It's the one I think. Oh, yeah, I've seen this one. He has the gold jacket. I thought you were talking about Cat Apocalypse. That's one.
No,
what's wrong with Great America?
And pimpin'. To me, I love those ones. Those are lovable. But this one, Great America, nah, bruh. I'm sorry. This is lame. This is not good. No. And to say Dave Chappelle is not funnier than Katt Williams, come on, guys. Come on. The man is more consistent than Katt Williams. Okay, and over and above that, he was not beaten up by a 12-year-old.
Interesting.
Let's not forget that. No. Let's not forget Katt Williams got beaten up by a 12-year-old. I'm sorry. Which one do you want? Which one do you prefer, Lucas? A comedian who gets beaten up by a 12-year-old, or one who happens to wear a dress one time in one movie where he doesn't do anything that demeaning? I'm sorry. Which one would you prefer? Beaten up by a 12-year-old?
The one who gets beaten up by a 12-year-old, yeah. Because I don't think that has anything to do with his comedy.
What? So what does wearing a dress have to do with comedy also?
Is that you have to wear a dress in order to be funny?
No. Okay.
That's the reason, the only reason that they were wearing dresses.
Okay, if you say so.
You explain to me as far as if you're funny without a dress, then why wear a dress?
No, from my understanding, the whole dress thing is just a humiliation tactic by Hollywood, which I get, right? I understand why people don't do it, right, because of pride and whatnot. But
what do you mean because of pride? Do you go? I'm sorry. Is a dress a regular attire in Africa for men?
No.
Do you wear dresses?
Sorry,
do you just walk around wearing dresses?
No.
So then what are you talking
You do
about?
need to have some. No, what I'm saying is you do need to have a sense of pride and and self-worth to not wear a dress as a man. So yeah, you do need to have that pride in yourself as a man to not wear a dress. So yeah, I would argue it has to have some side of pride in yourself because, you don't want to wear a dress as a man. So that's my argument on that part. But again, I'm sorry, but I understand why Dave Chappelle did it because he was doing Hollywood circuits at the time and he was naive to the point, right? That's what I'm saying. I give it to you guys when you say Katt Williams has a dub on Dave Chappelle over wearing a dress. But then again, I have to remind you guys, the dude got beaten up by a 12-year-old, and the 12-year-old recorded it, sat on him. He sat on him. I'm sorry, that's way more humiliating, in my opinion, than a dress. Because how many people can say a 12-year-old girl beat you up as a grown-ass man? I'm sorry. How many times? That's humiliating. A 12-year-old beating you up and sits on you? Lucas sits on you?
Yeah, it doesn't
Come
bother
on,
me.
you can't defend that. You can't defend that.
That doesn't bother me though.
You know what? You're being biased, Lucas. Lucas, a 12-year-old, right? And that 12-year-old is not like a tall, big, lumpy kid who's like, okay, this is not just some ordinary 12-year-old. No, this is just a regular 12-year-old. Beat him up and sat on him.
I don't understand. Why is that such a big deal to you? I don't get it.
It's a 12-year-old, Lucas. You're a grown-ass man. It's not like a 16-year-old who looks like LeBron James. What do you mean? Look,
How does that detract from his comedy, though?
No, it means... Okay. What do you mean, how does it detract? The fact that you talk about all this pimping stuff, yet a 12-year-old can whoop your ass like a little bitch.
What?
You get me?
No, I don't think I do.
Okay, let's agree to disagree. Fine, love your Katt Williams, but I'm not gonna. At the same time, though, I'm not gonna take away the truth and the facts that he drops on this interview because I appreciated some of the things. But to say he's that great of a comedian, top 2, he's not even close. Not even close.
It's not even close. Who would you say are top 2 then?
No, I'm saying like I just gave you, for example, Patrice O'Neal, Bill Burr, Eddie Murphy, right, Bernie Mac. Those guys, way better. Patrice O'Neal and Bernie Mac have passed away, but they're still better than Katt Williams.
Oh, I don't know what happened. That wasn't me. I swear, that wasn't me. I don't know what happened though. Not sure what happened. (323), you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Oxy is wild as heck. That's all I pretty much have to say. And I'm still mad at the fact that you said Eddie Griffin is mid. That dude is hella funny, and he does.
What's
fall
his
into the category.
funny is special?
I'll say like dysfunctional family, but he did something recently with the he has not special. He had a comedy thing recently with the whole Diddy allegations coming out and whatever. It was like really just recently.
Okay, I may check him out.
Yeah,
I remember seeing one thing he did. I was like, it's all right.
It's all right. No, he had a couple since then, but he's just been like, I'll say like under the radar too as well. Like not as booking his men. He's not like on Katt Williams level where you was basically asking like, how do you basically fly under the radar and still become successful? I mean, he said himself pretty much in the interview, as in like, only 25K to his name, and he took like 22 to basically invest in himself. Cause he said it like, throughout his career that he knows his worth. He knows he's funny and that he's the product, and they know he's the product. So him basically like going on all these tours, even onto these tours now, you can see he's fully booked throughout this whole entire year. I might check him out in May because he's gonna be in Inglewood at the YouTube Theater. But yeah, invested $22K into himself and also put on other fellow comedians too as well to give them a shot, like Lunel, Red, Melanie Camacho, and also, you know, the top of the line guy where he basically would do stuff like out of kindness of his heart and not pretty much like share it to the world. Like it's just like he'll do it just like, you know, not to get praise from other people, but other people will tell you, like, you know, Bootsy will tell him like when he was broke, Katt Williams just basically just gave him 15 grand, you know, just because, just to get him on his feet and stuff. So out of that gratitude. But as for comedians, yeah, of course, number 1, Bernie Mac. Number 2, Katt Williams. Number 3, Eddie Griffin. Number 4, I would say either Lavelle Crawford or Ari Spears. Now Ari Spears, he is totally underrated and he is mad funny, especially when he does his voice impressions of different celebrities. And I'll say even under Ari Spears, Corey Holcomb, he's funny too as well, and he's also underrated. And also, I believe, blackballed too as well, because of how real he is. Ari Spears, he was from Mad TV. He's
I
mad
know
funny
Ari
too.
Spears.
I know Ari Spears. I don't know if
he's that high.
That high.
Oh, he's under there.
Oh.
But yeah. Oh, and Arnaz J, he's funny too.
Arnaz J, I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
Well, the ones I pretty much named, a lot of them pretty much came from Comedy View and Def Comedy Jam.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, I just pretty much called in because, yeah, Oxy is wild for that one, saying that Bill Burr is more funnier than Katt Williams. Bro, you wild.
Fair enough. All right, GC, appreciate it. Yeah, I've never heard of Arnaz J Arnaz. I don't even think I've seen any of his specials or anything. Sauce and Reggie says the Oxy convo almost made me pro Tariq. I mean, I almost said something. I was like, "Yo, this is why Africans on certain subjects, bro, just take a sidestep. Just take a sidestep, bro. You divide. Just you know, don't have to talk on everything, right?" 661, you on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why.
Yo, what's going on, man? This is Brandon from California. Just wanted to go over some quick pros and cons.
Pros and cons of what?
Pros and cons of the special. My bad, Katt Williams special.
Okay. Is it in the form of a disagreement?
Yes. With Katt Williams, 50-50, yeah.
Oh, wait, the disagreement has to be with me, though, not with Katt Williams.
Oh, yeah, I got you. My fault. Yeah. So, yeah, my bad, bro. What was yours? My bad, bro. First time calling in, but I had some good points there. What was your?
Go on. What were your points?
Okay, my points are First thing pros, bro. I like how first I got to give Katt Williams for credit. Like some of the other guys mentioned, doing all the great stuff, independent work, helping out some of the other comedians, everybody that he's worked with. If you go to Deion Cole's page, he had posted a thing a few months ago. It just says Katt Williams, but if you look in the comments, man, so many different celebrities shouting out love to Katt Williams, telling different stories that you don't get to hear. So we got to give our, anytime, not just a black dude, but just anybody does that type of work, you got to give credit where credit is due. A lot of these guys get in the industry and they turn their back on everybody else in the public. So that, pros for that. I do love how he pointed out Steve Harvey hating on Bernie Mac, also stealing jokes from Mark Curry, which is from the Hanging with Mr. Cooper show, pretty much the same exact show, right? Stealing his joke. Exactly stole the joke. If we watch the video, some people were saying, he changed it to a spaceship. No, dude, it's literally the same exact joke. He just switched it. All right. Now the cons, yes. I mean, Katt Williams, he hit the comedy scene, man, and blew up because that was a new style that nobody's really seen like that. The voice, everything, the punch jokes. People fell in love with Katt Williams. I love Katt Williams too. But at the end of the day, some of that shit gets old, man. That same high-pitched voice it kind of gets played out when you're doing that same bit over and over and over again. And his last special, that World War III special, it was actually kind of whack. When it first came out, there was it kind of went viral for being whack. Like online, everybody was saying kind of like he should have kept this one and came back with something new. It went viral because it was whack.
Which
so
one
I
was
agree
that?
there. That was the World War III one when he's in the silver zip up with the black stars on the side, and then he had his hat turned backwards. It's called World War III. Came out last year.
World War III. Okay. I don't think I saw this one.
Okay. So yes, that one came out, I believe, last year, and when it hit, like I said again, it went viral for being whack. They said he fell back. He fell. They were like, oh, they must have got to him because he's not talking about nothing that's going on. He's kind of beating around the bush. Everybody was saying that. Yeah. So yeah, it kind of did go viral for being. Yeah, it went viral for being kind of whack on that one. But that's okay. You're not going to be 100 every single show, every single thing you put out. It's not going to be 100. So I'm not saying that was whack. I'm just saying kind of that pimp talk bit of the high-pitched voice and all this stuff. I mean, that kind of gets played out a little bit, right? So that would be my con there. Another con, he was talking about Ricky Smiley and the dress thing and the contract. Ice Cube came out, and even on Ricky Smiley, he brought on, I don't know who that was, maybe his manager, but they kind of disputed that and said, and I didn't agree with that at all. Katt Williams saying that, oh, I had this in my contract for him to play in a dress. No. If you know comedy, you know Ricky Smiley. He's been doing that Bernice Jenkins for a long ass time, right? He started that back doing the prank calls. And if you go back today on YouTube and type in Ricky Smiley prank calls, man, that shit is hella funny. I don't like the black us being shown in these roles, right? These women's shows. But when it comes to comedy, sometimes people have their niche where they have a character, and that shit is just funny. Look at Martin Lawrence, Ricky Smiley, Damon Wayans when they were on the In Living Color. I mean, everybody was laughing when it came to In Living Color. You know, when they would do that with his other co-star, I forgot exactly his name, another great comedian. So I don't agree with that stuff, that Ricky was saying, Katt Williams was saying there. And yeah, he gets kind of played out, but I do agree with, half and half, everything was spot on what he said. Some of the things didn't really add up, but besides that, it's all good. Yeah. But that was a great interview though, man. Yeah, I just wanted to, shoot my little bit out to you.
Fair enough, my dude. Well, I appreciate the call. Take care and stay safe. All right. I did not see World War III. I did not see that. I can't believe there's a special I did not see. When did this come out? I don't remember this.
Because if a liar can get you to believe some shit, they don't stop there. They double down. Just so you knew they was lying.
I may have to see this. I want to watch this now. I want to watch this. Was it really bad? World War III. Was it really bad? It was mid? No, it was mid? Katt Williams and mid don't go together, bro. Katt Williams and mid don't go together. What are you talking about? Man, the Pimp Chronicles, a classic. It's the Pimp Chronicles. It's the Pimp Chronicles. Really?
Oh, hi there. Katt Williams here. As I'm coming to you like this, I guess you know it must be serious. I'll just come right on out with it. I'm no longer single. Netflix and I consummated our relationship yet again. May 17th, my latest comedy special is on Netflix. World War III. I came up with that name. World, that's what I call the world. War, that's what I call problems. 3, that's how many there's been. Thank you to Netflix and to everybody who supports the conversation that I've been having comedically since 1995. My name is Katt Williams in real life and Katt Williams on social media. I thank you.
That was his promo? Wow. Can't believe I missed it. Stop it. You're saying he peaked at the Pimp Chronicles? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a wild statement. He peaked at the Pimp Chronicles. What? Are y'all for real? Oh my lord. That is wild. I'm gonna have to watch World War III because that is a wild statement.
And as a fan base, we love the attention that you spend on the guest. We love how much work you've done. These lowbrow comedians come here and disrespect you in your face and tell you straight up lies. I'm talking about things that have never been heard in all of Black Hollywood. They feel comfortable sitting here and lying to you about it.
You gonna set the record straight?
Are you kidding me? You let Ricky Smiley sit here and you said out that mouth, you stole Friday After Next, the one I was in. I wish all of America fumbled a bit when that happened. And then he said some stuff that we haven't heard in 100 years in Hollywood. You ain't say nothing. This man told you he had Katt Williams' role. He was gonna be Money Mike. And Katt Williams was gonna be the Santa Claus. Now three quick points. You mean in Hollywood they cast a 5'5" black Santa Claus that weigh 145 pounds? That's your story. Your story is the Ricky Smiley that couldn't even do curse words because he had a Christian fan base. He was gonna play the pimp. Why you didn't ask him why has he played a woman in more movies than he's played a man?
Well, I didn't know
he shouldn't be able. You wouldn't let a athlete that been on steroids talk about one of the greats. Ricky Smiley can't act because Ricky Smiley can't act. He told you the story about when the movie came out. Where did he say he watched it?
Who is Ricky Smiley? Who is Ricky Smiley? I don't think I've ever seen any one of Ricky Smiley's comedy sketches. You recognize him? No, I don't. From where? Master P's bass player? What is this?
To come on stage to some of that old thugged out Master P that y'all ain't ready for, boy. I got some. Give me my thug song. Give me my thug song. What? Turn it up. I know that. Alabama. How you do that? Hold on. Boy, throwing games. That song make you want to sell drugs back then. Like, damn, I wish somebody front me an 8-ball.
Okay, when was this? 5 years ago? I don't. Okay, interesting.
At home. He wasn't even at the premiere. You telling this man, you stole that. Oh, so he could get his name in the same sentence with a great one. It is sad. He was just that bitter when we were shooting it. He told everybody, it should have been my role. Everybody on the scene. Why do you think no cast member has ever said anything?
He couldn't have played that role like you. I thought he was...
Sir, no one... Why no... He was with KD? He beat up Terry Crews? Why nobody know this story? You talking about in Hollywood, they switched off roles. You take this and he... What?
So
Ricky Smiley knows this. And I don't know why he would lose a child and come on the air and start lying. That's why people believe in rituals right there. Is because, well, why would he lie? I don't know why liars lie. But I can tell you this. We auditioned in Los Angeles.
Yes.
I was audition number 201. 200 black comedians auditioned for the role of Money Mike with me. You're saying all 201 of us was auditioning and you had already had the role and had already shot the role in 4 days? The truth of the matter is, the Money Mike in the original script got raped in the bathroom, and that's what Ricky Smiley was okay with. Katt Williams had to take the risk in front of the studios and the cast and our powers that be in his very first movie and say respectfully, humbly, guys, if we talk about anything else, I have no credibility and I have no pull. But we're talking about comedy, right, where I have all the credibility and all the pull. The problem with Friday After Next is
that's crazy.
We're trying to make a classic comedy. And this comedy involves a rape. And rape is never funny, no matter who it happens to or what the circumstances are.
I agree. Rape is never a laughing matter unless you're raped by a clown.
If you would allow me to allow us to do this movie without a black man getting raped in it, I promise you that it will be twice as funny as it would be with him getting raped. So considering that's the real story, why would you bring up that story? 35 members of the cast and crew have never brought up that Ricky Smiley was gonna play Money Mike. No one ever saw me put on a Santa Claus suit. We got a wardrobe department. They made a Santa Claus suit for me. Why that wasn't in the bloopers? Why? And here's the other thing. Everything that Money Mike said, Katt Williams wrote. So what Ricky Smiley say on his? You can't say my lines, I wrote.
He wrote his own lines?
That's how I already know that I'm gonna be funnier than you. What he told everybody was, Katt Williams, and don't nobody know who he is. I'm on the radio. I'm with Steven Said. Everybody know me. That's what he told everybody that would listen to on the set. That's the truth of the matter. He was so egregious, not now, then. He was so egregious that, and Hollywood has never heard this in 100 years. He was so egregious, I put in my contract that I won't work with Ricky Smiley again unless he's in a dress. Now, what was Ricky Smiley's next movie? Was it First Sunday? Did he wear a dress in it? You bet he did. It's in my contract.
That's
Why would you put that in your Twitter?
That's correct. But wasn't he wearing dresses beforehand? Wasn't he wearing dresses beforehand? Because I looked up Ricky Smiley in a dress. And he'd been doing that for a minute. First Sunday. Ricky Smiley. In a dress. I love how that's the first thing that comes up. First Sunday.
You need to be listening to him and trying to figure out what notes you're gonna sing next time. Okay, stop trying to take over my choir. That's a $13.75 fine. And you. I can't even find you enough. Jerome, did you get your hair cut today? That's a fine too. That's a fine.
You talking about pressing glass?
He's
You're glad. You did too. You need to sing with them glad. One needs a breath mint.
What?
Not me. Okay. Pass.
What did he say?
Okay. All right. And someone needs a breath mint. Let's start with me, not me. Okay. Pass it down. We won't have to go no further. Excuse me. 3 notes. Okay, wait. Give me a second. 2:30. Hello. Huh? I can barely.
Someone with the breast mint. Someone needs a breast mint. Let's start with me. Not me. Where is him in First Sunday? Where is Ricky Smiley in First Sunday? Now I want to see Ricky Smiley in First Sunday. Oh, is that him?
David First Sunday, a major success. And though
I On MySpace.
I am part of your ministry, but I'm asking for you.
They keep bringing their babies down here to get baptized without giving them a hot
That's
bath.
wild. That's wild. Hold on. Didn't Snoop speak on this? That's wild. Wild. That is wild. That is wild. I have to hear, not Snoop, I have to hear what Cube said. I have to hear what Cube said. I'm sorry, I have to hear what Cube said. We cannot confirm or deny. Can't confirm or deny that, but I gotta hear what Cube said.
In your contract, Katt.
That's where he's a believable actor. Him and Tyler Perry can't play a man to save their life. They play good women, and I believe that the best actor should be in the best role.
Oh my Lord.
So that's why, because when we released that clip and he said that, you responded because he said he was supposed to play Money Mike and you were supposed to play Santa Claus.
An outright lie.
So
that he knows is a lie.
So why would he say it?
Because he's a liar. Nobody knows why liars lie. And that's why I had to come on the program. Cedric did the same thing. Cedric told you when you asked him, did you steal Katt Williams' joke? Yeah. He said, it don't line up. How it don't line up that I did it on TV in 2018? You came to see me at the Comedy Store do it in 2019 and then did it on the Kings of Comedy. Like, what doesn't line up? This is a televised joke that Mark Curry helped me punch up and get to the level that it was. The same Steve that went to go watch Mark Curry do his whole sitcom and then stole everything Mark Curry had. Now Steve got a sitcom where he the principal and he wear a suit and then he gets this high top fade, making all black men think he got the best lineup in the business. And it's a man unit. Then you asked it, why you not a movie star? I didn't want to be a movie star. This the same Negro that hated on Bernie with this same thing. I didn't want to be a movie star. No, you couldn't be a movie star. There are 30,000 new scripts in Hollywood every year. Not one of them asks for a country bumpkin black dude that can't talk good Oba-Kaby and look like Mr. Potato Head. There ain't none. You would have to have a range. I played a lot of characters, 60 movie roles. I'm not playing Katt Williams in there.
I'm confused. Isn't he not playing Katt Williams in all of his roles? Isn't he playing Katt Williams in all of his roles? Am I tripping? He's just like, even First Sunday, it's just a variation of Katt Williams. Atlanta, For the Love of Money, American Bad Boy. He was in all of these, really? I didn't even know. Cats and Dogs. The Obama Effect. What is the Obama Effect? He was in this, Katt Williams? Has anyone heard of the Obama Effect? I never heard of the Obama Effect. Wait, what's the Obama Effect? But that's not to say that that's a knock on him. But I'm unaware of...
First of all, I'm a Republican. A gun-toting, God-fearing, pro-war, anti-immigrant, anti-gay, anti-this, anti-that, anti-black if it'll make me some money.
The Obama Effect.
Oh, mighty white of you.
Isn't that just Katt Williams? But with a cowboy hat on? I don't know, man. That's interesting. That's funny. What? I don't know, man. Maybe did he do like, I don't know. Internet dating. What is internet dating? Internet dating. Let's see. Dating. Let's see. Katt Williams internet dating with a simple cookie.
Hey, how are you? Pretty pissed off. I said no pickles.
Oh, I'm sorry about. We pride ourselves on giving you what you want. You said no pickles.
Yes.
But that's a little more than no pickle. I apologize. Just most people think women like pickles.
What? I was touching my bread.
Well, where do you like pickles to touch?
I don't like pickles at all.
Well, you don't like the tanginess? We got different kinds of pickles. You like size of the pickle?
What kind of place is this?
It's a sandwich shop. We just make sandwiches. And sometimes when
Can
people
I just
say
get
no
a
pickle,
submarine sandwich with no pickles?
you have one. You can took the pickle off.
You gotta excuse me.
How can I be your type? You don't even like pickles. That's the only thing I got going for me is a decent pickle. Anything else?
All right, let's continue.
I don't know, Katt. We might not let you drink anymore. The way I mean, we ain't even got.
I'm not fueled by alcohol. I've had a sip, less than you. The truth don't need motivation.
Shannon Sharp's look is just like, this nigga, I don't know if I should allow him to cook. I don't know if I should allow him to cook. He may burn this place down. That shit is hilarious. Did you see his face? I don't know if we should allow
bumpkin black dude that can't talk good over KB and look like Mr. Potato Head. There ain't none. You would have to have range. I played a lot of characters, 60 movie roles. I'm not playing Katt Williams in there.
I don't know, Katt. We might not let you drink anymore. The way I mean, we ain't even got.
I'm not fueled by alcohol. I've had a sip.
Less than you. 216, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Hey, Lucas, do a panel later. Talk about the Katt.
I'm gonna hit you, Oxy.
Less than you.
Look at his face. I don't know. This may be dangerous.
The truth don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric's sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a...
Why you look like a walrus? Hold up, I gotta see this. Shannon Sharp, Cedric. I gotta see him. He looking like a walrus. Bruh.
You can do stand-up when you're doing the movie. You can't do television and the movie at the same time unless you kept.
Bruh. Oh my lord, fam. Oh my lord. I'm sorry. I think it should be illegal for fat niggas to wear tight pants. That's just me. If you fat, you shouldn't be allowed to wear tight pants like this shit. It just doesn't even look. That's crazy. He said Cedric looking like a walrus talking about why am I not a movie star? Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Lord in heaven. Oh my goodness.
The movie's
What? It's a situation.
He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer.
Right.
We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials.
Oh my God. He can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. Lord in heaven. Bruh, what is going on? Somebody make it stop. This is too much. What happened? What happened to my computer? What the hell happened? He said he can't sing, don't dance, and doesn't even write his own jokes. Oh, jeez. Jesus, Lord in heaven. He broke my computer with that. That's crazy.
They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the...
Wait, he's got specials that aren't even available on Netflix or Tubi? Or Tubi? Or Tubi? That's wild. That's wild. That's wild, bro. That's wild.
Audience, they're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
You don't think Sam's a good comedian?
The world.
Sir, what do you mean? How can you be a good comedian he has specials that aren't even available on Netflix or Tubi. Like, that's we all agree that's crazy, right? How are you gonna be a comedian? You don't have a Netflix special that's available on Netflix or Tubi? Or Tubi?
Earl doesn't think that, sir. I have 12 comedy specials. He has 4 specials that are not available on Netflix or Tubi.
It seems to me, Katt, that you had a lot to get off your chest.
No.
You wanted to set the record straight.
Winners are not allowed to allow losers to rewrite history. I don't say any of these things if my name is not breached by these people on your platform. If you give a liar a platform to lie, then I'm not being messy by saying, hold on, that never happened, it's untrue, and there are hundreds of witnesses for each thing I'm saying.
So let me ask you this. What is your relationship with Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, and Cedric the Entertainer as you sit here currently?
For 30 years, they're a group. These aren't 3 random guys. The way that Ricky Smiley kept appearing at all of my auditions is because of Steven said he would tell anybody that, listen, they got a gang on that side. They know what it is. They know who the gang is. Why Earthquake not in movies? 'Cause he's illiterate. He can't read.
Wait, what? Earthquake? Wait. Bro, why is that the first freaking thing that pops up? He's illiterate? This man said this man's illiterate? Come on, y'all.
The one that broke my heart was more than anything when we lost Aretha Franklin, the queen of soul. Try to pay my respect, watch the funeral, but that funeral was so long. I kept hollering at the TV, let her go.
Oh my God, Lord. I gotta check out Earthquake.
And they found that out when they gave him a show and put the cards in front of him. Like, all of these dudes are co-entwined and they share secrets, and this is the age of truth.
I can't. It's too much. Did too much. We can't watch all this, bro. We're gonna have to fast forward this. They said he gave him cards and he couldn't read the cards. I don't believe that one, bro. There's no way you illiterate. And you're like, yeah, bet. You go all the way to the point where you get a TV show. They giving you cards and you can't read the cards. I don't believe. Come on now, Katt. Come on, bro. Ain't nobody doing all that, bro. Ain't nobody. There's no way, bro. That's crazy. Come on now. He couldn't read the cards. That's not even funny, bro. I'm not even laughing at that. That's not even funny, bro. That's not even funny.
And the truth doesn't need to be scared of the fact that people tell lies. Katt's on drugs. Where are the stories? Why is there no story of anybody who ever sold a drug to me, did a drug with me, was around me when I was inebriated? I got 5 daughters. I got 5 sons. Why would we tell these ridiculous stories? Because it's competition. You feel like, well, why comedy guys can't just get along?
Yes.
Why didn't you get along with the other teams you were competing against? If you're a Denver Bronco, why you don't get along with the Cowboys? Something wrong with you?
But I don't disagree. I don't dislike all the Cowboys. Katt, damn, you like this?
No, that's not.
Okay, what comedians do you like?
Did you play against the team?
Yes.
I've taken 46 comedians with me on the road. 46.
Okay.
I'm not the comedian you can give that to. I only put on comedians that are funnier than me. Anybody that ever told you differently was a fat Faison liar. There's nobody like me in the business.
Live, damn.
Faison just caught a stray.
Faison said that getting a Netflix special is easy. I have 12 specials. Guess how many Faison got? Zero.
Bro, Faison didn't say getting a Netflix special was easy. There's no way he said that, bro. I don't believe it. Faison, Netflix special. Is he? Did he really say that? Did he really say a Netflix special is easy? Hold on. With no Netflix specials? Is that what he said? Did he really say that? Does anyone have receipts? Shannon Sharp got 20 million views in 2 days off this interview. That's crazy. That's probably the highest he's ever gotten on any of his interviews. On Everyone's Dead Mother, he said it was easy. Where did he say it was easy, bro? I gotta hear it, bro. I have to hear it out of the horse's mouth. Easy. Where? Where did he say this, bro? Where did he say getting a Netflix special is easy? That's some crazy shit, bro. That's crazy. Do you understand? That's crazy for him to say that without a Netflix special. You do understand that's crazy, right? Faison said Katt Williams over. I saw that. 110K on the live he did. What? What do you mean 110K on the live he did? There's no way he... I don't believe that, bro. I just don't believe that. There ain't no fucking way. There's no way you could... There's no way you could throw stones with... You don't even have a glass house. You don't even have a house, sir. You don't even have a house. Forget a glass house. He really said that? With no Netflix special?
So why is he allowed to have conversations about real stand-up people? We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all. As a journalist. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Okay. I don't harbor any resentment to any of these entities because I can't be jealous. I've never seen them have anything that I ever wanted. If you sign up for their program, you get a light-skinned, weird-faced wife that never do an interview. Oh, man, listen, in 20 years, won't do an interview. Nobody's ever talked to her, and she's never been interviewed anywhere. Right. And now, understand, I'm not talking about one person. What I just told you applies to 7 people. How they all end up with that. That's part of what you get. I came in this business saying I was going to expose. When I talked about Michael Jackson, when I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled me for these things because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period. All of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all.
Big dick deviants? You lost me there, Katt. Yeah, you lost me there, Katt. You lost me there, player. All of these big dick deviants is catching hell. I don't know about that one, player. The pic on the internet with the light-skinned women. Oh, I've seen it. I've seen the pics. I've seen
all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
I need to have another one of these.
Amen, amen.
Shit. I kind of get one here.
Right.
After that, I don't really kind of know where to go. Let me one more time.
Right.
We good now?
Because the people want to know, well, why would he get blackballed?
Yeah,
oh, because,
I was gonna ask you that.
Because in 30 years, I've done nothing but collect information, knowledge, and your secrets. So if you and a man was in a corner doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing,
you would tell it.
No, somebody come to tell me.
Okay.
I gather that, I value that, I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all know it. They all know it. Why? Because you don't make me the villain. Not the guy that raises black children and ain't never done a hard drug in his life and don't have no stories of doing nobody dirty. And they'll just go out and they'll lie. The industry doesn't mess with Katt because he didn't show up for the studio. No studios have ever said that. Look at my IMDb. It will
Although, yeah, I haven't heard that. Has anyone heard that? I've never heard that. I remember when, what's his name said that. I was like,
show you that no studio has ever lost money with me on the script. How? That's why I'm saying, that's why I can't let Ricky Smiley say he was supposed to play Money Mike. Because I wrote the words for Money Mike. I designed the hair for Money Mike. I collaborated with the wardrobe department and made outfits to make sure that no one in America would be wearing what Money Mike was wearing. I told them to go get the proud.
Where is, I want to see his. Where is, Ice Cube? Response. Hold on, bro. What does Ice Cube say?
You know, Katt was 100 on a few things. Most of what he was saying, a couple things, you know. I just want to clarify.
Yo, what's up? This bruh, man.
Fam.
And from the filth.
What's cracking? It's your homie Ice Cube.
Forgotten Kings TV. There
Just
you go.
wanted to address a few things. You know, everybody been checking out the internet. My man Katt Williams. You know, first of all, I just want to say, you know, we shot that movie over 20 years ago. So, you know, people have different perspectives, and it's been a long time.
Is he explaining?
I also want to say, you know, every comedian that I've worked with, every comedian that I've put in a movie, I only put them in the movie because I thought they was funny. I thought they was perfect for the part. I tried to put them in a position to win. That's what it's all about, you know. I don't, you know, I look at from, you know, Chris Tucker and Bernie Mac and Mike Epps, Katt Williams, you know, Ricky Smiley, Michael Blackson.
Michael Blackson's not funny.
Cedric, Kevin.
Cedric he said
Kevin
Katt
Hart.
twice.
You know, all these guys I know are funny as hell. You know,
No, they're not.
I didn't discover them. You know, they were doing their stand-up or doing their thing, and
This man's too
I knew that they were great and that they could act, and that you know, if I have an opportunity, I was gonna give them an opportunity. You know, to me, that's what it's all about. You know, as far as, you know, specific things, you know, Katt was 100 on a few things. Most of what he was saying, a couple things, you know, I just want to clarify. When we bring in a new, you know, comedian, we do have them try out for different roles. So Ricky did give Money Mike a shot.
Really? So he did give Money Mike a shot.
But when we saw him and, you know, we kind of saw how he moved and how he was, you know, auditioning, we decided that he would be a better, you know, Santa Claus, which was, to me, the perfect.
Wait, so he did give Money Mike a shot. But once we saw how he moved, I don't know what that means. What do you mean? Once you saw how he moved. So they did film? Because that doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't film So wait, I still doesn't make any sense. Because you want me to believe that they filmed him, his whole thing in 4 days, and then after they filmed his role, they were like, nah, we don't like this, let's go with someone else. That doesn't make any sense. It sounds like he tried out for it and didn't get the role. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like, right? Because Ricky said he filmed it and shot it in, 4 days or something? It sounds like an audition, fam. That's what it sounds like you did. It sounds like you auditioned for the role, and upon them seeing how you moved during the audition, they're like, nah, we ain't going with you. Yeah, Ricky lied. Why would he lie? That's crazy. I guess Katt Williams is going to say, well, I don't know why liars lie. But that is crazy. To say that you already shot your role? Now, I've never heard in my life of somebody shooting their role, right? 4 days, and then they completely redo the entire thing? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Sorry, that's not happening. I've never in my life heard that ever in my life. Heard that happening. That's crazy that he would say that.
Casting. When we saw Mike, damn, I call him Money Mike. When we saw Katt, when I saw him, I just knew that he was perfect for Money Mike. And Katt, said he wrote his role, which, the role was written, but he enhanced it. This is why Katt was so dope in the movie. Money Mike had a small role, about as big as the Santa Claus role, but
really?
When we start filming, he was giving us such magic that we kept expanding his role and giving him more to do because he was on point.
Damn.
When we shoot these movies, for one, the scripts are fire, or they wouldn't even do it. The scripts are laugh out funny. But we shoot the script, but once we get what we need from the script, we let the comedians ad-lib, riff, play with the words, do their thing. We give them a take where they can, or 2, 3 takes where they can go off and do what they feel. Sometimes it makes the movie, sometimes it don't. When somebody gives you jewels, you want to try to make sure that makes the movie. So in the movie, there's second thing I want to clear up. I would never shoot a rape scene in a movie, especially like Friday, where you actually see this happening on camera. That ain't my style. If you check out any of my movies, they not raunchy. We did a movie called Players Club where the subject matter was a little raunchy, but for the most part, even that, we left it to your imagination.
Would you say they shot Back to the Future with another actor in the part of Marty? Yeah, what was the reason why, though? You have to tell me the reason why they did that. I can look it up, but I don't feel like it.
So, the only reason that kind of stuff was in the movie is because you have 3 villains in Friday After Next. You have Santa Claus stealing presents. You have Damon, just got out of prison, sweating. Craig and Day Day for the rent money. And then you have Money Mike, a pimp that treats his woman, like a property. So Craig is always fighting the villains in the movie, from the Joker Brothers to Debo. And so we already had Craig fighting Santa Claus. And the only real way to get rid of the other 2 villains was to have them go against each other. And the plier joke was always in the script, was never we would never ever show that. You know, that's not my style. If you look at any of my movies.
Yeah, we already heard this.
So, you know, that was never a discussion. You know, we, you know, at that point in everybody's career, you know, we would listen to a certain extent, but we wasn't gonna change the movie.
Skate Queen says, listen what he says carefully on camera. Katt never said the grape was on camera. Very carefully worded here. I don't know about that one. It seems like a stretch.
For any actor, you know, we do what we feel, and if it was a rape scene, it would have been in the movie. There was no reason not to shoot it. But that's not my style. I don't even like that kind of shit in movies, on camera. And so, you know, that was, to me, a little discrepancy there. You know, Katt, he wrote a lot of his part because, you know, like I said, he was giving us jewels, so we were keeping the camera rolling. He was coming off the dome. He was coming prepared every day to steal the show. You know, that was his mission. And, you know, that's what he did, you know, with the movie. And it launched his career, you know. And I'm proud of the movie. I'm proud of all the guys who've, you know, come through, you know, Acute Vision production and went on to do bigger and better things. And look, you know, a lot of people are talking about pay and how much they was paid on these movies that were extremely low budget. You know, most of these guys work a couple of days, you know. And when you're doing a movie, there's over 100 people working on the movie that need to get paid. Most of them got to get paid every day. And there's pre-production and post-production. Even after you finish with the actors, you got to pay editors and sound people. And my movies are all about quality, so most of the money go up on the screen. I'm not giving you no bullshit. I'm not giving you no low budget, you know, shit you can laugh at because it's so cheap. So, you know, we try to put all the money on the screen. And so any actor that's mad at what they got paid, you know, just look at what you was doing. Look at where your career was at the time. You know, take a look at where it is now. And Friday has something to do with that, I believe. And I put a lot of people in movies, but they ain't never put me in a movie. So you could take that for what it's worth. You know what I'm saying? I've given a lot of these guys opportunities.
You know damn well Katt wasn't reading 3,000 books per year in the 3rd grade. I don't, obviously. I think certain things are obvious hyperbole. That's what I would argue is one of them. Him reading 3,000 books in a year. That just seems like, duh. But, I mean, that's what I would take it as. Katt could be like, well, no, I actually was reading 3,000 books a year. Okay, all right. Okay, all right, then. Pimping. All right, pimping. Skate Queen says, I believe that last comment about not putting him in a movie was a shot at Kevin Hart? Was Kevin Hart in a Ice Cube movie?
And I still act, so I'm waiting for a call. I ain't got to produce everything or write everything.
I can't remember Kevin Hart.
I got love for
in anything, really.
All the comedians that I've worked with.
He's just not a memorable person.
Much love for Katt. You know, he spoke up for me a lot. And
Ride Along? Kevin Hart and Ride Along? Oh, Ride Along. I didn't see this because I didn't think Kevin Hart was funny. I never saw Ride Along because I didn't think Kevin Hart was funny, bro. I didn't want to see that. Oh, they had a Ride Along too? Goodness gracious, that's crazy. No, I didn't think Kevin Hart was funny, bro. That's crazy. That's interesting. Yeah, that was the main reason I wouldn't see any because I was like, Kevin Hart's not funny. He's just stupid. He's just like, all of his shit is like, I'm short and I'm black. That's literally his shtick. And it's like, there's nothing there. But okay.
I just wanted to be clear and clarify some things. And shit, man. I hope y'all have a good 2024. Yeah.
All right, so it sounds like that he did write a good chunk of his lines. What's his name did audition for the role. Didn't film it though, it seems like. Didn't film any freaking especially not in 4 days. I don't know where that came from. Like, who just fucking lies like that? That's just fucking wild to me. Just to lie like that? That's wild to me. But anyways, let's go back.
I then told him to paint it purple. I told him don't have an actor at playing a pimp. We could get an actual pimp, Archbishop Magic Don Juan, to play. Like, I did far too much work for somebody to come years later and try to tag along just for their own self-aggrandizement.
Why didn't Cube set the record straight? Terry Crews could have set the record straight. Mike Epps could have set the record straight. Why none of them set the record straight?
That's what you were supposed to ask him when he told you those lies that no one's ever heard. Right, but he's telling you something no one's ever heard of. Nobody has ever heard, Ben Affleck and Matt Damon was in a movie and somebody said, y'all should switch roles. Like, this is a business.
But that's the thing, Katt. Normally when people are giving you information, I'm thinking I'm hearing it for the first time and they're giving information no one else knows or have ever heard. So I'm taking them at face value.
These are this is like Steve Harvey telling people he used to be homeless. That's my story. That's not his story. Steve Harvey wasn't never homeless. When Mark Curry was touring with him 25
wild fucking thing to say. You were never homeless.
5 years ago, he was making $3,000 a show in cash and doing 5 shows a week. They just tell the stories. Thanks to my wife, I'm where I am. You said that about the first wife. You forget that? You told us it was her. Then you went and married somebody else that think like a man. Like, what are you talking about? They think they can rewrite history.
Wait, how many times has Steve Harvey been married? That's great. He's been married 3 times. I know y'all ain't listened to him for advice. That's wild. Y'all do understand that's fucking crazy. Y'all listening to a man who's been married 3 times for advice on marriage? You niggas is wild. Don't. That is crazy. That is crazy. He said it then, because I remember that was one of his books, right? Think Like a Man or something like that. He said he went and married another woman that thought like a man. This man is cooking hard.
Guy Torrey did a beautiful special about the Comedy Store and Fat Tuesday, where he said that Steve and Cedric and Kevin Hart and Tiffany Haddish came through there and made... All lies. Steve and Cedric never performed at the Comedy Store at all. Tiffany was only seen at the Laugh Factory. In 15 years in Hollywood, no one in Hollywood has a memory of going to a sold-out Kevin Hart show, there being a line for him ever getting a standing ovation at any comedy club. He already had his deals when he got here. Have we heard of a comedian that came to LA and in his first year...
That is true. Have we... I don't think I've ever heard of a Kevin Hart where shit was like, yo, it's sold out, you gotta go. Because I remember first experiencing Katt Williams. It was through a bootleg Pimp Chronicles DVD. No offense, Katt, sorry. They were selling them, back in the day. They had them outside like the grocery stores and stuff. Good times, man, good times. But I don't know where Kevin Hart came from, to be honest with you. I generally don't know. Kevin Hart sells out in Toronto? Toronto? Toronto what? I know you don't mean Canada. I don't know. You gotta look.
Here in LA, he had his own sitcom on network television and had his own movie called Soul Plane that he was leading. No, we've never heard of that before that person or since that person. What do you think a plant is? Maybe people don't understand the definitions of these words. He just did his documentary with Chris Rock where he shows you that his whole upbringing in comedy was on the East Coast.
Yeah, it was.
So how simultaneously was he here in Los Angeles doing the same thing? It didn't happen. It didn't happen. I hate to seem like a petty individual for picking apart lies, but Jussie Smollett gonna keep lying until you say we don't believe you.
Yo.
Like, it's important in the checks and balances of the universe that liars not get to make complete narratives for themselves.
Are you not afraid about being blackballed again? These are some power people.
What do you mean again? These people are not powerful. Satan can't create anything. That includes blessings for his people. That's why, you know what the number one job of somebody that sold their soul in Hollywood is?
What?
Is to act like it didn't happen.
He's talking about the comedy clubs, not stadiums. Gotcha. Well, I've never heard of any comedy club. I've just never heard of it. Doesn't mean it doesn't happen. It's never come across me. I've never even had someone come out and be like, yo, you should check out, have you heard of so-and-so? I've never had anyone say that. I've had a few friends be like, yo, you gotta check out this dude. I'm like, who, Katt Williams? You're like, yeah. I've never had anyone say check out like Kevin Hart. But that's just me.
They all do the same job. Why do you think Gary Owen can't cross over and he already white and been in comedy for 25 years? If what I say ain't the case. It's a cabal. It's a consortium. They rock with who they rock with and they don't with who they don't. But I'm not scared of being the competition any more than you were when you lined up across from a superior team. Yeah, on paper, they're a better team.
Right.
They have all the assets and resources and we don't. But let us get on the line, boy, and see if that factors in. I guarantee you it won't.
Wow.
Because Shannon Sharp got to be a different person than that other person.
Absolutely.
And he always was.
Being an LA native, you've never been to the Laugh Factory, the Improv? I've seen Mike Epps at the Improv, super funny. Of course. What are you talking about? I'm just saying I've never heard of someone saying you gotta check out Kevin Hart. Never heard of that. Yeah, Laugh Factory, what is it? The Laugh Factory's right up on Sunset. Yeah, it is on Sunset. Because it's right next to, it's like this club that, it's alright. And it's right across the street from the McDonald's. Bro, that used to be the spot. I don't know what happened to Sunset. I used to go to the, what was it called? There was like this little bar right next to what was it, Pink Taco or something like that? Bro, I used to pop from there. There was a strip club. I didn't go there. Man, it used to be freaking amazing. Now I don't know what it is now. You know, now that I don't do those ungodly activities, I've been saved. But man, that used to be the spot, man. That whole strip, that whole area, you go ping, ping, pong, ping, 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 pong, pong, pong. Goodness gracious. Back in the day, bro. Back in the day.
That doesn't change when I change teams. That remains the same. That's how a legacy is built. So all of these shortcut takers, they canceled me for talking about Harvey Weinstein before the thing came out, but he offered to suck my penis in front of all my people at my agency. What am I supposed to?
I beg your pardon? I'm sorry, what? What? 202, you're on the line. What's a disagreement and tell me
They
why?
have all the access and resources and we don't.
Hello?
Yes.
Who's this?
Nigga, you called me. How? Never mind. Sorry. Jesus. Thank you, Lord, for saving me. Thank you. Thank you, Lord, for saving me. That is some wild shit. That is. Ooh, let's continue on. Let's go on, bro.
Supposed to do. He did all of that. I'm thinking I'm the only black person on the script. I get there, it's 3 other black guys on there. Woo!
That's wild. Call me. Be like, who's this? That's wild, bro. That's Satan. That is Satan. Satan.
Huh.
So you wonder what they did to get that?
I told him no. What y'all do?
But that doesn't even make no sense. Why would he be like, yo, I want to, suck on your pickle? I don't understand that. Why would he say that? I just don't understand. Why would he say that? I just don't understand that, bruh. I just don't understand it. Help me make it make sense. Just don't understand it. I don't get it. But anyways, let's go on.
And this is why
Gary Owens kind of says similar things happened to him. What? I think that was the alcohol kicking in. Why? What? You mean some dude just, hey, let me get some of your pickle? What? I just don't. Get it, bro. It don't make no sense to me, bro. It don't make no sense to me, bro.
when I walk in a room, heads go down. Behind my back, I'm nothing. I'm just a regular old comedian that's bitter and jealous. But in my face, no. The king has walked in and they have to respect it only because I've not taken the shortcuts. I've not been funded. They pay you to not talk about things they don't want you to talk about. They tell you that themselves. I can't do that because Steve told you that he stopped doing stand-up because he has 7 TV shows. The only problem is when he stopped stand-up, he didn't have those 7 TV shows. He stopped stand-up because he got in a comedy battle called the Championship of Stand-Up Comedy with one Katt Willaims in Detroit in front of 10,000 people and lost because Katt Willaims said he was actually bald and that was a wig. And I went in and that's why he couldn't do stand-up anymore. Imagine him coming to tell you another story where he got so big and it was Bernie and them's fault because they wanted to be movie stars. What? You called Ocean 11 to get that nigga's part. What do you mean you didn't want to be a movie star?
He called Ocean's 11 to get his... Bruh, what is going on here, fam? What is happening? My friend. What do you mean? He called Ocean's 11 to get somebody's part? And then try to act like he didn't want to be a movie star? You do know that's crazy, right? You do know that that's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Crazy. How does Katt know this? Who's telling Katt all this stuff? That's what I want to know. Whose part was he trying to get from Ocean's 11? Don Cheadle's? Whose part from Ocean's 11? I got it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Bernie Mac was in Ocean's 11. Oh, R.I.P. That's right. No fucking way. He was trying to get Bernie Mac's part? Yo, what? Katt is not the only one. Eddie Griffin been saying to real stuff in his specials too. What? This is comedy.
The original King recorded special from the actual Too Long. Every other night, fans would experience grown-ass men, competition, and being compared to your peers. One of the first times during an interview this year, and in 2001, he would hit Fox with his own show, The Bernie Mac Show.
Damn, how many seasons did The Bernie Mac Show have?
Now, all the Kings were being recognized on TV and building their profiles. If they were ever to reunite for a new Kings tour, it would be a sure sellout.
What the fuck happened? What the fuck?
The original King TV contacted the director of Charlie's Angels and tried to convince them that Harvey was a better option over Mac.
Hold up, fam. Hold up.
Problem with not having a show at the time, and how it made Mac honestly feel some type of way about it. But
5 seasons, that's it? Why? Why did it only have 5 seasons?
As time went by, however, America appeared to no longer deny Mac's talent, and in 2001, he would hit Fox with his own show, The Bernie Mac Show. Now, all the Kings were being recognized on TV and building their profiles. If they were ever to reunite for a new Kings tour, it would be a sure sellout. However, in an interview with GQ back in 2003, it became very clear that things weren't the best between the men, in particular Bernie and Steve Harvey. It was suggested that Harvey was jealous of Bernie's then rise, and even suggested that Harvey tried to replace him in 2000's Charlie's Angels.
Bruh, what? Yo, that is wild. That's
Rumor has it that a rep of Harvey's contacted the director of Charlie's Angels and tried to convince them that Harvey was a better option over Mac. Mac will go on to comment on the rumor during his talk with GQ and shared some unflattering thoughts about Harvey. Man, I heard about that. I was told about it. You know these people. Are you surprised? Tell me, are you really surprised? It's always about him. Go back and look at the Kings of Comedy tapes. Whenever he introduced his buddy, Cedric the Entertainer, it was all about himself. So yeah, I knew about it. Did it piss me off? Nah, you can't piss me off. You ain't that good. Dang. Now, as you can imagine, Harvey was very upset about Bernie's comments and would publicly address them in an interview with journalist Ed Gordon back in 2010 on BET. I was upset at first because it just wasn't true. Me and Bernie had a lot of good times together, and then this article in GQ came out and put all this vicious stuff in there. B said he never said it. I had to take him at his word for it. Whether that particular moment was the reason for their feud or not, both Cedric and DL have confirmed that Mac and Bernie were at odds at least one point in time. In his recent interview with The Breakfast Club, DL would confirm Steve and Mac's feud was partially one of the reasons why a Kings of Comedy reunion tour never happened. Cedric will also go on to hint the same thing when he stopped by The Breakfast Club a month earlier. Now for Harvey, he appears to have found his own peace with any problem he had with Mac before Bernie's passing in 2008. He would note that it was Bernie's widow, Rhonda McCullough, who helped him find closure on the so-called feud. Interesting enough, we at Comedy Hype had a moment to ask Harvey about a potential reunion of the Kings. He would tell us that he couldn't see any Kings reunion or a biopic without Bernie.
Yeah, in a way, but...
Damn. That's wild. Hold up. That's wild.
So on the behalf of Bernie, I would have to say what I have to say.
Have you ever been on tour with any of these guys?
Every guy I mentioned to you is not funny out there in real life. So no.
Yo.
Faison's never done his own tour in 30 years. Steve Harvey don't do stand-up no more. Cedric doesn't write. I'm sorry, he doesn't write. Ricky Smiley has been playing the same old black woman forever. Like, you can't get a young fan base with that. Like, you gotta be doing karaoke around the country to make that work.
Right.
And he is.
Oh my God.
But I'm a stand-up comedian. This is my 19th 100 city tour.
Sir, he's saying he doing stand-up karaoke. Bruh, that's crazy statement. That's a crazy statement. You gotta be doing stand-up karaoke, fam. Oh my God in heaven, Lord in heaven, please make it stop. He said, and he is. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Have a conversation with these lazy bums that'll take a shortcut at any point. Yes, it's easier for you to juice than to get in the gym, but you don't get to bring that body in here talking crazy.
Talk about how good you look.
What? No, there's too many comics out there that are putting their life on the line to tell these jokes, man.
Okay. Let's get to your upbringing. We're going to circle back and we'll get
I want to protect him real quick, because you had said for the Kings of Comedy, it was in 2018, 2019, but did you mean 1999? Because it came out in 2000, so I just want to make sure.
No. So what I meant to say was, remember, he said I couldn't do stand-up anymore. I had 7 TV shows. I said he didn't have any of those TV shows at the time.
I know you talking about Cedric.
Joke stealing from Cedric.
Cedric.
Okay, so you had said that 2018, 2019, but it came out in 2000, so I just want to make sure.
Okay, no. What comes out in 2000?
The original Kings of Comedy.
Right. I'm on BET's Comic View, and they're using this as the commercial in 1998. Okay. That's why I'm saying, yeah. So if I said the dates wrong,
Let's go back and clear that up.
Okay.
You said, I had Cedric on here, and I asked him about the joke stealing, and he said the timeline doesn't add up.
Correct.
To that point, you say.
Right. So he thought that I was just a no-name comedian and that he could take this joke and nobody would know.
Right.
The issue was that I had already done this particular joke on BET's Comic View twice.
Right.
It had done so well on BET's Comic View that they had made it part of the commercial. So part of the commercial of make sure you tune in to BET was you seeing me doing this joke.
Right.
And this joke is one of those jokes in comedy where you set it up and it takes a little longer to set it up, takes about 3 minutes, but then you're just hitting them with jokes after that because you don't have to set it up.
Right.
Mark Curry had already helped me work on this joke because I thought it was good because I was getting a standing ovation on it. He had me go back in the lab and help me craft it to be an even more powerful joke. So this is not just a random joke. This is my very best joke, and it's my last joke, and it's my closing joke.
Okay.
1998, I'm doing this joke. It's on Comic View. Cedric comes to the Comedy Store. He watches me in the audience. He comes backstage. He tells me what a great job I did and how much he loves the joke.
I know this one. This is the when he's doing that one. Yeah, I've seen that.
2 years later, he's doing that as his last joke on the Kings of Comedy. And he's doing it verbatim. He's just changed my car into a spaceship.
Yeah, I remember that.
Him and Steve had already apologized for me, so I gave him a pass for a decade. Why would you sit here and be like, I saw Katt 30 times, and Katt didn't do, as I stand before you, Shannon, I would have bust Cedric's stomach. There was nothing that would have kept me from one of these in that patch right there. Like, are you kidding me? Why would you downplay me like that? Why did I give you a pass if you were just gonna lie? And so that's what I'm saying. Like, they're all a group. Cedric, Steve, Ricky, they've been a group. Everybody knows that. They've been aligned. And there are these alliances in comedy. And if you stand against them, then they sometimes have a problem. But we don't let that change the content because that's all you know me for, is that I'm quite likely to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Can you believe we're this deep into the NFL season? We got to make every
Is he blind or is he just... What's happening here?
second count with DraftKings Sportsbook.
Oh, he's just reading. Are they supposed to be showing him reading this? All right, well, let's go on.
Born in Cincinnati, Ohio, raised in Dayton, Ohio. What?
Gary Owen confirmed what Katt said in his response. What? Hold on. Goodness gracious. Well, everybody's just responded to Katt. That's so crazy. This man got everybody responded. That's pretty insane. Where's Gary Owens? Where is it? Where does he say that? Is it on Twitter? Where does he respond? Me, Gary Owens backs Katt Williams' story. Hold up.
And we always say, like, just be honest. Don't say something behind my back. Whether you like Katt or not, he's not going to talk behind your back. However he feels about you, that's how he feels about you. Now, he did say one thing. He talked about Ricky Smiley, and he talked about when Ricky Smiley went on Club Shay Shay, Shannon Sharp's podcast, which is a great podcast, especially for, I know I'm a white guy, but for my demographics, and I'll get into that in a minute, what Katt said about me, but for my demographics, you know, Club Shay Shay, I'd rather go on Club Shay Shay than Joe Rogan. Even though, okay, I got to get into I got to unpack this podcast, because Katt made a comment where he said, why you think Gary Owen, who's a white guy, has been doing stand-up for 25 years, hasn't crossed over? And when he said it, I was like, wait a minute, was that a good thing or bad thing? And I literally had to go to Twitter and start asking people, was I catching strays or what was that? And they was like, no, they were saying you haven't sold your soul. That's why you haven't crossed over. You've been consistently you, and that's why you haven't, quote unquote, crossed over. So I was like, oh, okay, that made sense. Now, I'm not going to get into it, but I've been, I was in an awkward situation one time where I can't say for 100% this person was trying to make me do something, casting couch type deal, but it felt like it. And I was like, what? Is this that point where I've always heard, would you suck a dick for $1 million? And I was thinking to myself, and I was in this office in this room going, well, this is I'm about to answer this question. And the answer was no. I wouldn't. So now I listen, I can't say for 100% that's where it was going, but it felt like it. It felt like it. You got to be in the room to feel it. And I was like, oh, this dude is really coming on to me. Like, this is happening in real life. And the dude did it, and he'll always remain nameless. I think he was feeling me out. Like, is this dude? And this was years ago. I was young in the game, but I was just like, wait a minute, is this happening right now? I was like, oh my god. And then I was like, I made it very clear I like women. I'm not going that route. Blah, blah, blah. So I'm not gonna get into it, but I was wondering. I was like, ooh, is this happening to me right now in real life? So I think Katt was saying I haven't sold my soul, and that's why I haven't crossed over.
What was Katt Williams' upbringing like? Your parents were Jehovah's Witness. You were a prodigy. You were brilliant. You talked to me that you got accepted to college at 7 years of age. You could read fluently at 3 years of age. So having that kind of knowledge, having that kind of prodigy, what was your upbringing? How was it? How was life as Katt Williams Crunk coming up?
I was often confused because I knew things and I wasn't sure how I knew them. I knew things that I felt like I don't have a reason that I know this, but I love to read. I was voracious because they told me when I was young that knowledge was powerful. That knowledge was power, and I had studied powerful people, and I really believe that. I immediately, my next project was to read the whole encyclopedia set. So when you're like 6, 7 years old, you read the whole encyclopedia set, you think you're one of the smartest people in the world,
right.
Only to get out in the world and find out you don't know anything, you know? So it was a confusing time, but yeah, I had a childhood. I was grown, but I at 5 years old, I was in front of 5,000, 10,000 people giving a performance with a full suit and tie on. You know what I mean? So yeah. It came full circle. For my life, I knew that the applause and the giving of information and laughs and truth to people somehow benefited them and also benefited you. And
you think this part is the alcohol talking? I don't know. I've never seen Katt Williams drunk. Have you? I've never seen him drunk. So maybe there's a video out there. I've never seen him drunk. I've just never seen that, bro. But I don't know. Maybe there's some footage out there that I haven't seen. I've just never come across it.
Yeah, so when they would ask me what I wanted to be, everything that I would say that I wanted to be was something that didn't exist. And they would never give me credit for it because I needed to say a doctor or a lawyer, but that's not what I wanted to be.
So your parents weren't as supportive as you would have hoped because you were wanting to be things when you got older that they had no knowledge of, or it didn't exist at the time?
No, it wasn't that. It was, I'm saying
You believe you read the whole encyclopedia? I don't know. I don't think it's that far-fetched. When you get bored, I mean, I don't know about read it, but, well, I won't say read it. I don't know about comprehend it. But I think he probably skimmed over it. Yeah, sure, why not? Just because you read something doesn't mean you can comprehend it or implement the words that you're reading. It just means you read something. Shoot, there was times in school where I'd read something and I had no idea what I read, bro. Because I was just reading words. I wasn't understanding what I was reading. I was just like, okay, this is blah, 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 blah. And I have to reread it. Maybe I'm the only one who had to do that. But there were times where I'd read through a whole chapter and be like, fuck, I don't even know what I read. Because I was just trying to read. I was just trying to get through the chapter. You know when they tell you, hey, you have to read chapters 4 through 8. I'm like, fuck, bro, I'm just, yeah. So that way I could say, honestly, in class that, yeah, I read it. Because I was just trying to, okay, let me get through this. Yeah, yeah. Maybe that's just me, bro. Maybe you guys are built differently, but that's just, from my experience, yes. Just because you read something doesn't mean you comprehend it. Because he was just bored, right? It was just like, chapters, why am I reading this, bro? You're not going to discuss anything of any value. So it's like, it's not like I need to know this. I may need to know a few things here and there. So my brain just shut off and I was just spitting out words. Skate Queen says, is Michael Sanchez Kev's burner account? Kev, stop suing YouTubers and cheating on your wife. What? Skate Queen says, also keep in mind he was raised strict Jehovah's Witness, so no TV or secular music. All he had was books. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no TV or music. Like I said, I didn't have, secular music. I told y'all I didn't get a lot of the movies you all talk about. Oh, this is a cult classic. I didn't see it in the shit because it wasn't rated appropriately. You niggas shouldn't have seen it. Okay, maybe if more black people had not watched the quote unquote black films, we'd be in a different scenario. Maybe we'd be in a different, I'm just saying, we'd be in a different position. Cause that shit, I can only imagine after watching so many things, like you can be conditioned. Cause after y'all said life was, that shit was hilarious. That shit wasn't funny to me, bro. 757, you on the line. What's the disagreement?
Lucas,
Tell me why.
Oh, here's my thing. I notice a lot of people celebrities are making responses to Katt's, what he did. YouTubers are making reaction videos to it. And my thing is this, though. I'm kind of pissed off at the black community right now, though, because for me, this is like kind of a watershed moment again. Like it's like Black Panther 2018, how it became a phenomenon, and everyone celebrated its success. Here these are two black men, to my knowledge, in black YouTube space, getting numbers on this platform like no one has ever seen, seen before. Like, I don't think Mr. Beast has ever gotten numbers this fast, like over 20 million views right now in just 2 days. I don't know, PewDiePie, whatever. And I'm like loving all the black YouTube content creators making videos and reactions to this stuff. I'm not seeing anyone just taking a moment to celebrate this moment and give these brothers their flowers and say, hey man, y'all really did something here. This is incredible. This is just yet another example of black men showing that we are the lesser of no other man on this planet and we can outcompete anyone else. And it's like, but no one's talking about that aspect of it. The fact that what these two black men have done. They weren't cooning and buffooning or anything. I mean, just the success that it's having, how viral it's gone. I think that's something that should be appreciated. Not just the content, but just like.
The success is primarily due to Katt Williams. And
but I just mean.
But I don't know how that impacts as far as black people. I didn't get anything out of their fucking this interview. Nigga, did you get paid? Am I missing something? Did your credit score go up because Katt Williams had an interview with Shannon Sharp?
No, I just think, man.
So what is there to celebrate? Two niggas on a platform that's not theirs talking about shit that other niggas are hoeing other black people in the community?
I know you can look at this many ways. You could say, because there's also the aspect of, I'm sure there are a bunch of non-black people who can look at this and say, ooh, we love to see what these niggas getting up to. They like talking about shit and all this kind of stuff. And, ooh, this is entertaining. But at the same time, what I appreciate about this is like, it kind of like, see, for me, being pro-black in part means I love to see my people doing well. And whatever they decide to do in life.
I don't get that. Pro-black is for the collective, not the individual.
I've heard you say that before, but I don't believe it's just that cut and dry. Because, like I was going to say,
if it's not that cut and dry, then I don't understand the purpose of pro-black. Then how are you going to be pro-black for everybody doing what for themselves and doing nothing for the collective?
That's not what I mean. I just mean pro-black in the sense of I love to see my people doing well, and I especially love to see my people out competing other people who think we're lesser than them.
That doesn't mean anything. How does that help the community, though?
Oh my God! It is.
Do you think that white people are going, or these racists are going? Oh, look at this! They got so many views. Damn, black people really doing it. Nobody gives a fuck about how many views this got. No business owner is being threatened by how many fucking views they got on YouTube. You think Mr. Beast is like, oh damn, I gotta step my game. He got this amount of views. No.
I know you're not gonna, Lucas. I know you're not gonna sit here and act like white fragility isn't real. White people don't mind black folks succeeding, but they can't stand when we do better than them. Are you gonna disagree with that?
I'm letting you know. I think many white people don't give a fuck. Because why would they? Why do I care that I have an outperforming as far as employee? The nigga's an employee. You better outperform. Great. You do the job better than me? Great. That's why I hired you, fam. Now, here's your check. Here's your check. Come back to work tomorrow and the next day and the next day. And you keep on showing out, nigga. Only you can do it like you do, man. Only you can do it.
What was one of the things that they kept saying, what Chadwick Boseman, one of the things he kept saying after the success of Black Panther was, they said it couldn't be done. He talked about his own experience as an actor.
What did you get from Black Panther?
I'm just saying.
There was no success of Black Panther. None. That movie was white supremacy in a 2-hour film.
Hold up, Lucas. I just want to say, like what Chadwick Boseman said, he talked about his experience as an actor in Hollywood and how they constantly said that we can't have you in the lead. Oh my God, a movie with a black man and stuff.
No, they can't have him in the lead because the nigga can't act.
Oh
Nobody knows
God.
anybody.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Name me your 3 favorite Chadwick
actor?
Boseman movies. I'll wait.
I actually like Chadwick Boseman.
Okay, name me your top 3 films that he's been in that you enjoyed thoroughly.
I did like his last film.
Sir, I asked, name me the top 3 Chadwick Boseman films that you enjoyed. That's exactly what the fuck I'm talking. Why are you pushing bullshit my way? Nobody gave a fuck about no Chadwick Boseman. Nigga, you could have played the role. I could have played the role and been a star if they had given me fucking Black Panther. Black Panther is a role that you turn off your fucking brain and you just you read a script. You don't have to give me an emotion. What the fuck are we talking about?
Oh my
Y'all
God.
acting like this is fucking, I don't know, Inception or some shit. Or Roots.
No.
There ain't no acting in fucking Black Panther, nigga. It could have gone to any black person and the nigga would have blown up. It's Black Panther. It's like Spider-Man. I like Toby, but that could have gone to any white boy and they would have blown the fuck up. It's the first Spider-Man movie. Why are we acting? I don't understand why niggas is just riding fucking Chadwick Boseman's dick. Why? Because the nigga died?
No. Did you see what was it called though? He was like it was like he was playing like a
nigga. Why would I know? You the nigga that likes him?
No.
You the nigga that likes him. You asking me what movie was he in? Make that make sense.
No, I was like, no. Oh my God.
Make that make sense, sir. You like him, but you asking me what movie was that? Nigga, I don't know. I don't like him. I think the movie was shit, and I don't even think he was a good actor. I know him before fucking Black Panther. Ain't nobody watched a fucking
Jackie Robinson
James
movie?
Brown fucking movie and go like, damn, that nigga needs an Oscar. Said nobody, bro, in the history of fucking the universe said, man, Chadwick Boseman needs an Oscar. The only reason niggas remember that nigga is because he died and he played Black Panther. That's it.
That was not even the point, though. The point was about what he said about how people in Hollywood having
no,
low
the reason why they said that is not because of black people, it's because of him.
Wow.
What a lot of black actors do who have no talent is they like to fucking project that on all black actors. No, nigga, you didn't get the job because you can't act. Now, when it comes to, you notice now, once people get to a certain position, that's when they like, yo, let me, grab your balls. Nigga, you were never in that position. That's the point. You were never in that position. You were never that good for them to want to grab your balls. There's a difference.
Of course, political power is what we need to have most. Military power, political power, economic power. I'm not saying anything against that, but at the same time, every victory counts. And especially when it's a victory.
Sir, this is like no victory. I don't understand. If this is a victory, then black people are done for. It's
how
game
many, you telling
over.
me as a black YouTuber yourself, you know how many times people talk about how they feel like they're getting shadow banned and how like for example, Lovely T, I look at her numbers, she's still not at 1 million subscribers, but she's been at 996,000 subscribers for like 3 years. That makes no sense. I'm saying, that's a thing. Like people like they push the algorithm, push up certain people, and it doesn't do that for other people. I'm not hearing you right now.
What about that?
I mean, that's a real thing, right? Like, like a lot of like people who it doesn't treat everyone the same.
I don't expect them to. We're not supposed to be here, sir.
We're not supposed to be here in America? What?
Yes. They didn't want us here to begin with. So for me, the default is racism. That's the default for me. When I don't see it, that's when I'm shocked. But I expect some crazy shit. Unless, because if you have black people who own shit talking about, I don't want to sell the niggas. Why on earth would I think that anyone who's not black would have that same mindset, given our image in this country? For me, the default is racism, sir. That's the default. I expect to be discriminated against. That doesn't make it right or justified. But I'm expecting some funky shit to happen.
I don't think that way at all. I just really don't. I just think it's like,
I don't know how you can if you know the history of this country and the relationship it has with black Americans. I just don't know how you can.
Well, I guess because in part I got some pretty badass black men in my family that I descend from and stuff, and I look up to and I'm proud of. So it's like we've
that
always
has
done
nothing
well
to
for
do
ourselves.
as far as with the country
with the
and how
group.
they were treated in this country.
Oh.
I'm not saying you can't succeed, but I'm just saying the obstacles you face are going to be very different.
So it doesn't like. One thing I noticed, put the single parent epidemic aside in the black community. Another thing that I noticed
I don't think there is any single parent epidemic because all the data I've seen has to do as far as women not being married, not as far as a father being absent. I think that sounds like, once again, a white supremacist, white conservative talking point that they've been saying for quite some time, yet they haven't done anything to alleviate that pain. So it sounds like they just want to say that shit to shit on black people for a culture that they injected into our communities.
Okay, but do you also think it's fake news then that black women in America have more abortions than any other group of women in the country? Do you think that's also fake news?
What do I care about that? What does that have an impact on me? It doesn't.
That has a huge impact on us.
Do you think that a black woman who's with a good black man or with a good man in general who can provide for that child is just going saying, fuck that child? Is that what you think is happening? Have you looked into the data of abortions? These aren't as far as high status black women who are getting these abortions. Most black women, the reason for it is usually financial. Where do you think that stems from? Systemic racism. Best believe if she got impregnated by a good man who can provide for that child and her, she's gonna have that baby, fam.
But don't you think it's kind of greasy that our numbers in this country have stayed at like 13 to 15% or something, even though we've been in this country for 400 years?
Sir,
and
those
we know
numbers
that
are staying that way due to as far as an immigrant population. You can't, as far as you can, unless you reproducing like jackrabbits, which even Hispanics are. They're not reproducing like jackrabbits, but they getting help from an influx of their family coming over here. Now, you combine that with them reproducing like jackrabbits, your numbers are always going to go down. To the point where we are right now. Dr. Claude Anderson said that. We were a minority when Hispanics were a super minority, and we didn't get anything. So how on earth are you going to get reparations as a super minority in a country where the propaganda is anti-black? Doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, what I was going to say was that I think, other than you disagree with me, but I was going to say, other than single parent epidemic and women having so many abortions,
I don't see any. See, that's the thing. I don't like people saying that unless you can prove it. There is no single parent. Now, if you mean as far as women who aren't wedlock, that's different.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let's just forget about that. Let me just say what I was going to say. I was just going to say, I think our problem is
because that's where that data comes from. You know, when they say 76% of black women, that means they're not married. That doesn't mean that there's a father absent.
Okay, but I was just going to say,
I think, right? Wouldn't you say those are two different things?
Yes, of course you can. I mean, they could not be married and still could be a man, I guess, around or something like that. But I was just going to say, I think what we really lack as well is that we just don't have zeal for our people in general. There's a lot of apathy. Niggas be hating on each other.
Nigga, why the fuck do I care about another black person succeeding if they're not doing anything for the collective? That's how our communities got gentrified anyway, because we were leaving them to begin with. They had instilled in our minds that success was less black people. Let that sink in. Success to black person was less black people. So why the fuck am I going to applaud somebody leaving the place that you grew up in? Now someone else is going to move in. And guess what? They're going to raise the rent. Now someone else is going to take that property. I don't know. I'm not going to applaud that. That's goofy shit. I don't give two fucks about Katt Williams or Shannon Sharp.
Okay.
I think that's great. I think they funny. They make me laugh. But I'm unaware as far as their impact regarding the collective. I'm unaware of any institutions they built. I'm unaware of any comedy institution. Hey, build an institution for black comedians or something. Hell, do an online affair. You have this knowledge, right? But you're not going to share it with the community.
All right, so I'm going to just
what has Shannon Sharp done? Am I missing something besides being black and being big? What has that nigga done? He's a football player.
Okay.
Why the fuck am I going to celebrate a football player? The nigga's dumb.
All right, let me throw this quick example at you, though. Like, yeah, it's a comic book thing, but what happened after Superman was successful? It let the Batman and everything else come after him because they saw they could have success there. Another example in real life is Jackie Robinson. When he proved that he could play baseball right as well as any other white man, a whole bunch of other blacks had to come into the league. Of course, you could say that, well, we had our own leagues and
So
stuff.
you
and
mean
maybe we
the
should have stayed that way.
erasure of the Negro League? Is that what you're celebrating?
I know. That's what I just
So
said.
we're
Of course,
celebrating
that did
assimilation,
happen.
which is not even
No,
assimilation.
I'm just saying that is an example of how one black man succeeding can lead to others being able to come in as well. In the same
How is
way,
that a
them doing
success
so
where you
well.
get rid of? So here's what you view as success. You got your own business, right? But then you
Okay.
go to another person's business and you shut your business down. And to you, that's
No,
success
I don't believe
because
in doing
now
that
all
at
the
all.
black people
No.
who are going to your business are now going to go to the other person's business. Does that make sense?
No,
to
I
you?
think that was effed up. No, I don't agree with
So
that.
why
I
are
was
you
just
keep
using
using
an
this
example,
word
though.
success so loosely? Because nothing that you've described resonates as success to me. It resonates as a inferiority complex that has been injected into the community.
How so?
The moment in time you shut down your shit to go to someone else's shit, that's an inferiority complex. That's what
you feel
Dr.
that-
Claude Anderson talks about as far as the white man's ice is colder.
So do you feel that Deion Sanders did that when he went to that?
100%. And people are celebrating it because, he got to look out for himself. That's why we are where we are, because Hispanics don't do that. White people don't do that. Jews don't do that. Asians don't do that. Everyone else thinks of the collective, but they want to tell us, we have to be free thinkers.
Okay, well, if everyone thinks about the collective...
You heard what they said in the LA Council, bro. LA Council. LA was black. For the most part, it was black and white. In many of these areas. Now you have a councilman going, screw that guy, he's with the blacks.
Okay, can I ask your opinion about something then, though, since you said about the collective being the most important? What do you think about non-FBA always saying we're being divisive by acknowledging our heritage?
I think as far as the non-FBA or whatever, I think that in and of itself is divisive. Because if you understand, we already have black Americans here who are victims of self-hatred. So I can only imagine that African coming from Africa, coming over here due to the propaganda that they've been exposed to, is going to have some type of resentment or animus towards black Americans here because they only know them from what they've seen on TV and our image has been tarred. So instead of further putting it in a wedge there, I would think you would want to team up with those who are willing to team up.
I hear that, but this is what I would say. FBA,
why is he acting like California was Wakanda or something? California, I don't know what to tell you. It was never heavy Mexican like that. It was never like that, bruh.
I just want to say
there's always been more blacks in especially LA or California than there were as far as Hispanics. What are you talking about?
Well, I didn't say nothing.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this individual in the chat, Kenny Fig.
Oh, sorry. I got it on mute, so I can't really see the chat right now. I just wanted to say, though, like, to me, like, I hate to say this, but to me, it's the truth. FBA have proven over our history that it's compared to compared to African and Caribbeans, we are lions and they are house cats.
Sir, how are we lions and we're on the brink of extinction? What are you talking about?
I'll tell you why. For this reason, this is what I mean by that. It's like the fact I have heard so many Africans and stuff talk about how they look up to us and they learn from our culture and they embrace our culture and all this type of stuff. And when I hear that, like some brothers be like, "Oh, thank you," and I always be like, "Wait a minute, man! Y'all the freaking motherland. Shouldn't that be the other way around? Shouldn't we be looking to you for inspiration instead of y'all looking to us for inspiration and all this type of stuff like that? It's like, shouldn't we be embracing your culture instead of you embracing ours?" It's like, to me, it's just so much stuff is just ass backwards. Like, this is supposed to be the motherland. This is supposed to be where everyone came from.
I think a lot of our culture in some regards does stem from Africa when it comes to as far as the traditional family and values of whatnot.
Yeah, okay, but it's like, I swear, sometimes when I look at the situation, I think like, in a sense, we are like Joseph in the Bible. Like if you think about it,
this
Joseph
land wasn't taken from Mexico with Mexicans on it. Sir, it has been a while since Mexicans have conquered as far as Los Angeles. I don't know what to tell you. Y'all, it's been a minute since y'all were a majority here in this country. I don't know what to tell you. It just is what it is. If you don't like the facts, and I mean, those are the facts. But I don't know why we acting like California was like heavily Mexican populated. Y'all niggas got yeeted to Mexico, and that's where y'all resided. What are you talking about? Every once in a while, y'all try to sprinkle in. That's why we had as far as immigration laws. And people talking about borders and whatnot. What are you talking about? It's mainly been white and black over here. There's been no heavy influence of Mexicans. What are you talking about, bro? First of all, how you taking credit for the white did? Nobody taking credit for what white people did, bro. Why would I take credit for what white people did? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. But it sounds like you and your fifis understanding that you weren't a majority here. Black people were the majority here. It was white and black as far as when it came to minority. You niggas just recently came on the up and up due to illegal immigration. What are you talking about? That's why you got white people and black people teaming up against illegals. Because y'all mofos flying in over here. And you're staking up the place. And the reason why y'all come to the States, especially California or Los Angeles, because our weather is fucking amazing. You can't be fucking homeless or on the streets in fucking, I don't know, fucking Arkansas. Nigga, you're gonna freeze to death. You can't be homeless or on the streets or 5 people in a fucking studio apartment in fucking, I don't know, North Dakota, whatever. You're gonna freeze to death. That's why y'all invade here, because it's nice and warm. It's nice. So I don't know what you talking about, what history you know, but I don't know where you getting this from, Kenny. Kenny must be in his fields. Kenny, stay in Mexico. Mexico's a nice place. There's nothing wrong with Mexico. There's plenty of opportunity in Mexico. Why are you coming over here, bruh? Read a history book, please. I don't need to read a history book. I am history. You looking at history right now. How you gonna tell me what I lived through? I know what LA. I'm native, fam. I'm born and raised. You Samoan? Then Samoa your ass out of this conversation. Cause you don't know what you're talking about. I don't know why you fucking glistening over fucking Mexicans. Are you married to a Mexican wife or some shit? Did I hit a sensitive spot? Get your Samoan ass out of here, fam. What you talking about? You clowns trying to claim the land. When did I say anything about claiming the land? This nigga is sensitive, bro. Do you got a fucking Mexican dog or something? You got a little chihuahua? What you so, I don't know what the fuck you putting on a cape for Mexicans. These are just facts, bro. No, it's not facts, bro. Get your, I don't know where you Samoans come from, but what did Paul Mooney say? All Samoans are Samoan niggas. Get your little chihuahua ass out of here, my dude. Well, I know you Samoan, so you probably about to have a heart attack. Calm your ass down and get your Samoan ass out of here, because you niggas are just born big for no reason. So go do a mile or some shit around the block or whatever fucking hut you may be in. And I don't even know how you have internet access. I don't know what to tell you. But close your mouth, because I ain't trying to have it. Especially with you a gray ass nigga. Gray ass niggas, I can't stand y'all, bro. Especially when y'all say shit just crazy. Oh, this was Mexico. Nigga, and? And it's not Mexico anymore. Do you know what the Mexican-American War was? Nigga, you lost. Well, I guess not you, because you're not even Mexican. You Samoan. So I'm like, I'm confused. This nigga's fucking holding up a shield for a whole nother fucking group of people. Sir, you lost the war. That's why we here. You lost. Now, how the hell you gonna complain all about this was Mexico? No, it was. You lost. That's what happens when you lose wars. Maybe if you had fought a little harder, maybe this shit would still be Mexico. But you didn't. You fucking lost. And Cinco de Mayo is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. How you celebrating a war you didn't win? Make fucking sense. You niggas will just celebrate any shit just to get tequila or whatever. Let me get some Coronas. Nigga, you lost the war. Why are you celebrating? Because it's the 5th of May. Shut your stupid ass up. Don't tell me about history. Get your ass out of here. The white man, are you trying to take credit for? Bro, I'm going to put you on timeout. You keep using the white man. And apparently you defending everybody except who you are, bro. Nigga, I never once mentioned anything about Samoans. And this nigga is talking about white men and fucking Mexicans. Sir, you are Samoan. Figure your shit out, my G. Figure your shit out. This, goodness gracious. This nigga is fucking white knighting for everybody. Next thing he gonna say, well, the Asians. Nigga knows everything about everyone else's history except his own history and black history. Crazy. Lord, you all got Samoans who are white supremacists? We really fucked. Niggas we should be praying right now. Dear Jesus. Dear black Jesus. Just make sure you know that, right? Anyways, I'm sorry, caller, but the nigga was talking crazy in the fucking chat. Go ahead. You talking crazy too, but not as crazy as him.
Okay. You just proved to me more than ever that you and Tariq Nasheed need to do some content together. Cause y'all kind of cut from the same cloth when it comes to roasting. Yeah, y'all gotta do some content together. But I was just saying that you said I was
speaking of Tariq Nasheed, we have an FBA Kickstarter going on. You niggas like to invest in museums. Well, you now have a game that is FBA founded and is FBA supported and will be FBA inspired, okay? We are getting FBA artists, FBA fucking voice actors, FBA fucking game designers. So if you can give that nigga $1 million, okay, for a studio apartment, for a museum, then nigga, y'all can give me $25K to get some shit popping off, all right? I promise a portion of the proceeds that I make on selling this game will go directly into FBA businesses. As God is my witness, all right? A portion of the proceeds that we get from selling this game, all right, we sell it on Steam, probably do for $20. It will go directly into a trust, so I won't be able to touch it, specifically and solely and exclusively to FBA entrepreneurs. How about that? I need to put that on there. Well, I won't put that on there because I want all the white kids to be like, oh shit, Spider-Man, fuck yeah. But niggas, this is just between you and me. I'm a man of my word. Go ahead, caller. Go ahead.
Okay, well, the term foundational Black American does actually mean a lot to me because I have a direct ancestor who fought in the American Revolutionary War, killing British soldiers and shit.
So wouldn't they just be a Black American?
Well, no, let me finish. And both my grandfathers did awesome shit fighting in World War II. So it's not only do I have an ancestor who helped make America America, I have two ancestors who also helped make it become a superpower. So wouldn't they just be a Black American?
Since when did Black Americans become ain't shit?
No, I ain't saying that.
So I don't understand the difference in. Is it foundational Black American? It's the same thing as a Black American.
But it's
unless you're saying there's some Black Americans who have ain't shit history or lineage.
Well, no, I'm saying you know how a lot of us sometimes we look at Martin Luther King or Malcolm X or somebody or Tupac as a hero or somebody who he was awesome. But it's for me, I look at some of the men in my own family as people to try to measure up to, because I'm damn, y'all did all that back in the day. Well, I gotta, up my game. I gotta not be shown weak in their presence because they did some awesome shit.
What ancestor? And it's so your ancestor fought in the war?
Yeah, American Revolutionary War, World War II and stuff. And it's I gotta keep that tradition alive. And it's they were actually some volunteers. Actually, we found out that there were some Black people who did volunteer to fight.
So your ancestors volunteered to enter a war?
Yeah, for their benefit and for our benefit. It wasn't Yeah, and it's just like, it was pretty badass. And it just made me want to, like, it made me understand a lot of reasons why I felt so connected to this land and country, and like,
did you volunteer for
always...
Afghanistan? I'm sorry, I must have missed you. What'd you say? Did you volunteer for Afghanistan?
Unfortunately for me, I got hit with the, I don't know if you know My Hero Academia, but do you know how he always wanted to be a super and he found out he never got the quirk? I don't know if you know about that anime. So for me, my fucked up situation is with my genetics.
You got a bad
no to. No, I'm flat-footed. I had asthma and bronchitis, and they said you can't join us when it came my time to serve or something.
Because you're flat-footed and have asthma, they said you can't join the military to fight for Afghanistan?
Like,
I know a few military guys. I don't know if they co-signed that story, my G.
No, they like loosened the rules later on or something, but like, I was even
so during the time of war, they had strict rules.
I was in Air Force ROT in high school, and I was really about going to the Air Force and all that type of shit. I was really serious about it, but it was like,
I ain't talking about Air Force. Air Force doesn't do not a damn thing. I'm talking about as far as the
military,
military,
one of those people. I know dudes who they only think the Marines are the only real soldiers. I know those guys.
Your ancestors were flying airplanes, were they? Weren't they foot
soldiers?
They
didn't exist yet, nigga. They didn't exist yet. You know, but no, I really did want to do my part.
So they were foot soldiers. They were infantry.
And so, unfortunately, the best I could do was just build ships for the military, which is something, I guess, but, you know, that's not what I wanted to do. But I tried to make something out of it.
All right.
But we completely off topic, and I've been on this damn phone for 30 minutes, and your viewers are probably trying to hear my voice.
You're the one said that you want to make your ancestors proud.
Yeah, that's my goal.
You did everything.
That's my ultimate goal.
Talking about they fought in the war and volunteered to fight in the war.
Yeah. What?
Okay. All right. I think that's great.
Thanks for taking my call, Lucas. All right.
Wait, well, that was it? I wasn't trying to be funny. I was being dead ass. I think that's great. I think that's awesome. I think that's awesome. I think that's great. Yeah, Revolutionary War, World War I and II. Absolutely. I think it's great and sad at the same time. The niggas died so we could be fighting for reparations in 2024. I'm sorry. If I had like ancestors, I don't know, I may have ancestors who actually volunteered to fight in the war. I feel like if you were to come back, right, if you were from the future and to go back in time and like, listen, so did we do it? How are we doing? How are we doing, youngster? How are we doing? We made it happen. I made a difference, didn't we? So listen, great granddad. Yeah? Reparations, we got them, huh? We killing it in Florida, huh? Stop jumping the gun. So, we can read. All right. We can write. We can also vote. Okay, all right. What about reparations? I bet we probably killing them, huh? We killing them, huh? They jealous. Still working on that part. We're still working on that part. Nigga, if I was an ancestor, I'd be like, fuck this shit. Y'all niggas done fucked. I'd probably strangle myself. If I were to speak to an ancestor and let them know how niggas is doing in 2024, my ancestors would kill me. They would kill me. Nigga, do you know what I fought for? Do you know what I had to deal with? You stupid niggas fucked up this shit. They kill you too, just so we're clear. They kill you too. Just to let you know. I'm just saying, I can't stand when people, I stopped using that because I realized how fucking stupid that was. Right? Your ancestors were dealing with crazy shit. Like crazy shit. We're not dealing with that on the same level. And when I mean on the same level, I mean it's not overt. They were being called, hey, get your nigga ass out of here, boy, before I fucking... Sorry, we sorry. Here they say, I'm sorry, there's no jobs available. Yes, the last one was fulfilled. No, but if you leave me your information, I'll be more than happy to shoot you an email when we have next availability. Oh, okay, all right, thank you. Well, here's my resume. All right, thank you, I appreciate it. You take care. You too. Take care. So there's a lot of, like, as I said, there's a lot of illusion of the inclusion, right? Our ancestors didn't have that. I don't know how you can think that you were included when you saw the homie swinging from a tree. Even now, bro, we still think there's some type of justice going on. The moment in time you have to fight to convict a nigga who put their knee on somebody's neck to cause them to die, and these demons want to say he didn't do that, it was the drugs. The moment in time we still fucking arguing over that, they still trying to relitigate that George Floyd case. That's not justice, fam. These mofos don't have to fight for justice. When was the last time you saw a bunch of white people talking about justice, no peace? Justice, no peace. When was the last time you saw a bunch of Asians talking justice, no peace? Niggas the only one. I'm sorry, bro. They ain't no improvements. I think our ancestors made more improvements than we have. I'm just saying. Because now you had as far as the Sambos back then, right? But as soon as the Sambos made themselves useless, they off, done. Now they got a reality check. These mofos aren't getting reality checks like this in present day because it doesn't suit their purpose. Back then, they didn't give a fuck. They give them a reality check real quick. Yeah, I know you sleeping in this bed. Remember, nigga, you still a nigga. Remember? Yes, boss, absolutely. Nowadays, it's like, oh shit, is so-and-so still available? Let me hire them. Let me get this person on. Oh yeah, they fucking exchanging fucking Sambos like Pokemon cards. Nigga, I got... What's his name? What's the bald dude's name? Fucking whatever. They like, I got Simone Sanders. Oh, okay. You got Simone Sanders? All right. Candace Owens, I choose you. Oh shit, nigga, damn. They having battles with Sambos, bro. They having battles with Sambos. That's how bad it is. Nigga, what are we talking about? They having battles with they using us as like trading cards. Yeah, bro. I'm not really fond of that. I'd honestly rather go back to the bad days. So that way, people, there was no, well, I'm accepted. There was no none of that. There was a clear line like, hey, you look like this, you okay. You look anything not like this, we gonna have a problem. Because I guarantee niggas would get that act right expeditiously. Within seconds. All that, you got good hair, bad hair, that shit would go. All that, you too dark, you too light. All of that shit would end over fucking night. Because everybody would understand, oh damn, nigga, the good hair woman's gonna die just like the nappy haired woman's gonna die. Oh, the woman with the cornrows gonna die just like the woman with the lace front's gonna die. Huh, this is interesting. Oh, the African's gonna die just like the FBA is gonna die. This is absolutely peculiar. This is quite the thing to see. Oh shit, there's the African, the Akata, the Caribbean, all hanging from the tree. Oh, that's crazy. They all swinging at different fucking Speeds, that's interesting. I wonder how they did that. All that shit would go out the motherfucking window, bro. All that shit would go out the window. All this talk about, well, I just trust people that do right by me. All that talk, well, I'm not black, I'm American. All that, thrown out. I'm just saying, right now, it's just niggas has gotten lazy. And what I mean by lazy, I mean, there's no fire underneath your feet. For Mexicans, there's fire under their feet. Okay? Their families are struggling in Mexico, and they're like, hey, they giving us free healthcare, they giving us free housing, let's go. Okay? Viva la raza! And they all doing it again. Viva la raza! Viva la raza! Let's go. Black people, we've gotten accustomed to the struggle. That's a fucking recipe for extinction. And if y'all saw that Guardian post, like I said, what did they say by year 2035 or something? The median wealth is going to be 0? Sir, the problem is niggas is celebrating being in tough times. That's the cruelest fucking thing you could do, is to make black people wear you being from the ghetto as a badge of honor. That's crazy. They are making you proud that you had to deal with obstacles that no other group of people have to deal with. That's wild. Because if all you have is your pride, well, chances are you're not really going to fight against those obstacles, because those obstacles are what make you. If you take pride, hey, I came from fucking nothing and I'm here. Well, the chances are you're not going to want to level that playing field, because you get to brag on that. You get to have pride in that. And it's becoming very much of mofos have got infantilized, infatuated with the struggle. No, nigga, that is not what we should be doing. You do not want to get infatuated with the struggle. You do not want to glamorize the struggle. You don't want to do any of that shit. But these wicked people have created a culture off of it. It's just there is just so much going on, man. So much going on. It's because it's like, yo, this shouldn't happen. This shouldn't happen. This redlining is bullshit. Yeah. And the worst part is now people are trying to say it doesn't even exist. Now they trying to rob you of your struggle. They try to rob you of something they made you proud for having. If that's not some sick demonic shit, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, bruh. Wait, you gonna put a group of people in this position, have them take pride in the disheveled lifestyle that some of them are raised in due to your policies and systems in place, and then turn around and say that shit doesn't exist? That's wild. That's fucking evil. That's wicked, bro. That's some crazy form of gaslighting. So, man, so when I see stories like this, I'm like, I'm happy for. I think Katt Williams is funny. I think Shannon Sharpe is funny. Why haven't Shannon Sharpe and Katt Williams teamed up together and did, like, I don't know, a workshop for the communities instead of them going to tours? Like, how much money do you need, my nigga? How much money do you need, really? Huh? I'm just curious. You can only make, I mean, at what point? Imagine instead of these mofos having tours, what happened if they had workshops for other black comedians? But if you have niggas like Steve Harvey, that's never gonna happen. I'm just saying, that's great that you're helping other comedians as far as Katt Williams giving, double, triple what somebody's gonna make him. I'm just saying that needs to be broadened to a collective. That's all. I just find it interesting that the people who constantly want to talk about the collective are never in positions to actually impact the collective. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And then when people start saying, well, what are you doing? They accuse you of pocket watching. I'm like, this is the craziest shit ever. They keep on creating a lexicon to dismantle black group economics. Do you understand that? They've managed to create a lexicon to dismantle black group economics. You'll never hear a white person talk about pocket watching because they got friends in the IRS. They got their fucking a tax woman or tax man is their best friend. They know damn well they expect to be pocket watched. You talk about the community to white people, they are like, well, where the fuck is it? Only black people, and not even all, but there's this part of the culture where it's like, hey, you get something, and then when I ask, well, what's happening? What's going on? Nigga, stop pocket watching. What? What? I think we should have more pocket watching, because if we had more pocket watching, some of these fucking rappers and entertainers wouldn't be fucking broke now, would they? Niggas talking, you see all the stories, oh, how he fell off and threw all his money away. Well, if there was some accountability, right, for where this money was going, perhaps people could have been like, yo, you keep spending your money that way, nigga, you gonna be broke. Or why you keep spending your money with everyone but us? But like I said, bruh, but it is what it is. There's this hyper individualism that's been promoted to us. It's been promoted to us. I was at it went by this Jewish place, bro. They have money. How do I frame this? The money stays inside the Jewish school because they offer them a service. Hey, we're gonna help your Jewish kids out, and then the Jewish people drove them by nothing but Mercedes, BMWs, all these. They then put that money invested back into the school. That's crazy. That I just don't see how these HBCUs. I just don't understand. There's some issues going on. 571, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why.
I just don't understand.
Hey,
There's some issues.
I just wanted to talk about African American versus black.
You're on the line. What's HBCU?
You gotta turn off in the background. Go on. I hear you want to talk about African American versus black.
I just wanted to talk about African American versus black. What am I hearing?
You gotta turn off in the background. You gotta turn off the background.
I just wanted to talk about African American versus black. What am I hearing? Okay. I just wanted to talk about African versus black. What am I hearing? Why do I hear like Bible things? Trying to go through my Rodecaster Pro. I guess I called up. What am I hearing? Why do I hear like Bible things? What the hell? Oh, I'm just trying to mute. I think I got it. I guess I called up. What the hell? Can you hear me now?
I can't hear you.
Okay, what about now?
All right, awesome, great.
What the hell? Can you hear me now?
Never mind, I lied. It's now what happened.
Okay, what about now?
All right, awesome.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Damn. I gotta get to you, bro. I'll try back. Maybe I should plug the phone into the. I gotta get to you, bro. I just want to say that African American is a benign neglect thing. That was created. I want to say that African American is created. So the motherfuckers wouldn't give us our reparations back then. That was and all the immigrants came and they put us in a pot and we was reparations back then. So whenever you hear them say, and we say, how will we know who to give it to? So that's why they came up with it. So we need to be FBA and black. The delineation. We're clarifying some shit. That's why they came up with it. So we need to be. The devil did not want me to be on this call today. Delineation. We're clarifying shit. That's why they came up with it. So we need to be.
Well, I appreciate that.
Take care.
and y'all have the audacity to say I have a bad temper, bro. My temper is greatly improved. It's severely improved. Thank you very much. Severely improved. Thank you very much. Because that was wild. That was absolutely wild, just so we're clear. That was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, bro. Just saying, just so we're clear. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just just after reading, right? If Katt Williams has read so many books, I wonder if he's read as far as Powernomics, bro. Because here's the thing. I honestly wish that I had not been unplugged and I was still tap dancing. I really do, bro. I genuinely do. Like, if somebody could honestly give me a fucking flash, like from the MIB and go back to 2016 Lucas, I really wish that could happen. Really wish that could happen, bro. Because I was making white people laugh. They were like donating, buying shit. Hey, can you come on this show? We want you to have on this show. I was getting offers from companies and everything. Now I got unplugged from the Matrix and I see niggas is eating slop. What? What the fuck is this? This is all we got to eat? What? I was eating steak and shrimp and you tell me out the Matrix this is what y'all been eating? Yes, nigga, welcome to the struggle. Nigga, put me back in the fucking Matrix. Put me back in the fucking Matrix. Who the fuck would want to get out of the Matrix? Then we get into all the fucking, nigga, you not even black, nigga. You were Indian. That's where your people are actually from. Bro, put me back in the fucking Matrix, fam. This shit ain't. Bro, cause now, cause once you know what you know, it's like you can't go back, bro. Like once you know, like, hey, niggas, we it's not looking good, pimpin'. You can't just be like, well, I don't care anymore. Cause it impacts you. Bro, if I had known, man, fuck Dr. Claude Anderson, all due respect. I wish I had never come across his stupid book and fucking all the rest of them. Fucking Henry Clark, Welsing, all these stupid motherfucking recommendations y'all said. Fucking pointless. I'm sitting here in 2020, whatever it was, just reading about our destruction. And then, niggas, you are going to die if you don't do this shit by... This nigga said 2015. 2015, nigga, it is 2020. Ain't even worth it, bro. It's about the soul. Nah, nigga, can I use that soul, bro? What can I do with that soul right now? Can I put a lien on my soul? Can't do not a damn thing with that bitch. Can't do a damn thing about that bitch, bro. I can't get a car with it. I can't get a house with it. I can't even get an Uber ride. Hey, do y'all take souls? Nigga, this ain't God of War. The fuck are we talking about souls? I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I don't know, man. I don't know. It just really left me bitter, bro. And then hearing mofos talk just crazy shit. I'm like, nigga, did you read the book? You wanna know what's crazy? Is niggas who recommended me books didn't even read the books themselves. Is that not the craziest shit you've heard? I'm thinking I'm gonna have a conversation. Okay, how we get this happening? How we get what happening? Nigga, in chapter 6, remember when he talks about, as far as the rules to economic empowerment? Nah. Nigga, did you read the book? Nah. Nigga, you recommended me a book you yourself didn't read? Well, I thought it was good. I saw the cover. I was like, yo, Lucas could benefit from this. Okay. Gotcha. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah. Anytime, man. Anytime. Lucas, stop swearing. It's bad for your health care. I agree. I'm going to work on it. It'll help me. It'll help me become more mainstream. I'll come up with new words for stupid fuck. And moron and retard. I don't know. I'll expand my lexicon. But who the fuck gives a fuck about healthcare, bro? As long as my shit is fast, as I don't get any fucking illness that like fucking lingers on, I'm cool, bro. Fuck a healthcare. I wasn't trying to be here this long in the first place, fam. Nigga, I'm like a Meeseeks. I'm like a cheetah, bro. Gonna go for short distances, but I fucking give it my all. I'm not a long distance runner, bro. I don't do that shit. I was planning on something. I was planning on a fucking Hot Pocket killing me or some shit. Nigga, a Snickers bar be my last Snickers bar. I go out. Maybe a gym accident. Nigga try to squat too much and fucking snap my fucking spine. I'm like... something, I don't know. Go out like a G. Nigga, I've been on this planet way too long, bro. Damn. Way too long. I don't even know how in good faith you can have a child, bro. Like, how in good faith as a black person can you have a child? I just don't know it, bro. I don't know. What's it called? Antinatalism or whatever? I just don't know how in good faith. That's like having a child in slavery days. I just don't know, bro. How can you bring a child into this world? That's some fucked up shit, bro. That's fucked. That's real fucked. Oh, man. Anyways. You niggas should be ashamed of yourself. Goodness gracious. Some of y'all having children and got dirty fucking places. Crazy. Bitch, how you having a child and you got fucking underwear on the ground? Like, what? Your child's clean, but your place is dirty. They ain't gonna that doesn't add up, my dear. That doesn't add up. Your boobs are full, but your refrigerator is empty. Bitch, make it make sense. Something's not... the math ain't mathin'. Anyways, let's continue. Let's continue on.
I'm almost 100 years.
Write that down. That's fucking hilarious. Your boobs are full, but your fucking refrigerator is empty. I'm a fucking comedic genius. I need to do stand up. Yo, that's some wild shit. Your boobs are full, but your refrigerator's empty. That's wild. That's wild. All right.
Years old right now, but if we go outside right now, I can run a 4.340 or sub. I can do a 4.16 if I'm.
Oh, there's Jimmy John's across the street. We can order a sub.
But
I would have loved for him to call him out on that. Oh yeah, you can do a 4.14, yeah, all that. Yeah, let's go have a little race, bro. That's why who knows? Katt, I mean, if he doesn't do any drugs or anything, he could be in amazing shape. And he's little, right? I don't know. Here's the thing. Once you have a foundation of truth, you can sprinkle in a little lies. This man had a shotgun of truth. I don't mind, a 22 of lies, bro. Just a little bit. Okay, nigga, maybe okay. Maybe you can. I don't know. Maybe you can. Who knows? Maybe the mofo's fast as lightning. Just... it's not like he has that much to move. He's a little dude.
You been on the submarine. That what you saw?
So,
keep trying to clown.
So back then, it was even greater. So
You see how he handled that? That's how you have to handle when women say some crazy shit to you. That's how you handle it. You see how he acted like he didn't even hear it? That's how you handle that. You mean on submarine? You mean something like that? So, what I was saying was actually, but That's how you handle that. That's how you handle that. Nigga was making jokes, didn't even acknowledge it. There's only one comedian here, nigga. There's only one comedian here, and it's not you. Just to give you a hint.
You got this guy that all the coaches want to play.
Man, Katt, don't do that.
Hold on, because I'm 5'5" in the 5th grade. I've been this size my whole life. Like, there was a portion of school where I was one of the big dudes. Like, as soon as everybody caught their growth spurt, I was out of there. But I'm saying I was a competitive individual. My father was an athlete.
I can see that.
Like, no, I've been 145 pounds my whole career. That's why I never bothered when they said, your Katt's on drugs. I knew, how you gonna prove that? My body is a temple.
See? 571, you on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me about it?
Okay, I hope it works this time. Can you hear me?
It's working. We're Gucci now, buddy.
Beautiful, beautiful. Capricorn season. So I just wanted to say,
who the fuck would want to get out of me?
Thank you. African American versus FBA and black. And what I was saying was that back in the day, can you hear me?
Who is that? Yeah. Who is that cursing in the background?
Bro, because now, because once you know what you know, it's like you can't go.
Oh, that's me. Wait, no,
like,
turn it off in the back.
Hey, niggas,
okay, what about now?
It's not
turn it off in the background, bro. We can still hear.
You can't just be like, well, I don't care anymore.
We can still hear.
What is going on with this?
Bro,
now I can't even hear me.
If I hadn't known, man.
Oh, there we go. Okay, can you hear me? Is it better now?
I wish I had never come across.
No, it's not better now. I can still hear myself.
All the rest of them, fucking Henry Clark, Welsing, all you stupid motherfucking
track you on?
Y'all said.
Just give me a call back. Yo, you right. I gotta stop cursing. I was like, who the fuck is that going off? That nigga sounds like he's crazy. I was like, this nigga sounds angry as a motherfucker. What's wrong with him? Nigga needs to take a fucking Xanax or some shit. Nigga, god dang. It's like, this nigga got an angry person in the background cursing somebody out. Can you tell that nigga to shut up, please? You on the phone. Damn, nigga's disrespectful as fuck. Okay, my fault. I didn't know. I didn't know that's what I sounded like. I sound like an angry grandfather or something. Nigga, I told you not to do that shit. What the fuck you doing and all that? Didn't I tell you that shit was gonna hurt? Told your dumbass motherfucking self not to go. Yeah, I'm sorry. I need to correct that. That's not cool. That's not cool. I'm better than that. I'm better than that. My fault. I apologize. I'll take that L. I'll take that L. So all I heard was fuck, nigga, fuck, then goddamn fuck. The fuck is that? Does the nigga know any English? It sounds like he was taught by a fucking a high schooler or something. My fault. I'm sorry. That is how you really sound. Thank you, Bo. Leave it to a black woman to reinforce that confidence. That's how you really sound. Just so you know, that's you, nigga. That's you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Black power, black woman.
The same size since I was 10.
Like, what do you? Yeah, like I haven't changed off this pivot foot. This has always been who I was before stand up or anything. But it was an interesting childhood. I appreciate my parents, even though I couldn't live within the religious frameworks of what they had set up. But that was more not wanting to live a double life and not want to embarrass my family. You know what I mean?
Because I read where a form of punishment for you is that they would take books because you mentioned you were such a voracious reader. And a form of punishment was when they would take the books for them because you could read fluently. You told me how at like 3 or 4 years old you could read, not just a little child's book, but you could read.
Well, I'm saying when we go to Haiti to do missionary work, understand that my mother and my father, nobody that's there with us speaks French. And, it speaks Creole and reads French. So I'm in charge of everything, from the housing to the cars to the gardener. Like, I'm saying, so I'm not just reading, I'm reading in multiple languages. Like
How old are you at that
I'm probably reading 3,000 books a year from the time that I'm 8 years old to the time that I'm 12.
I think he means like 3,000 books within the time he's 8 years old to the time that he's 12. That's what I think. Because I think he misspoke. Because that's the logical, right? That's the logical, logically that makes sense why he would say that, right? As opposed to y'all believing that he read 3,000 books in a year. It seems like that's what he was trying to say. Because that makes sense why he said from 8 years old to 12. That's what I took from it. But I could be wrong. I could absolutely be wrong. That's what makes sense to me. Or he could be like, no, nigga, I said what I said. In which case, okay. All right, buddy. All right. Just saying.
No fiction books at all. I'm only reading nonfiction.
You could drive. At 12, you received a full scholarship to the National Science Academy in Dayton, Ohio. But you failed, so you would become ineligible. Why didn't you want to take that opportunity?
I didn't see it as an opportunity. When I got in there, all the students were wearing lab coats, and it seemed very confined and restricted, and nobody seemed like they were having fun. It just seemed like everybody was smart. I didn't want that. That wasn't what I was signing up for at all. And plus, I thought that Jesus was my big homie. So you know how you get a story about a dude joined the gang and you get a big homie, right? Mm-hmm. Like at this particular point in my life, my thought is that the Bible is the greatest book that's ever been written.
Okay.
That it houses the truth, and that it gives you this story of Jesus, and that I'm supposed to be like him.
Okay.
So it's already in my head that as soon as I get 13, I'm leaving.
You at 13, you don't only like, okay, Mom, I'm moving out. You moved from Ohio to Florida on your own. You weren't afraid? I mean, did you?
Hold on.
So what were you going to do when you got to Florida?
Don't say I wasn't afraid. There's no such thing as a human being of not being afraid.
Okay.
There are certain human beings that understand that being afraid in no way stops you from doing what you got to do.
Okay.
So I was afraid, but I couldn't be that afraid because I knew what had happened with Jesus. I knew how it worked out. I knew that I wasn't in the wrong with how I was feeling, and I knew that I didn't have any bad intentions in it.
Right.
So I trusted God that it would work out.
Why Florida?
Because if you're raised in Ohio, the one thing on your list is, I'm gonna get away from snow, and I'm gonna get as far. I wanna go, tell me the place. I literally went to a truck stop and I asked all the truck drivers where they was going. And there was one guy going to California and there was one guy going to Florida, and they told me how long it was gonna take. And so that's why I ended up in Miami. Because
how'd you get there? You caught a bus?
No, I just told you. I was at the truck stop.
So you hitchhiked?
I didn't hitchhike. I got in the back of the dude's 18-wheeler, me and my Rottweiler puppy and my suitcase. Yeah, because I probably had $2,500 on me, like I was shoveling snow and cutting grass. Like I always had pockets full of money.
When did you make the decision that you were gonna leave Ohio and go somewhere? And it ended up being Florida. But when did you know that you were leaving Dayton, Ohio, going to Florida?
In my father and I's last interaction, somebody could have not made it. And we both understood. Damn. That was all bad.
What was the disagreement about?
If you say that my family is very religious, just say I'm not. So anything that I'm going to do is going to fall out of the guidelines.
Right.
But I'm not going to let you tell me what I'm going to be, especially if what you're saying is wrong. I can't condone wrong. And if I find out that something is wrong and I tell you it's wrong and you don't back me, that's what it is.
Even as a young child, you were willing to tell your parents that some of the things that you're saying doesn't coincide with what I've been reading in the Bible.
No, very simply. Don't try to disfellowship me for sexual acts and I'm a virgin. Sorry, God don't make mistakes. You don't get 2 times to fuck me over. What do you mean you went to God and he told you I was guilty? You just lied on God. So long. That's it. There's no conversation. Deuces. That's what it was.
That's when you made the decision. After that conversation right there, you say, nah, I can't live under this roof.
It wasn't a conversation. It was an altercation. In the altercation, I love my father loved me, but we are 2 men at it. It'll never be the same again. You can't sleep comfortably around me.
That's wild. You got into it that heavy? Where you can't sleep comfortable around? That's wild. I don't know. That's crazy to me. That seems like crazy extreme, bruh. Like crazy extreme, bruh.
And I can't sleep comfortably around you.
How similar are you to your father?
I don't know. He's a great man. I'm saying,
because it seems like y'all butted heads.
Right, but I'm saying that generally happens with a father-son dynamic. It was just that religious relationships are always difficult in families. They always are.
Before it got to the point, because the dynamic, he's father, you're son. Before that dynamic and you step up on his level and you challenge him, you felt it was best for you to leave.
No. I'm not being challenged. I'm being beat to death.
Oh, he was abusive.
I didn't say that. I said we were in an altar.
I can't stand when people do shit like that, bro. It irritates me, bro. I can't stand when people do shit like that. I didn't say that. And then, nigga, what you saying, fam? Fucking spit it the fuck out. Why are you having this fucking go fucking I can't stand. Who was there? Was one of the fucking callers who did shit like that. I can't stand it, bro. Like, bro, what do you? I didn't say that. Well, that's the natural fucking logical conclusion to that fucking sentence. Well, I didn't say that. Well, what I mean is that shit irritates me, bro.
Vacation.
I see what you did there. I saw what you did there, Katt. Yeah. I saw what you did. You was in an altercation. You didn't say you lost. You said you was in an altercation.
Yes, that's correct.
I in no way gave you the impression that I won anything. I'm the one leaving. I'm out of bounds. This is his house.
Right.
Yeah. So as long as I'm going to be under his roof, there are certain things that I'm going to have to do.
Right.
And the only way that's going to change is either this or that. And I'm saying I had 2 younger brothers. Like, I'm not an unreasonable person. Like, I don't have any mental issues whatsoever, despite what they lead people to believe. You know, I make pretty good decisions.
Were you not? So how was their relationship with your father? Were you not afraid to leave them?
Well, I asked because it went all the way to the actual department, so it was actually going to be something. And when I asked them if they could just make sure that my brothers didn't get separated and what have you, they said they couldn't make those type of guarantees, that they weren't really sure what would happen if this went down. And so part of leaving was the hope that it would be okay for them, because none of them experienced what I experienced. I'm saying I'm the oldest. It's a lot riding on me. I'm supposed to at least religiously hold down the family's name at this household. Right. You know what I mean?
How much older are you than the baby and the knee baby?
Like a lot older. Like if I'm
12, 13.
Yeah, they're 5 and in Pampers.
Wow.
That's wild.
You go to Florida, you tell the story of you were homeless, and somebody else told the story, said they were homeless, and you said they hijacked your story. Now I don't.
At 13, I shouldn't have to tell you I'm homeless. I'm in Miami, Florida. I have no family members in Florida. I couldn't buy a house if I wanted to. I couldn't get an apartment if I wanted to. I don't have a credit history. This is not a stretch for me to say that I'm homeless. I'm living in a park in Coconut Grove. The park still exists to this day. For 8 hours a day, I would get up and go to the library and study for 8 hours a day to increase my education. And then I would leave out of there and go to the marina and steal car radios and make $2,000 almost daily. Like, I had a routine.
So you really could have played that old thieving Santa Claus. You could have played it.
No, the Santa Claus wasn't a thief. The Santa Claus, you can't tell me. I read the script. Ricky Smiley told you he didn't read the script. The Santa Claus was a crackhead. He just had that outfit on. That's what I couldn't have played.
Okay.
Like, I couldn't have played a black guy that got raped in the bathroom.
Right. So at any point in time, you like, man, I made a mistake, man. I should have stayed my butt in Ohio, man, because this ain't what I signed up for.
I didn't experience anything once.
He was homeless in Florida as a minor. Even if he was stealing car parts, how is he getting housing? No way he's sleeping outside every night. I don't know. Maybe he had what do you call it? Don't they have like halfway homes and stuff like that in Florida? Right? I'm sure they do.
I left home that I hadn't signed up for. If anything, it saved my life. Me being homeless for that small period of time allowed me to see all of the people that were in that situation and to see that these were lawyers and doctors and teachers, and that these people were white and black and Asian and Indian. And the only thing that all of these homeless people had in common was they made a bad decision and aligned themselves with drugs. And I interviewed them all. What drug? And guess what, Shannon? Nobody had a great story. Nobody had a great story of what meth had done for them, what crack had done for them, what cocaine had done for them, what heroin had done for them, what speed had done for them. Nobody had them stories. Everybody's story was, I had my life together. And then I decided to do this dumb thing. And I lost my wife, I lost my house, I lost my cars, I lost my reputation, and I'm now out here sucking penis in the woods.
In the woods?
What? Talk about scared straight. You ain't got to worry about me. If it ain't weed or nicotine, you won't see me touching it. I don't want no parts. I done seen what these things can do to people. Anything that take over your free will is the devil itself.
Have you ever thought about what your life would have been had you stayed in Dayton, Ohio?
No, that's like asking somebody that's in the NBA for 14 years, like, what would have happened if you didn't come to the NBA? Well, I shudder to think. I thought it was what I was made for. I thought it was what I was built for. Anybody that knows me will tell you that when they first met Katt Williams, when I was Cat in the Hat, and they tell these stories about how he changed his name. Look, the truth of the matter is Disney sued me. Yeah, I was Cat in the Hat. They sent me a cease and desist letter, and I'm not even making $25,000 a year. And the mega company Disney has sent me a cease and desist telling me I can't use any variations of that name. Fine, I'm Katt Williams. That's all that happened.
I believe that.
I have been this same product the entire time. They will tell you when they first saw me doing stand-up, I was just like this. This is what I bring. This is my style.
When did you know you was were you always funny? Did you always want to be a comedian? Did you stumble on a comedianship?
No, I
Does Disney own Cat in the Hat? That's a good question. Who owns Disney? It's speculated that Disney could have had a temporary deal with Seuss Enterprise. Where'd it get that? Seuss also owns a copyright. Huh. Does Disney own Cat in the Hat? What? How is there already? Wow, they just put this out. Damn. Exploring connections after the show had already gained traction through broadcast reviews. Additionally, so they had a show. Furthermore, the show seamlessly blends entertainment with education and antics. The anime and television shows. Where did they answer the question? Look, the truth of the matter is I can't explain the speculation. However, it does not imply that Disney owns or has permanent rights over the character. According to Hollywood, if Disney has acquired the rights to air Cat in the Hat, knows a lot about that for Playhouse Disney channels across 40 territories. With this agreement, a larger audience can now enjoy the well-known Dr. Seuss books thanks to distributor Portfolio International. So they own the rights to do a temporary deal. You just read the same article? Well, it's the only one available. That's crazy. Right? It's like right here, top stories.
I loved what they did,
SEO,
and so I studied them, all of them. I studied all of the white comedians because I wanted to know, why is Monty Python funny? Why is Don not so talented? I wanted to know, what is George Carlin's thing? Like, so I studied all of the comedy masters regardless of the field because I loved to laugh. I didn't know that these people were making a great living at doing this. I thought this is just what they did. They tell jokes. They're funny people, but I loved the craft. And that's why when I got into the craft, I thought it was my obligation to make sure that I kept writing new material so much that it forced these comedians to stop doing the set they've been doing for 10 years and keep writing some new stuff. And I knew that if I could get that to take on, that most of these bums would have to just quit comedy because they can't keep up. They're not gonna keep writing an hour worth of material.
Right.
I've written an hour worth of material 19 times. They're not gonna do it. Why? Because they're not creative writers. They want to get somebody else and have them write it and put it together.
So if I'm listening to you correct me if I'm wrong. I think the best thing that ever happened was the internet, because now they have to. Because normally, like you said, you could do a set and you do that set in Kansas City. People ain't heard it in San Francisco. People ain't heard it in Miami.
On Monday, we got to talk. I'll explain The Witcher. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
I mean, they ain't heard in Detroit, Chicago, Atlanta, so forth and so on. Now you do a set, it's on the internet. Somebody heard it. So you can't do a set and make it last 3 months, 4 months.
Well, it doesn't allow the regular comic the ability to grow is the real problem. Like, the part of comedy is me taking these jokes in January, and by March, I've begun to craft this joke. Okay. It's not as simple as it was. When I wrote it, it was just da-da-da-da-da. But now it has the complexities.
Steamboat Mickey Mouse has entered the public domain. That is correct. I heard about that. And there's already a movie that's going to be coming out.
Of the fact that I'm having to deliver this to an East Coast audience, a down South audience, a Midwest audience, a Utah audience, a Colorado audience. And so it begins to take on a different complexion because you're having to deliver it to different people.
That makes sense, right? If everything is recorded, then, you know, it becomes hard to refine a joke. Because people are going to point out, well, you said that here. You said that over here. So it's like, listen, Negro, I'm trying to refine the joke. Yeah, that's the issue. I hear him on that one. Makes sense. It makes sense.
people.
Okay.
And so this is what sharpens your joke. You then take those sharpened jokes and make it special. Not you just randomly take some. So it's a process. You don't allow them to process if the first time the guy did the joke, now that's his joke and the joke is everywhere. That just sets it up for people to steal.
So how many times must you tell a joke before you master it?
How many times have you had to sleep with a woman before you're done with her? That's not fair. If it's great, never. if it ceases to have usefulness, so it has been spoken. Right.
I read that you was raised in Florida. You had some help, some ladies of the night.
No.
That's not true.
No, that whole story doesn't take place in Florida. That story takes place in Oklahoma City.
Okay.
So after I'm in Florida, I then join, I try to join the Marine Corps and they won't accept me because I'm too young and I've lied and told them I'm 16 and my family's moving down and I don't have my ID, but it's coming. And so they let me go to the boot camp, That's not gonna work now. Okay, so I've learned that lesson. Right. So then I get this job selling stuff door to door. Across the country. And so I've been to all 50 states. Again, I'm 14 years old. So I did that. While I'm doing that, one of the places I'm at, I'm in Oklahoma. And I've decided I'm gonna stay here because of meeting these ladies that you're talking about and that situation. I don't know at the time why that's important in my life or why it's something I should be doing or any of that. But now later on, it certainly helps me in formulating Money Mike for Friday After Next.
Right.
And a pimp named Slickback for the Boondocks.
Oklahoma, so San Francisco, Oklahoma, Sacramento. From Florida, you moved to the West Coast. So you traveling. When did you set up shop on the West Coast? How old were you then?
So I guess I'm 18 or younger, and once I have a child, I realize that I can't. It's a lot of things that I could use to make money that now is a no-go. So anything with street aspirations that I might have thought about pursuing or being good at, I now am a single parent and I gotta redo this thing. So I need comedy to really work out for me.
Right.
And me and God go into extreme conversation where I'm explaining to him that I'm a crash out dummy if he don't send me a lifeline. Like I need something I can hold on to. Before I had left Florida, I did stand up one time.
Do we know what happened to Katt Williams' mom? I mean, the mom of the kids? Do we know anything? Do we know what she looks like? Three biological, 7 adopted. He has 3 biological kids and 7 adopted? Goodness gracious.
Because we was trying to get in the club, I didn't have ID. So I said I was a comedian. They ended up having me do 5 minutes. But I kept that in my head that I had done that. When we get to Oklahoma, they're having a competition for stand-up, and if you win, you get to go out on the road with Jeff Foxworthy and Dan Whitney, who is Larry the Cable Guy, and Richard Jenny, and these great comics. You get to open for them. And once I did that, I realized, okay, as a comedian, I'm like way behind schedule. I done started this too late. All the funny guys are already funny and known names. Like, how am I gonna progress? So I realized that I do better with a white audience than I do with a black audience. And I'm not sure why that's occurring.
Okay.
But the white audience likes me more. That's interesting. So when I moved to Sacramento, it's because Sacramento has a white and a black audience almost 50-50. That's almost the makeup of Sacramento. So I lived in Sacramento for 2 years until I get to the point where I am equally as funny if the room is black as I am if the room is white.
Okay.
That's not enough. Now I need to be one of the good ones when it comes to black comics. So now I have to move to Oakland, and that's what lands me in Oakland for 3 years. Once I have dominated male black comedy in Oakland to my liking, now I'm prepared to go to Los Angeles now. Now I know you can't throw me any curveballs. If it's a white audience, if it's a black audience, no matter what they are, I'm prepared to deal with all of the audiences.
All right, it's 1 a.m. I think we're gonna end it here. That's interesting. We'll pick up tomorrow. Black Skate, I noticed that Katt doesn't like to speak ill on certain people. He doesn't really say much when it comes to his parents and children's mothers. I suspect there's trauma there. I mean, it seems that he only speaks on people who speak on him. I haven't heard any of his parents or his baby mama come out. Has his baby mothers come out and said stuff? I mean, the only thing, there's like one picture of him and his child, and that's because he brought him on stage. He seems to keep everything pretty tight. Pretty tight, bro. I respect that. I ain't got any problem with that whatsoever. I don't speak on people unless they say something crazy or they speak on my name either. But sometimes that comes at a backlash because people just trying to clout chase. Wild Chevalier, I saw that. I don't know, Coda. It just doesn't seem my kind of movie, bro. I get the concept. I'm all about it, but Chris Tucker and Luda didn't do nothing to him. Well, he didn't say anything about Luda. He didn't say anything disrespectful about Luda. He didn't say anything disrespectful about Luda. However, Luda didn't deny what he said. Right? The truth can never be disrespectful. It can never be disrespectful because it's the truth. How you gonna get offended by the truth? That's crazy to me. Like, how do you get offended by the truth? Think about that. Yeah, he did. He said ugly face wife. He said that of multiple people. That's the thing. He said that's the package that they give you. I mean, what do you say to that? Anyways, everyone take care, stay safe. I had some great calls, great conversations. Remember, it's just entertainment, people. Don't take it personally. Also, remember, we are having an FBA project right here. Okay, the Combat Arena right here. All right, I'm a man of my word. Percentage of the proceeds. Also, I added a new tiers. We have friendly, we have amazing, we have spectacular. Unlimited is new. Maximum is new. Ultimatum is new. Deadly is new, and then superior. So there is something in there for everyone. I know there is people asking, well, we need different tiers because you can't go from 100 to 10K. I was like, okay, that's fair. So there you go. You can pledge FBA project. Okay. Look, I even had environmental, right? We take it into the environment. All right, we take it into the environment. I'm telling you about the risk. I'm telling y'all, bro. It's gonna be fire. I'm telling Telling you. Anyways, everyone, take care. FBA Spider-Man. That's what we'll rename it. We'll rename it that. Post-launch. Once I get all the non-FBA's monies, right? Then I'll rename it FBA Spider. The FBA Spider. There we go. That's just me and you. Everyone, take care. Imagine if I did something like that. What happens if I just completely flip the script? Oh, this is a black spider. This is a black Spider-Man who just kills white criminals. But the combat is fire. The story, it's a hit or a miss, but the combat is fire, y'all. The combat is fire. Oh, boy. Did you watch all of Chevalier? No, I didn't watch Chevalier, bro. It just doesn't seem like a movie that would appeal to me. I get the concept. I saw the trailer. I just, it's not my thing, bro. It's just not my thing. Maybe if I get like crazy, like blackout drunk, turn on Chevalier. Maybe that's a possibility. Take care, stay safe, be amazing. Adios, muchachos. I will see y'all mañana.